participants to your centers. सभी लोग अपने अपने participants को बुला लीजिए. Now we are going to start. JSS जुड़ गया. Okay. लिस्ट मैडम आप उधर ही होगी, मैं अपने रूम में नहीं गया, दे देंगे.
Hello.
Hello.
Good morning, Dr. BK Jha from JSS
Yes,
Noida.
sir. How are you, sir? Good morning.
Good morning, fine, sir. And
today we are having rain in Chandigarh after a long time.
That's good, but in Noida, no rain is there. Their climate is good today. And we are ready.
Okay.
Yes, participants are there, but they will join immediately.
Okay.
मधु, प्रिंसिपल सर का फोन है.
maybe थोड़ा बता दीजिए how we can prepare the my idea is थोड़ा सा I'm following it. ये हमारे से 14 सेंटर्स हैं. We are having 14 centers.
Yes, that includes Universal, my old institute.
हाँ. Universal, Panipat, and this Chandoli. Then we are having Khurda, Rajasthan, and here Ambala, Bharatpur, Faridabad.
So, Purana wala, do we include that also? With Purana, this thing around that.
नहीं, आप ठीक है, which you can be comfortable.
नहीं, that old one also.
सर वो कर दिया, कॉपी कर लिया सर पेन ड्राइव में. लाइट नहीं है आज.
अच्छा, लाइट नहीं है. मैं इस रूट से आता नहीं, आज गलती से सीधा आ गया. सारे रेड लाइट्स हैं. देखो पीछे वो हाउसिंग बोर्ड
Good morning, all of you. Now we are going to start. Our expert, Mr. Amit Barua, is with us. So he will talk something about the incubation centers, why it is so important, and how you can establish incubation centers in your colleges, and how you can motivate your students to have some innovation. So now over to Mr. Barua. Sir, sir, आप खड़े होके देंगे बैठ के?
मैं बैठ के देता हूँ. Thank you, Amit ji. Friends, my name is Amit Barua, and as you know, I have got I will take little background first, and then I will take you to what I call it skill 3.0. And in this skill 3.0, I will try to reiterate and discuss about the importance of incubation in the skill, and how skill and incubation is a need of the hour. So let me first take you through the background on the skill and whatever we have done till date. And I'm definitely, like each one of you sitting out there, are quite aware of different skill scheme Government of India has already introduced all this while, and more so after advent of the new government and the center, where the present NDA government have taken up a different league for this particular skill. Even though if you know that, I just like to take you the background, and my perspective depends on the background of what I'm trying to discuss at this point of time. Okay, so how do people work with this? So when we talk about here, if you can, so I've clearly mentioned the most of the important factors when we deal with the skill. So here we have the skill, the youth, the job, the logo, and the Kushal Bharat, Kaushal Bharat. This is an essence. We have, and my more discussion would be on whatever Kushal Bharat we have. How can we make a Kaushal Bharat? Because we are just talking about the bottom of the pyramid, and trying to take care of the bottom of the pyramid. And this bottom of the pyramid is very, very fluid as of now. But then for me, the whole pyramid is very much fluid. And so let me go through it up, the background first, and then why I will discuss that while whole pyramid as of now is very fluid. Let's talk about what is the need of the hour. 260 million unemployed and underemployed in the age group of 18 to 50. And this is nothing new, what I'm trying to say. And we also know that only 2% of the youth in this age group of 15 to 29 have received the formal vocational training. This fact and the figures are pretty old, but then and this is the truth and the gospel which is going prevalent as of now. More so because 70% of our population lives in the village. So keeping that thing in mind, we have not done enough in the villages. But this does not mean we cannot do enough in the villages. This is also quite evident that till year 2020, we will be having a very, very young working employment and employable youth. That's an average of 29 years. And that's a very cause and a need of the hour, that in next 3 years, what are we doing for this average 29 years old? And more so, when I'm talking to all colleges, each one of you are having a typical youth who is around 18 to about 22, 23, 24 years. Because I've taken also the postgraduate. You might be having MTech, you might be having MPhils, you might be having MAs. And so the basic factor is how to cater to this particular genre for next level of employment, employability, or making them an employer out of them. Because as of now in the skill, we are talking about just employable and employability. Because everybody says that our youth which comes out of the technical institutions or the colleges are not enough employable. But then what are we doing? So let's take this particular thing. And also this leads to the social turmoils like increased crime and other unrest and extremism. That's all because of the mismatch between their aspiration and their skill set and what they're getting in hand. Because of the changing environment, and typically here I say that we are into one of the true monopolistic environment. And since we are going through a transition where we had to get into reaching the best in the world in terms of the economic growth, we need to have every single person of this age group, that 29 years plus minus 2 years, get them into a right perspective. And yes, apart from that, we are also has to take care of the another aspect that is attached to the vocational training. I give you my example. When I was growing up, and I actually wanted to become and or start my own garage. And my parents will not let me go because during my time, the automobile engineering was only in ITI. And they said, you will be doing another ITI. We don't want another mechanic in the family. Because if my whole family is into automobile and automobile repairs. So typically, previously, automobile repairs and all these things, skill sets are being done by those people who are not educated and who don't have anything else to do in life. So keeping that thing in mind, the parents have been teaching all these people right from the day one. So typically a kid goes, now also we see it, a kid goes into automobile repairs and anything at that, from the age of 15, he trolls and toils till about age of 25, and then he's been called a master or a better guy. So this was another stigma we had into the vocational training. Government have a target of 500 million till about 2020, and this 2.5 vocational training seats available, whereas 128 million youth enter the workforce every year. So there's a whole gap of good 10 million people. This 10 million people, we are not able to even trying to get them into a right perspective, because all these TPs and TCs, which has been authorized by your skill institution, NSDC, some of them are absolutely not non-serious. In terms of, we also have seen previously, about a month back, that there was a huge fallout from Rajasthan and UP. And as of now, they have already stopped all the CAF, and they are not giving new TCs or new TPs being recognized. So we need to address this particular thought process too while we discuss Skill 3.0. Trade in ITIs are obsolete, and that's the reason NSDC has collaborated with 40 plus your SSCs to come out with more than 450 different trades, because ITIs have not able to take care of that. If you look into skill requirements in the organized, unorganized sectors, when we talk about the unorganized sector, the farm sector is one of the biggest unorganized sector. If you look into the farm sector skill, you will not find much of the people taking interest into it. And this particular area had got lots of overlapping between the farm sector and unorganized sector. And lots of people doesn't want to be a part and parcel of the whole system. So that is a reason that we try to encourage in this particular unorganized sector lots of people from the stakeholders from this unorganized sector. If you look into your farm sector, all those fertilizer companies, all those chemical companies, all those seed companies are being tried to rope into impart the skills into the people who are into this particular skill sector. Lots of farm equipments are also being introduced here to get into and take into and get in how to mechanize the farm. But my question arises, are we can actually afford to do mechanization of the farms? This is a huge big question mark which keeps on pondering on my head, because when 70% of the population are into the into the villages where the farmlands are, the hinterlands are, if we mechanize that area too fast, too early, we are again trying to push all these particular people into the urban areas. Rather than pushing and getting the farm, we must get into more better way of farming, bit of the mechanization, and of course we need to have all these farm produced and everything. The processing industries need to be taken to near to the hinterlands, near to the farmlands, so that the population which is there could be catered to that particular segmentation. So this is what is the significance here? It is basically my basically significance of taking up this particular thing is from the previous perspective. What the government was signifying at this point of time is to examine effective suggestion as well discussion about the skill and jobs for the young India, and to bring awareness through discussion about skill India. We have been doing it for last couple of years, and let me take through the whole process of this particular discussion. That this also empowers all the stakeholders to freely connect with each other. When we talk about this particular concept, it is that I'm just talking as of, because I need to pick up one example, and that's the reason I picked up the farm sector. And in the farm sector, how the mechanization, the seed, the food processing, if we move around everything into that particular area, I think that will be far, far better off, which we have not done able to do it as of now. Small little example, if the government have been successful in empowering the state freely to connect each other, and farm sector is which really feeds the population of our country. And if you look into that, the latest is your tomato, your demonization, where we are buying a tomato for 100 rupees, and about a month back it was being sold for 1 rupee. So do we understand that now we have to be very, very focused in terms of what sector we need to push forward? there's another sector which is a very, very far different from what I have been talking. That is aviation sector. There's not a single QPs available for an aviation sector. When I say single QPs available, get into the aviation sector skills council, you find only 10 of them. Why 10 of them? Are we incompetent? We are not incompetent, but we are too slow to move into that area because of the basic cartelization of ITA. We are just not trying to break into the what ITA have already formulated. Why can't we simply take whatever been given by ITA and just get into our system and break the ITA barrier? So basically, when we talk about farm sector, there is no free connectivity. When we talk about aviation, which is a very high rank and specialized area, there is no free connectivity. So there is absolutely this particular concept. The first concept has actually not materialized as it should have been, because it is not even catering to the ecosystem to cater to skilling needs of citizens by publishing and sharing relevant information. There is no relevant information. Then the second, what it was based on, that is inclusive growth, especially to those at the bottom of the pyramid, approximately 800 million citizens. Yes, farm sector can take care of it. But what about the aviation sector? Don't we require the people from the absolutely bottom of the pyramid to be a part and parcel of it? All these people who are into ground handling stuff, do you think that these people are all graduates? They are not. But we don't have a specialized schools to train them into the ground handling stuff. And this is one of those areas which again is a disconnect. If you look into the Skill India Portal initiative, we are talking about MOOC, massive online learning, your concept. How many MOOC courses are actually available in the skill? This is my question to everybody. There are about 17, 18 organizations which is now with us. We don't have much of a MOOC courses into the skill area either. Somebody need to answer me that, right? We have got MOOC courses which is into our regularized your content. MOOC courses from the IITs is available for the BTech students. It is available for the management students. It is available for BBA students, BCom students. Is that the MOOC is for those who come to the school or the colleges or to the classroom? MOOC is not for them. MOOC is for everybody who wants to get into the mainline, which is absolutely missing at this point of time. So see why I'm talking to today with you all people, think about it, because the thinking need to be put into the concepts now. All these things what the government have been doing, this thing initiative. I wanted to come this on a different platform about the two initiatives, your IIE and your NISBIRD. I don't think so. These two organizations are also doing wonderfully well into their what they need to deliver. There is a huge gap into what government says and what government is doing and what is getting delivered at the grassroots level. So the whole thought process for at least people whom I'm talking, come out to a particular forum and start discussing that this skill 3.0 need to cater to whom. We also talk about that 65 of the youth is in your working age. What sort of ecosystem we have created? I think GST is one ecosystem which is actually created, which if is handled properly, can actually give lots of your employment generation. Because looking at it, like 3 reports which need to be filed every month, looking at the unorganized sector, I think that could be a huge employment generation for the youth. But then how many your QPs have been developed around GST? I don't see any of them. There are organizations like Tele, which is coming on GST. They are also unorganized sector which talk about GST, but they talk about only GST as a concept. How it need to be implemented in accounts, we don't know about that. Government knew about it. Skills, this thing, your skill sectors knew about, your BFSI knew about it. But nothing had been done in order to get some relief to this unemployed youth. And like in our organization, we started you're giving them exposure from class 11th onwards. We are, and that is because I think that if the students who gets flunked in class 12th and he has taken commerce 1 year, rather than waiting, he can actually work it out with some of the local traders and do the GST filing. So at least these are very small initiatives, but we should actually look into this particular thought process that we need to skill them at the right age. We talk about skills, and these are all skills of when the Skill India talks about, we are talking about dropouts. What about the people who are already into the school, already into your structured education system? If you look into CBSE has not even pushed enough for all those vocational courses. They have not actually moved out. Why we are still running after STEM? We still run after STEM, and the world's best of the developed countries are not a STEM organization. STEM, I suppose you understand, science, technology, and mathematics. This is not. We have to look into getting into non-STEM area. Your food does not come from the STEM. Science and technology does not give you food. So we have to look into something which the national quality framework need to be redefined, rethought, regenerated. And it's a high time that when I talk about national skill, your framework and QPs, typically in India, if you look into the QPs till 1 to 3 is being funded by government. Why government cannot fund to 1 to 6? 1 to 3 is over. It's been about 3 years now. It's a high time we should be getting into 1 to 6 now. What are we talking around? So that is where I like to discuss. And when we talk about the Skill India Harbor's response for ensuring common norm across all the skill development, this is something which they have actually done a betterment from your CVD, which used to get rolled out from Ministry of your Labor. So from that perspective, this is something which is better, which has come up into the skill. But then which we need to do is then what is the next level? Skill India Harvard ensures implement common norms for across skill development programs. And that's the reason the ITS have been taken into the next level. And success of nation always depends on the success of the youth. This is been the mantra we are going through. And if I discuss, and the later on discussion would be on this particular perspective only, that the skill from the skill the skill from that I strongly believe is entrepreneurship, and the entrepreneurship need to be developed at all the level. It cannot be done only level of a guy who's graduating out of an engineering college, or a person who's coming out of becoming a normal graduate, or he's coming out of an MBA college. Entrepreneurship need to be honed the skill on everybody who has got enough skill, who's confident enough on his product, on his services, on his and he has got a full control over his ecosystem where he operates. That's very important. Youth empowerment through skill development. This is PMYY. We have done it, and we know that we are looking at this particular skill set, and it started in 2016, will go till about 2020-21, and it will cost around 500 crores. And the basic focus is to get 5 lakh youth into entrepreneurship. Don't you think it's too less? 5 lakh students and 500 crores? 7 lakh students and 500 crores? I don't even understand this economics. 500 crores, so what is, if I actually divide this, what is the money which is actually coming for development of entrepreneurship? Are we are we trying to talk about, like, we are just printing the your experience certificate or an education certificate for this youth? 7 lakhs, 7 lakh students and 500 crores is, it's a big mismatch. Because when I talk about your 7 lakh students and 5 years, typically a student need to get into the system of a structured learning to be an entrepreneur. We don't do the structured learning. We think that the person who has done his MBA, he is a right person to be an entrepreneur. Yes, to an extent, yes, because lots of education goes into you're honing the skill to learn the best way to work in that particular ecosystem. So if we are looking into making them entrepreneur, the 7 lakhs need to be taken for a longer period of internship or a mentorship. That is what is my second line of thought would be. Training is provided in 3050 institute across India, the information and mentor network, credit advocacy to build way out for the youngsters. Now the question around is this thing, that information and mentor network. What do you define by that? Information and mentor network, it is that one expert comes, say, might be all of you colleges would be doing the same thing, that we have something called a guest lecture. This guru comes, talks for 45 minutes, and you think that you will make out entrepreneurs out of it. How? This is not the way it should be done. For this particular thing, we need to come out with an ITI way of implementation. You have to have these people into your system for about 2 to 3 years, because that's how you have to check them, and you have to skill them, check them, skill them. And it is just not them, their product, because skilling is all about, or when we talk about entrepreneurship, it's all about how the model need to be matured. What product they will be selling, that need to be matured. That is entrepreneurship. Niesberg, IIE, does what? 10 days entrepreneurship, your certification, and you become an entrepreneur. Congratulations. Government is not serious about it. At least you, as a TP, a training providers, because for me, every institution is a training provider. Either you are into PMKVY or you are not. You are a training provider. Train them well, your own students, to be a future entrepreneurs, whatever stream they are in. And that is the essence which should drill down from this particular session. Because being a director of an institute, being a principal, being the HOD, each one of has got a responsibility towards your students. Which and it should be that I could not do it, let my students do it. What you do with your own kids. Are you make it damn serious about it? You need to be serious, high time. Because the job of a teacher is of that of mentor. And if you are serious about it, I think this particular skill, sectorization, what we are trying to do now, it need to be all consolidated to all of the institutions. Each of the institutions need to be part and parcel of this particular saga. Because this saga is without every mentors who are sitting in the institutions. This will not be complete if you are not on part and parcel of it. When we talk about, we also talk about credit and advocacy to build the way out. That's a reason when I say that 500 crores is less, it's way less for 7 lakh students. And of course, the advocacy, one is sitting out here in front of you. I want at least 10 or maybe 100 coming out of the person who are listening to me, because we need to get into that particular system. Then we talk about, yes, and now this is where your turn comes. 2200 institution of higher learning. colleges, university premiums, and 300 schools, 500 ITIs, and 50 entrepreneurship development centers, that include NISBET and IIE, which is a government funded. These all need to be in part and parcel of the thought process, a bigger picture of looking into an entrepreneurship, making an entrepreneur after each individual, supporting that ecosystem, feeding that ecosystem with right opportunity. That is very important, and right support, of course. So here, when we are looking at a skill, we have not done enough into the skill sector. We have done all those QPs with all those drill down, because what you have been doing into the college, just feeding it and trying to push down every of this information through their throat. Say it's an engineering college. I was a part of an engineering college previously. I've seen them doing so. So don't do that. You need to get them into hands-on. I've traveled world over, where I've seen that the classroom is all about for discussion, not for teaching, and teaching from the books or the notes. It's all about discussion, what they have not learned or what they are not understood. But we don't do it in our country. We are doing the same thing with our teaching, and we are doing the same thing with our skill development. And that is where we think that we will not able to achieve what we are thought of. Might be we will give certificate to 7 lakh students in 5 years, and we have earmarked this 500 crores for giving certificates. But then what will you get out of this 500 crore investment? If you look into a typical interest rate, we take it average 10%. Do you think actually we can make about 10% increment year on year on this 500 crores? I have not seen a single scheme giving it up. High time we should be talking about that. That what is ROI and what is ROR? Government should be talking it. We do philanthropy, and so does the people in other country. If you look into the Australian model, TAFE was done into the same thing. And TAFE is doing wonderfully well. At least the skill sector, they are trying to mix match whatever available to them. Australian economy does far better than the Indian economy, with much less manpower into their ecosystem. So all because that government comes out with a particular thought process. This is I invest and this is what I get it. So each one of you need to be in part and parcel of it. NISBET and this thing IIE. Again, the NISBET and IIE are absolutely big time disappointment. IIE basically for the northeastern segment, Indian Institute of Entrepreneurship. But then off late they have come out with a very good courses. Last time they have come out with a course on entrepreneurship in adventure tourism. Why it is only adventure tourism in Northeast? Northern India cannot be done or cannot have adventure tourism. Why NISBET is not taking it? Reason is this: NISBET only takes what makes them money. It's a money-making unit. But whereas IIE is absolutely philanthropical. For every course IIE, they don't charge more than 1,000, 1,500. But typically a NISBET, they charge 7,000, 8,000, 2 days, 3 day course. And why they make money? Because it's absolutely an outsourced model. So I think that if those people can do it, why not you? Why not us? And from an education institute, we all can do it. So typically, if you have to have an outsourced model, you can also make it up. But then outsource model, if I've paid money 10,000 rupees, what I'm getting out of it? I should be getting a value worth out of it. It should not be only one-time courses. If NISBET is doing, a course should be typically taken for 6 months or 1 year, where the skill need to be checked time and again that whatever been imparted is giving you result or not. And you cannot arbitrarily give anybody and everybody these training. Even if you're doing anybody and everybody, you should see to it that at least people who are there, 70% of the people, is able to do what they have come in for. That is the training. So it's more to do with mentoring rather than simple training. So we should be getting out. See, that's a difference between, what is the difference between a teacher and a coach? Or, so that's why we have got a life skills coach. We don't have a life skill teacher. So why life skill people are called coach? In the football field, we have coaches. We don't have teachers. So the high time we should be getting into coaching rather than teaching. And that is a responsibility of each one of you who's sitting and listening. Because unless and until you get into coaching, your students will not come out with right skill, and they will be absolutely underemployed and undervalued. Because if the student is coming and paying you 2 lakh rupees or 4 lakh rupees and getting your 10,000 rupees job, who is to blame? Not the teacher, not the students. You as a mentor is to be blamed for that. Because what's the difference? Typically, if you look into UBS, University Business School, still the course fee is 36,000 rupees for 2 years course. It used to be till about last year. I don't know. They have increases this year. And the average package is 4.5 lakh rupees. So it's always better to get into those institutions, but then that's too difficult. So even that discrimination is very, very high. So when we talk about all these your schemes of which government have come out, or National Entrepreneurship Award, First Generation Achiever below 30 years, and all those, the government which recently did the second anniversary for Youth India on 7th of July. Government has not come out with a very strong emphasis on to how the skill need to be emphasized, checked, evaluated in terms of performance of each of those person into the ecosystem. So even when the government, this thing comes about National Apprentice Promotion Scheme on Government of India, that is basically for your engineering colleges, and I have got lots of engineering college who are listening to me, and they give us a stipend of 1,500 rupees per month per apprentice with an employer. Now the question arises here that your student who is going in with 1,500, can he survive in this particular market? His day-to-day expenses can be taken at that 1,500 rupees. Vis-a-vis, if you look into your US market or for a developed market, an apprentice gets normally $10 an hour. $10 an hour, that works out if he works for $8, because they are not supposed to work more than $20 or 20 hours a week. Can't we have those schemes here in our country? Because that's where the dignity comes in, the dignity of labor comes in. Dignity, that Wage Act need to be changed. People have changed the Factory Act. What about the Wage Act? We have not changed. So if we have to emphasize on the changing the skills, we have to change the whole ecosystem. And this ecosystem always comes with the Factory Act and the Minimum Wage Act. We need to have changes coming into it. Today, we say that only those courses people are allowed to work which is not a regular in nature, right? But if you look into the engineering colleges, there are so many students who are not even regularly coming in. They are non-attending students. Each of the students, so even our ecosystem need to be changed. Whom we are giving the training, the trainer, and the apprentice or the employers, potential employers. If you are allowing your students to be non-attending, get them into the classroom at least in the weekends. So that's skilling that need to be done from your perspective, making each of the students' perspective. PMKVY, and that is what we will be discussing now. Each one of you are the training centers and the training provider for PMKVY. Let me ask you, how many of them are ably trained and got employed? That's very, very important, because getting into the classroom and not doing enough is also not good enough. So like we know that typically PMKVY is a short-term course. Short-term course, whom are we giving it to? All those people who are from the hinterlands. So these people, they have got different skill sets. So after the short-term training, what's more important is this: are you hand-holding for them for a long-term training? Government fund you till about QP5, QP3. What about your QP4, QP5, QP6? Government has, in some of the your SSCs, we have got till about QP10, quality PEX 10. Are we getting into those quality PEX 10? Are we taking them? How are we taking them into QP PEX 10? So it is just not that something which has been funded by the government does not end there. Government has given you these your PMKVY training centers because you are a training institution and you come out with technical courses. But now the question arises, if you have to look into skill 3.0, it's each one of you out there need to take it to the next level. What has been funded by the government is fine enough. You have your make it, all those institutions get funded from the government, and that is still about QP3. But what about QP4? Are you taking them to QP4? Are you taking them to QP5? Or why don't you include that as a part of your training, and so that when the student comes out of your institution doing BTech or MTech, they have done till about QP8. So this is what you need to be thinking and doing. It is the basic mandate was here to talk out my heart in terms of what actually all these different training institutions need to do in terms of their responsibility towards the student, and of course the youth or the NPART youth they are producing out of their factories. When I was in IT industry, the company was so big, or the software development was so big. People used to call it a factory. Each one of your institution is a factory. So what are you producing from your factory? That also need to be taken care of, and this is where we have to meet the skill gaps. It is just not the government responsibilities; it's our responsibility too. And of course, government gives us lots of leeway, and that is where the second point, recognition of prior learning, is also comes in. When we talk about recognition of your prior learning, we talk about how the system of what you have previously done could help you out to get into a regularized training, right? And like your school of open learning. School of open learning, at the age of 20, you can give your class 12th and get into the regular this thing. Why can't we have the same thing into our graduation system? I have if I have to be a graduate and I want to give my third year exam, right, or my BTech, I need not I just come out with XYZ your RPL. And I've done an RPL, I get evaluated, and I've been taken into that particular system. See, that particular course, and wherever I get suited, I just get fixed into it. So this is where is another area where Skill 3.0 need to address. We have been, there are lots of open schools or the open university like Ambedkar Open University. They have got certain courses where you clear their your RPL and then you directly get into their masters. So certain of these courses need to be getting into mainline and mainline your organizations of higher learning. And this is the need of the hour. And then special projects, maybe maybe more and more MOUs need to be signed from your perspective, so that wherever you are based as an institution, you need to cater to your backyards. Definitely, there are lots of institutions, they don't even cater to their backyards. When I talk on backyard, the students don't even go down to the industry which is in vicinity of 1 to 3 kilometers or 5 kilometers. So when you're not catering to your own backyards, do you think that your students will actually will get a job in a best of the industries? So again, the skill need to be checked out into from a perspective where they need to have a good tie-up with the corporates and the industry, which is around you, so that tomorrow, when you actually able to place them well, and these students will bring in the advocacy into a better developed individuals, and they can be a good entrepreneurs. They could be a good resource for the industry. So that is also something which really helps, and that should be doing. Then Kaushal and Rozgar Melas. As an PMKV, your beneficiary, or as a PMKV rollout organization, you need to be also into that particular system of getting the right type of perspective into the whole thought processes. And this Kushal and Rozgar Mera will really help you out. You might be doing lots of job fairs, but then this job fair, are you doing it for your own students or the PMKVY people? There's a possibility that you might be doing for both of them. But then typically what is going to be the type of employment generation you are doing it need to be also looked into, because typically when you are doing it, it is not that government says 10,000 and you only give them 10,000 job. Your delivery level comes in when government says 10,000 and you put them at a 14,000 bracket or a 12,000 bracket. So typically that's really helps the National Career Service Melas and on-ground activities, and this is also helps in their right placements. So government has already done it, and that's the reason that we had those issues which has come into the next level. So now I will like to talk it out something which I really wanted to do it, and that was on that was on incubation and impact on the skill development. So when we talk about incubation and skill development, you know what incubation mean? Incubation, as a definition, I like to give you out from a different perspective. That is a process of keeping something at the right temperature under the right condition so it can develop. For example, sitting on your egg for purpose of hatching young, brooding on or keeping them warm to develop a life within by any process is one incubation. Pathology, it means the development of disease from its cause to its period of incubation. And in chemistry, a period of little reaction which is followed by more rapid reaction. So these are basically a definition of incubation. So here we talk about a very old concept from a previous organization called count your chicken before they hatch. So when we talk about count your chicken before they hatch, are we really doing it? Are we really counting it? Because we are not counting. We are not even looking into that particular perspective. We talk only about skill and skill, but what about the people who have already been skilled and are mature enough to take them to the next level? Government is just focused on bottom of the pyramid, but reality is that the whole pyramid is mythical and weak. Our higher education is full of skeleton of bygone era, which needs to be corrected. So why not start with the highest economical benefit, that is the skill. Here it should be going on 360-degree focus, where a dynamic environment should incubate new generation of entrepreneur from the grassroots level. When I say that, I talk about all those things which I gave you cue about previously. The government have been doing enough. There is, I tell you, like government is, when the government has started this technology incubation development entrepreneurship by Department of Electronic and Information Technology. This has started about in 2000. See, it's basically a 3 years hand holding. They normally do it. And I will just take you through that. 2017, they have extended it. If you look into the fallout of this particular scheme, that is quite amazing. The capacity built under TIDE was 27 TIDE center and 155 startups. And out of this 155 startups, 69 has actually successfully graduated. There are 286 entrepreneurs emerged, and out of which 34 were women entrepreneurs. Oh, that's very, very encouraging. That works out to be about 15%. And out of these 286 entrepreneurs, 11 employment have been generated. So these entrepreneurs also gave typically to your 1511 on this thing employment. So it used to be a ratio of 1:5, 300 to 1500 approximately. So this means if we have, typically when we are talking about ecosystem of 7 lakhs entrepreneurs, so just imagine 7 into 5. So we are talking about 35 lakh of employment generation. And that's at absolutely beginning of this bottom of the pyramid. So when we are talking about 20 million or 12 million people who are getting into this particular your job scenario, so we are talking about 3 million your entrepreneurs. We say that 13 million people, they come as an entrepreneurs, your people join it. So out of this 13 million, we can look at around 2 to 2.5 million as an entrepreneurs. Because if we have 2.5 million entrepreneurs, they will take care of this 13 million young people to get into this thing, to get into the employment. So our existing system will do better off and able to come out with a better strategy, and our economy will be developed better. We can grow at a 2-digit. We since the last comment I've done, we have grown by only 1 digit. So if we have got double-digit growth, we will have the fastest growing economy in the world. So in order to get that thing in, of getting the right entrepreneurship into the, I have got certain thought processes and certain I have already developed. And what is a major outcome of the TIDE scheme? That in this 228 products have been developed by 121 startups. So an average 2 products have come out. So this means if the 2 average comes on, so our patent, which is very, very dismal as of now, if you look into America files around 7,000 patents a year, vis-a-vis India, which only files around 1,500 patents. 1,500 would be on a higher side. Let's keep it about 1,000, 1,000 to 1,500. So in order to get into that level of your innovation, because better innovation we have, better entrepreneurs we have, and that's how the whole things gets into the next level. This indicates that, and if US files about 7,000 patents, That's the reason US economy would be doing far better off in years to come, because once they have developed the patent, they've had a copyright over it, they will develop it, and so their workforce get employed over the period of time. If you look into the US unemployment rate, which normally comes every Thursday, it is far better than a year back. Vis-a-vis our employment rates under the index, industry index we get, it is very dwindling, because now the government says that our manufacturing sectors is not that robust. That's the reason we are trying to come out with your robust manufacturing sector. Our policies, our single window policies under DIPP is for that particular reason only, that you come and you get hassle-free made in India products getting developed. But then how many patent sets are we? We develop your products. These are all single window, and up typically of the total revenue, between 5 to 30% goes out from this particular revenue generation as a royalty payment. So it is just not our the developing the industry. The government says come and do manufacturing here, but then once we do manufacturing here, we do everything. It is our manpower. A chunk of them goes out to the Western world as a royalty payment. So when we talk about the tide scheme, government need to increase it to couple of couple of more years. I think it should be increased till about 2020, as they've extended this 1 year. They should extend this particular for 3 years more, so that now we will be having the more entrepreneurship, because now is the right time. The right ecosystem have been developed at every level. If you look at a QP1, QP2, QP3, these and this particular your QP have been implemented 2015 onwards, and the skill have been into system from 2013. So looking into that 4 years, I think these people who are all into this particular ecosystem, they are skilled. They should be encouraged to get into the entrepreneurship. We have got lots of schemes. We have got Startup India. We have got Stand Up India. Startup India was basically for the women and for the backward classes. If you look into the Startup India, maybe the government gives the funding of 1 crore to any consortium of the people who has got either a woman as and you're part of the consortium, or a person from the backward class, or I will not say your backward class, from an underprivileged class like ST or an SC. And government give you funding till about 85%. And if the women entrepreneurship or the people from these classes are more than 50%, governments give you till about 1 crore. So that's also encourages your entrepreneurship. But that's what I was saying, that 500 crores for 7 lakh, if we have to have everybody into it, that 500 crores need to be increased to at least 10,000 crores. That's a minimum you require for any of the development for the IT. UPA government have spent around 20,000 crores for development of IT in your northeastern sector. For the development of a skill and then entrepreneurship, you're just giving 500 crores. I think that need to be increased. Government mind says that we have tied up with all those different agencies. Definitely, that's very true. But then actual figures that need to be drilled down into the people's system. And because you normally say that whatever you see, you remember. And that's a way of learning also. From hearing and seeing, if you want to learn and you see something, you learn 700% faster than you hear it. So similarly, the government scheme need to be highlighted boldly, saying that so much of the funds are available with the bank. Government the banker says that you can come out with a consortium and I will pay you out. But then what is a success story? That is things which we need to see. Then there's something called Atal Incubation Center. Each of your the colleges who is listening to me, they all know about this, that the government is giving 10 crores for a 5-year time to develop Atal Incubation Center. But if you see the apathy of it, 2016 when the scheme came in, only handful of the universities or the centers have got it. Who have got it? Who has come out with a very robust plan and very robust implementation strategy. So let's take this particular example, which has been selected. That is by your NIFT and Tirupur Exporters Association. This is being given under the head manufacturing of the garments. They say, according to, if you go through their, if you lay your hand on this particular documentation, they're looking at a turnover of 204 crores at the end of the 5th year. And when you look up a turnover for 204 crores, the type of people who are getting educated, skilled, and turn into an entrepreneurship won't be not less than 3,000. It's in a lower figure. It should be on a higher figure, but they have just taken up a figure of 3,000, training 3,000 people on an year-on-year basis. That's 15,000. So something like that need to be coming out of from your stable also, each of your institutions. Since the time they have extended the time to 31st August. Each one of you have got enough time to rejig your plan. Try to do a bit of your study market, a bit of your understanding with your potential collaborator, and give a good plan, so that this particular incubation center is able to produce good entrepreneurs among your own students. So at least government has started something which could be looked into the things. Also, if you have already got some sort of an incubation center, government gives you 10 crores for next 2 years for taking that particular initiative to the next level. Similarly, they also give Atal Tinkering Labs to the schools. Previously, I was talking about those CSC schools not doing enough to promote vocational training at the school level. This is something which they can also take into them and encourage the students into making labs, because they talk about that this is more to do with upgrading the STEM, science, technology, engineering, maths segmentation. Vocational is all about that only. When you learn something on hand skill, that's the science you are learning. The science might be that is your pneumatic energy, or it could be any other combination. You need to put into a right words, right perspective, so that you get a right fund. And there's a possibility that some of you people would be running a diploma course which runs from the 10th, and which is affiliated to State Technical Board. So this particular thing we should push into the government to extend these sort of helps to the state technical boards too. Then we have got something called Startup Incubation Program by the government. This is called Self-Employment and Talent Utilization. Government have proposed 1,000 crores for this particular scheme. So, and this is started in 2015. Interestingly, if you look into that, lots of state government have started their own initiative. Telangana government started something with this particular startup called T-Hub, called Telangana Hub, for the incubation. We are talking about incubation per se. But my only disconnect as of now is this, that these incubations are anything and everything for the engineering graduates, or the graduates, or the people who come from a STEM background. What are the people who are not coming from non-STEM background? When I talk about STEM, I also include an MBA into it, because according to the AICTE norm, MBA is a technical subject. I take it, right? But lots of institutions who are non-technical, what about them? Don't they have talent into them? I'm definitely, lots of you group as a group company, as a group institution, would be having lots of non-STEM courses. What for them? We need to think from that perspective, that incubation as a as a subject need to be taught, need to be hand-holded, and need to be taken care of as if normally when an egg is hatched into a small little chick. Tamil Nadu government has also tied up with something they call a warehouse, called a startup warehouse with NESCOM. NESCOM has also started the same thing in Kolkata, Mumbai, Pune, Kochi, Gurgaon, and in Hyderabad. But then, the Telangana hub is far successful, and it's basically taken. If you look into the Telangana hub, it was taken by it's an extension of IIIT Incubation Center, which is there in your Gachibowli. So, and there, what they normally used to do, they used to encourage the companies to come and have their center inside the campus. So that particular experiment, which is about approximately 10 years experience, has actually transformed into a Telangana hub. And that is the reason, if you look into the where IIIT was, or where the Telangana hub is, the ecosystem around is well developed for the IT companies. Lots of IT companies come and take and pick their talent from it. So typically, each one of you need to develop that sort of a technical hub around your campuses. Or you should have in-campus incubation space, where you should encourage, let go the space, give the space to all these your early startup and incubators for free. What are you there to lose? And that's going to be your contribution for the development of the ecosystem and development of the new generation. If you look, the government has also come out with National Center of Excellence under PPP model with NESCOM. So I don't know much of the benefit, but in keeping it that we are putting every stress under your self-employment and talent utilization in STEM segment. We are not doing enough into the non-STEM segment, and that is where my focus should be. Then let's talk about the incubation centers. Like, you had got private incubation space, and you had got government incubation space, and you had got PPP incubation space. Private incubation space, you have got student zone, and you have got association of biotech led enterprise. And of course, you find all these incubation space available in all the tier 1 cities. We don't have much of an incubations. This thing is available in a tier C cities. Our next, what I call for your skill 3.0, my focus should be more on tier 3 cities and start an incubation there. That's very important, right? Government space we just discussed. We also discussed that typically CI, the Center for Innovation, Incubation, and Entrepreneurship, this has been run by IIM Ahmedabad. One of the very successful model for making your entrepreneurs. But if you look into this model again, I'm talking about an MBA institute, or an engineering college. It's a high time, like, as a group of institutions, you should look and encourage incubation at non-STEM courses also, because STEM courses is only if you divide the whole your population into 3 major course segmentation: humanities, commerce, and sciences. So that's works out to only 30%. 70% are non-STEM. So that's where we need to encourage the incubation and have an incubation space into. NSC Training and Incubation Center. This is something, again, this is one model, because as you know, NSC was into from 1955 onwards into national small scale industry corporations floated by your Ministry of MSME. This particular, they also help you to come out with training and incubation centers, so you can be a part and parcel of their incubation center process. It's not very expensive. They only charge you about 20,000 fee and 2,000 square feet. So this is, and they give you different incubation proposals. They have got in-house incubation proposals which could help you out, and they will also get you through with different funding agencies. Of course, there are different your startups and incubation being run by different PSUs also. I'm giving you one example of HPCL. So HPCL is again doing it for this particular incubation your process, and they require something called a proof of concept before they take you and help you as a startup. So this particular startup will help you support something on primary energy and hydrocarbon sectors. But interestingly, they also help you with commercial this thing to see to it that your particular product sees the daylight, and they are willing to support you on different areas of hydrocarbon and primary. So it can be something to do with the new product, or the way the product need to be handled, or it can be done on the basis of how this need to be marketed, how the customer need to be handled. It can be anything and everything. So they take you, again, it's a 360 degree of a hand holding where you work with HPCL startup environment with couple of HPCL R&D people. So in a way, this also, if the product is good enough, it goes commercial, you become part and parcel of the success story. Incubation training and skill development is a new initiative. I will like the government to look into it. That is new venture creation leadership. The NSQF does not have anything as such. We need to develop national this framework, national standard of qualification framework. We need to come out with something on the new venture creation and mentorship. We don't have it. If you look into this particular thing here, I like these people who have already been skilled, having a 5 years experience, or they have skilled and into the system for many years, and they know their ecosystem very well. These people need to be trained into this particular skill program. So, and the typical timeline should be about 3 years. I give an objective, and here this is how I've divided this, that entrepreneurship developed and supported until the economically sustainable, timeline 3 years. Process, all potential candidates will be expected to submit business ideas on the type of product they want to produce or they like to sell. The ideas will be evaluated by a selection panel made of industry association. So the most important thing is that industry associations. So you have to have those. It is again typically a much more hand-holding version of an Atal incubation system. But then this is much from a micro perspective. The screening process will result X candidates per annum entering the industry incubation program. The candidates who are selected to partake the incubation program will undergo training and develop business plan for over next 12 months. So first 12 months is a product and how they need to develop, and next 2 years, they should be working on fully equipped workshop and the prototype and a quality assessment of a full production and marketing need to be developed. After 3 years, these people would be the incubation program as registered commercial business. when I talked about HPCL has not given a particular timeline, right? And since it has just started, I don't know how structured it is. But what structure I am saying is this 3-line timeline is whatever you require. And this whole process of 3-line came in with the concept of graduation. A graduate take 3 years in a country and they graduate to nothing. For me, once you this new venture creation leadership, it comes, might be for every year you come out with one QP, QP4, QP5, QP6, or QP5, QP6, QP7, QP8. So give them QP every year. Once they come out, they have got a very robust model. So this is what I wanted to say. If you have got any other question, we can always take on this particular things. Thank you so very much.
Yes, any of the centers have any questions? JSS Academy?
Hello.
Yes,
Dr. BK Jha from Noida. Are you hearing me?
yes, sir, you are audible. Good morning. Continue with your question.
This you have told that you have told a lot of things about setting up the incubation center, and apart from that, Atal Incubation or Innovation Center, for establishing this center in engineering colleges. We are also interested to establish this in our institute. Already we are having one incubation center in IT sector. Can we start another incubation center in the same campus? And this is one part of my question. Another part is in which area, in your opinion, in which area we should go ahead? Like you have explained one area like manufacturing of garments, some institutions have done. So in which area we should go ahead? Already we are having IT sector.
Dr. Jha?
Yes, sir.
Dr. Jha, like, see, you know, I don't know JS is into what are your key strength areas. But, and so this incubation center, you've already got it from your AIC, or this is your own industry-led incubation center? You need to clarify me that first.
Sponsored by DST.
Okay, so this is a DST-led program. This is which is what we were talking about previously, called TERI.
I'd like to tell you one thing, that JSS Academy of Technical Education, a leading institution and a leading engineering institution in Delhi NCR region.
Okay.
We are running various disciplines like civil, mechanical, electrical, electronics, etc., etc. These are the areas: computer science, IT. So, in which area we should proceed?
See, Dr. Jha, like, you know, like you have got all the STEM courses, right? And you understand the your ecosystem where you are staying, right? Noida.
Yes.
So, you know, like, I would like to suggest you as of now is that rather than, since because you have already have a one incubation center.
Yes.
And see, if you look into typically an energy or a transport, you need not, it's not that you need not you apply it this year, since they've already increased the timeline to 31st August.
Yes.
So typically, if you come out with a different sector altogether, because IT, and there could be one big question mark that since you already have an incubation center, because normally government normally says that in one place you cannot have more than one government funded project. But what you can do is this, I don't know how big is your campus and how and where have you this earmarked this incubation center.
Already we are having sufficient space or sufficient infrastructure also.
So you can always put this thing across, and rather than getting into an education perspective, I will like you or any other organization to get into something which is a focus areas. Atal Incubation Center has a focus areas of manufacturing, transport, energy, health, education, agriculture, water, and sanitation.
Yes.
Right.
Now, one thing I'd like to clear you that since I have come from, I'm having industrial background, and
Correct.
I have worked most of the time in automotive industries.
Wonderful.
And so, and this Noida is having a lot of industries related to automotive sectors.
Correct. Correct. Correct.
My opinion, if I am trying to establish incubation center in automotive sector, whether it will be good or not.
Yes, Miki, it would be, because typically that's going to be part and parcel of your manufacturing.
Yes.
Right. Because
Yes.
Miki, again, you will be giving some sort of a thought process and a light to the manufacturing or to the auto auxiliary unit. So typically, you will get, it should be getting a support from all those auxiliary unit. Since you come from that background, have a talk with them, understand their requirements,
Yes.
and try to come out with something which will help to reduce, say, their your process time, or their from manufacturing to the consumption, like could reduce that particular life cycle. So or production of certain component using certain different product mix. That could be one area you can actually come out with that, because if you look into your Hyderabad,
Yes.
the best, see today, if you look into where those aeronautical manufacturing are happening, and aeronautical manufacturing happens either in Pune, or it happens in Bangalore, or it happens in Hyderabad.
Okay.
Hyderabad, it manufactures happens of because of very strong alloy manufacturing unit called Midani, Mishra Dhatu Nigam. So the best of the alloy, because if you are manufacturing something for say a high combustion engine, you require an alloy which can withstand that sort of a heat. So you can actually come out with something which benefits your automobile manufacturer or auxiliary unit. See, that is what they're looking at. It is just not the concept, the product, and how your delivery plan should be absolutely flawless.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Jha.
And another thing for incubation center, because this is related to up to some extent for training program also. We have to provide training program. So can we provide training program under qualification packs 5 and 7? And for that also we can show, because for 5 and 7 level it is for BTech student, and already we are having a lot of BTech students, and BTech students are not having a sufficient practical experience. That's why they are not getting employment in the markets. So can we consider those students also under this, that okay, we'll provide training program to those students also?
See, Miki, under education, see, when you look into the incubation center, you are not an education provider there. You have to come out with something, what sort of education impact you will be bringing in. Yes, you can come out with something if you are asking money for the MOOC courses, and or something which have a wider impact of your one incubation impact. So what is an impact factor of your this particular incubation? If you look into maybe QP4, QP5, QP6, that can be easily rolled out for your engineering students. Yes. That's what I said, that typically as an your education provider, you are as an education institution, you are also an education provider. So we are only looking at PMKV, PMKV, because as and when the government is funded. Why we have to just look at PMKV? Why don't we take an higher QPs? So if we have got maybe 40 your sector skill council.
Yes.
look into that, like typically what skills council more you can pick it up for enhancement of the scalability and sellability of your product. Your product is your student.
Yes.
So your employability factors will get increased, more qualified they are in terms of their acceptability. And it's, you know, like typically we also have your Pradhan Mantri, your Yojana for extending the your skills abroad. Huh?
But under this, sir, under this Prime Minister Kaushal Vikas Yojana, for level 5 and 5, 6, 7, etc. We are not getting any assistance, financial assistance from.
Why you require and this thing financial your this thing assistant increase the your this thing fee? You can always this thing increase the fee out there, and 5, 6, 7, 8 make it. People don't say that how much money you will be charging. It is depends upon you. You take it up and you deliver it. You don't have to charge a bomb. I know this thing, like in our organization, we are training your students to as a loan officer. Loan officer training, this thing training being charged by few of those your BFSI people as high as 80,000 rupees, 60,000 rupees. We charge them our students only 8,000 rupees. So it is how and what you're trying to do and what you want to do with the students. Because see, as a higher education institution, you require student advocacy so that you make people come down to your institution without advertising, right?
Yes.
So that's how you save money. So the money which you will be not spending on advertising and student acquisition, you can give that benefit to your own students.
Okay. 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 Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Dr. Chan.
Any other question? Any other center? Yes.
सर मैं गवर्नमेंट पॉलिटेक्निक कॉलेज दौसा से बोल रहा हूँ, सीताराम जी।
हाँ जी मीना जी बताइए।
सर मेरा क्वेश्चन पीएमकेवीवाई से रिलेटेड है।
हाँ जी बताइए।
हम अपने इंस्टीट्यूट में पीएमकेवीवाई के थ्रू कुछ कोर्स खोलना चाह रहे हैं, तो इससे रिलेटेड कुछ क्वेरीज है सर। तो पहली क्वेरी सर मेरी ये है कि जैसा कि हम सेंटर खोलना चाह रहे हैं और सेंटर के अंदर जो बेसिक रिक्वायरमेंट्स होती है उस कोर्स से रिलेटेड, तो उसमें हमें क्या क्या वेरिफिकेशन टीम के आने से पहले तैयार करना पड़ेगा कि वो आकर चेक करके हमारे कोर्स को वेरीफाई करें। और दूसरा क्वेश्चन ये है सर कि मान लो जो बेसिक रिक्वायरमेंट हो, इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर हमारे पास किसी तरह का कम है और हम बाहर से अरेंज करते हैं किराए पर या किसी भी तरह से, तो उसके लिए जो या एक्सपर्ट के लिए जो पैसा खर्च होगा पहले अप्रूवल से पहले, सपोज अगर कोई कमी रह जाती है और अप्रूवल नहीं मिल पाता है तो वो किस तरह से मैनेज होगा, उसके बारे में कुछ समझाइए।
जी नॉर्मली आपको क्या कोर्स लेना है ये मुझे नहीं पता, या क्या कोर्स आप ढूंढ रहे हैं ये भी नहीं पता मुझे। हाँ, टिपिकली अगर आप पीएम केवी का अगर आप कोर्स लेना चाहते हैं वो तो एआईसीटी पोर्टल में जाकर आप इजीली उसके जो फॉर्म्स हैं उसको भर लीजिए एंड वो कोर्सेस आपको मिल सकते हैं। दूसरा, अगर आप क्या बोलते हैं आप योर
इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर स्टैंडर्ड्स क्या चाहिए?
नहीं, टिपिकली योर अगर आप उसका देखें नेशनल स्मॉल स्केल इंडस्ट्रियल कॉर्पोरेशन का जो उनका लेड जो ट्रेनिंग इंक्यूबेशन सेंटर है, अगर आप उसके वेबसाइट में जाएंगे तो नॉर्मली वो लोग सिर्फ कहते हैं आपके पास 2000 स्क्वायर फुट होना चाहिए, हाँ, एंड वो ऑन द बेसिस कि आपको आप क्या कोर्स रन करना चाहते हैं और किस किस टाइप के कोर्स रन करना चाहते हैं। ऑन वंस अगर आप उनको एक उनके वेबसाइट में जाकर अपना पूरा डिटेल भर देंगे तो फिर उनका फिर एक क्वेश्चन आता है एंड आप तब तक देख लीजिए कि कौन कौन से कोर्सेज में आप इंटरेस्टेड हैं एंड उसके बाद देखने के बाद हाँ वो फिर आपको बताएंगे कि आपको क्या क्या इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर चाहिए। बट नॉर्मल मिनिमम फिजिकल इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर इज अराउंड 2000 स्क्वायर फीट।
अगर सर नहीं है वैसा इतना सब कुछ हमारे पास, तो हम बाहर से जो अगर किसी सेंटर पे हमारे प्रैक्टिकल ट्रेनिंग स्टूडेंट्स की करवाना चाहें, हमारे पास ऐसा स्ट्रक्चर नहीं है, तो उसके लिए क्या है, जैसे प्राइवेट वाला तो पहले कुछ अमाउंट वो तो लेगा, अगर हमारा प्रूव नहीं हो पाता है तो उस केस में क्या करेंगे?
देखिए क्या बोलते हैं, नॉर्मली जो अगर आप PMKVY के उसमें अगर जाएंगे तो नॉर्मली उन लोगों ने उसको दो लेवल में तोड़ा हुआ है। वन इज TP, ट्रेनिंग प्रोवाइडर, एंड ट्रेनिंग सेंटर। तो अगर आपके पास छोटा स्पेस है, या तो मैं कि उन लोगों से किसी भी एक ट्रेनिंग या प्रोवाइडर से फिर वो आप ट्रेनिंग प्रोवाइडर नहीं ले सकते, आप ट्रेनिंग सेंटर ले सकते हैं। ट्रेनिंग सेंटर में आपको अबाउट 1500 स्क्वायर फीट की जरूरत पड़ती है, उससे नीचे कोई कहीं भी क्या बोलते हैं ट्रेनिंग सेंटर नहीं बन सकता। तो 1500 स्क्वायर फीट आपको जगह चाहिए होती है।
सर मैं यूँ पूछ रहा हूँ सर कि जैसे वो कुछ स्टार रेटिंग होती है, 50 में से कुछ नंबर लेने होते हैं ट्रेनिंग सेंटर को अप्रूव करने के लिए, तो उसमें रिक्वायरमेंट्स है, जैसे कि एरिया के कुछ पॉइंट्स हैं, टॉयलेट अगर अलग अलग गर्ल्स बॉयज के लिए अलग है, AC है, कंप्यूटर है, ये पॉइंट्स है। तो हम उनके आने से पहले सबकी अगर सर व्यवस्था कर लेते हैं, तो उसका जो पैसा हम लगाएंगे, तो पहले वो पैसा लगाने के लिए कहाँ से, मतलब पहले हमारे पास पैसा आएगा कि कहाँ से लगाए वो पैसा, क्योंकि हम गवर्नमेंट इंस्टीट्यूशन है।
तो एक काम कर सकते हैं मीना जी, एक काम आप कर सकते हैं, आपके पास क्या बोलते काफी सारे इंडस्ट्री होंगे, हाँ, किसी भी इंडस्ट्री के उनके CIS बात करके CIS फंड में से आप उनसे अपना फंड जनरेट करा सकते हैं। तो फिर वो आपके जो पॉलिटेक्निक को वो अडॉप्ट कर लेंगे, और जो भी आप इन्वेस्ट करेंगे वो उनके इनकम टैक्स में रिडक्शन हो जाता है।
नमस्कार सर।
हेलो सर।
अर्चना मेहरा बोल रही हूँ सेम से। सर अनफॉर्चुनेटली हमारे दौसा के आसपास हमारी ब्रांचेस से रिलेटेड कोई इंडस्ट्री या ऐसी कोई बड़ी इंडस्ट्री भी नहीं है जिसकी हम CSIR फैसिलिटी ले पाए। यहाँ ज़्यादातर बस गवर्नमेंट इंस्टीट्यूशंस ही हैं, और या फिर छोटे मोटे कारोबार हैं जो CSIR के अंदर में नहीं आते हैं।
नहीं मैम, क्या बोलते हैं, द बेस्ट ये है कि देखिए अगर आसपास नहीं आता और आपके पास मुझे नहीं पता कि आप लोगों के पास जो कोर्सेज हैं वो किस इंडस्ट्री को कैटर करते हैं। अगर तो आप किसी भी इंडस्ट्री को, बड़े इंडस्ट्री को, कि हमारा ये गवर्नमेंट इंस्टीट्यूशन है, हाँ, एंड हमको फंड चाहिए फॉर क्या बोलते हैं दिस पर्टिकुलर एरियाज के लिए, तो गवर्नमेंट जितने बड़े बड़े इंस्टीट्यूशंस हैं, हाँ, जैसे PSUs हुए, जैसे कि कॉन्ग्लोमेरेट हैं, आप उनको मेल लिखिए। फिर ये जो आपका प्रोसेस है थोड़ा सा लेंदी हो जाता है, लेकिन गेटिंग अ फंड गवर्नमेंट इंस्टीट्यूशन वो काफी इजी रहता है देन गिविंग टू अ प्राइवेट इंस्टीट्यूशन, क्योंकि गवर्नमेंट का जो सारा फंड है, जो भी आप फंड आएगा वो गवर्नमेंट के क्या बोलते हैं योर जैसे ऑडिटेड होते हैं। तो आई डोंट थिंक सो कि आपको कोई प्रॉब्लम होगा। ओनली थिंग है कि आपको इंडस्ट्री आइडेंटिफाई करना पड़ेगा। बड़े भी जैसे इंडस्ट्री में आप सीधे उनकी कॉर्पोरेट ऑफिस में लिखिए आपके प्रपोजल के साथ। आई थिंक वेरी हाई पॉसिबिलिटीज कि आपको मिल सकता है।
जरूरी नहीं है कि वो इंडस्ट्री आपके नियर बाय एरिया में हो, थोड़ा दूर भी हो इंडस्ट्री तब भी चलेगा।
यस चलता है, लेकिन वो आपको रिलेट करना पड़ेगा मैम।
सर ये तो लॉन्ग टर्म प्रोसेस है, बिकॉज अभी जो PMKVY TI के अंतर्गत कॉलेज का अप्लाई करना है उसकी लास्ट डेट है 31 जुलाई। तो
हाँ।
सीताराम जी का जो कहना था ये था कि हम अपने नियर बाय किसी ऐसे सेंटर को अगर हायर करते हैं जो कि हमें टेक्निकल एड्स दे दे, प्रेजेंटली जो हमारा कोर्स हम कराने जा रहे हैं, तो उसके लिए मे भी वो कुछ मनी के लिए MOU साइन करेगा कि हमें ये पैसा चाहिए, या और भी कुछ इस तरीके में असिस्टेंस रिक्वायर्ड होंगी। उसमें अभी 31 जुलाई से पहले अगर हम कुछ फंड्स, फाइनेंशियल एक्सपेंसेस कर देते हैं, और जो हमारा कोर्स को वेरीफाई नहीं करती है या उसको ओके नहीं करती, बिकॉज वो तो पूरे इंडिया में देखेंगी और राजस्थान में अगेन देखेंगे कि कौन सी जगह फिजिबल कहाँ पर है। ऐसे केस में वो जो फाइनेंशियली एक्सपेंसेस हो जाएंगे वो बियर क्या PMKVY के बजट में से होगा, या वो हमारी संस्थान के ऊपर बर्डन आएगा?
नहीं मैम, वो क्या बोलते हैं मेगी योर जैसे इनिशियली क्या मेगी सिंस क्या वो पीएमकेवीआई उस बर्डन को नहीं लेगा, वो आपके संस्थान के ऊपर ही आएगा। बिकॉज फंडिंग तो वो तब रिलीज करेगा जब आप क्या बोलते हैं उस स्टूडेंट को, उस छात्र को आप अगर उसको पढ़ा देंगे, फंड तो उसके बाद रिलीज होता है। सो जो ये और 31 जुलाई अगर आपने क्या बोलते प्रिपरेशन नहीं किया, वो बहुत आपके लिए जल्दी हो जाएगा। आई डोंट थिंक सो कि आप उसको इजीली हैंडल कर पाएंगे।
सर एक क्वेश्चन और है कि जैसे सब हमारे पास जो एग्जिस्टिंग ब्रांचेस अवेलेबल नहीं है, अवेलेबल है, अगर हम उनसे रिलेटेड कोई कोर्स नहीं चला पा रहे हैं और हम ऐसा कोर्स कोई चलाना चाहते हैं जो कि दौसा के परिप्रेक्ष्य में वहाँ पे एम्प्लॉयमेंट या सेल्फ एम्प्लॉयमेंट जनरेट करना है, और उसके लिए अगर हम ट्रेनर और जो भी प्रैक्टिकल एक्सपोजर हम बाहर से लेते हैं, तो इसमें मेरे हिसाब से कोई शायद प्रॉब्लम नहीं आनी चाहिए ना इस स्कीम के अंदर।
मैम आप ट्रेनर्स बाहर से ले सकते हैं, हाँ, लेकिन क्या बोलते हैं स्कीम जो है आपको उसी स्कीम में चीजें मिलेंगी जिसमें आपने अप्लाई करके और आपको मान्यता मिली है। हाँ, अगर जिसमें आपको मान्यता नहीं मिली, हाँ, आपको रिकॉग्नाइज नहीं किया, तो फिर मैम फिर आपको फिर प्रॉब्लम होगा मैं उसका, बिकॉज ट्रेनर तो आएगा, वो अपना बिल रेज करेगा, हाँ, और पीछे से फंडिंग नहीं होगा तो फिर आपका प्रॉब्लम होगा। सो आइडिया ये है
इसमें तो पहले उनका यस होगा, उसके बाद ही तो हम कोर्स स्टार्ट करेंगे।
हाँ नहीं, अगर कोर्सेज अगर आप क्या बोलते हैं जो जहाँ लगता है कि आपको चल सकता है, हाँ, वो रिकॉग्नाइजेशन मिल जाता है, फिर तो आप रन कर सकते हैं, क्योंकि ट्रेनर तो कहीं से भी आप पिक कर सकते हैं, उसके लिए कोई वो नहीं है और मैंडेटरी रिक्वायरमेंट नहीं होता। आपको पास राइट टाइप ऑफ मैन पावर होना चाहिए, लेकिन जो ट्रेनर है आप एक एक्सपर्ट एडवाइजर बाहर से ले सकते हैं, किसी भी उसमें नहीं लिखा कि आप एक्सपर्ट क्या बोलते हैं योर दिस बाहर से नहीं ले सकते, लेकिन हाँ आपको इंटरनली आपके पास एक रेगुलर फैकल्टी होना चाहिए जो उसको हैंडल कर रहा है। हाँ
सर वन मोर क्वेश्चन, जितना भी फाइनेंशियल सपोर्ट आएगा वो हमें क्या कॉलेज के अकाउंट में रखना पड़ेगा, इसके लिए सर्टेन अकाउंट को सारी फंड पड़ेंगे?
नहीं सी जो भी फंड आएगा गवर्नमेंट आपके योर क्या बोलते हैं योर आपके अकाउंट में ही भेजेंगे। उसके लिए ये योर स्पेशल पर्पस व्हीकल नहीं बनता, या तो क्या बोलते हैं वो आप एक पर्टिकुलर चेक कर सकते हैं कि स्पेशल पर्पस व्हीकल अगर आप बना दें, एक एस्क्रो अकाउंट, वो आप एक इसको चेक कर सकते हैं। बिकॉज नॉर्मली ये टिपिकल क्वेश्चन आपने मेरे से पूछा, और मैं एक सरकारी ऑर्गेनाइजेशन में नहीं काम करता तो मुझे नहीं पता होगा। अमित जी बेटर बता पाएंगे इसको।
देखिए ऐसा है, जो जैसे मानिए आप कोई भी स्कीम या पीएमकेवीवाई ले लेते हैं या और भी कोई भी स्कीम लेते हैं, तो उस स्कीम के अंडर आप डेफिनेटली बाहर से एक्सपर्ट्स ले सकते हैं, बट दैट ऑल्सो शुड बी आपको सेक्टर स्किल काउंसिल से पूरा उसको आपको अप्रूव करा के और उस तरह से आपको उसको लेना पड़ेगा। और मे बी जो आपको बिकॉज इन दिस प्रोसीजर आपको बच्चों को सर्टिफिकेशन तभी मिलेगा जब वो एग्जाम पास कर पाएंगे। बेसिकली तो आपने ट्रेनिंग दिलवाई, बट उनको सर्टिफिकेशन तभी होगा जब वो एग्जाम पास कर पाएंगे, तभी वो सर्टिफिकेट ले पाएंगे। सो आई डोंट फील सो कि गवर्नमेंट ऑर्गेनाइजेशन में भी कोई ऐसी प्रॉब्लम है। ये स्कीम जो है बड़ी वर्सेटाइल बनाई गई है, और अभी धीरे धीरे कुछ जो प्रॉब्लम्स हैं, अभी पीएमकेवीवाई 2 शुरू हो गई है, जो जिसमें उसमें थोड़ी कुछ जो प्रॉब्लम थी वो सॉल्व कर दी जाएगी।
सर एक क्वेश्चन और है कि जो आपने जो सर्टिफिकेशन बोला वो डायरेक्ट उन बच्चों के पास जाएगा, नोडल ऑफिसर के पास आके फिर वहां से जाएगा उनके पास? बिकॉज इसमें जहाँ तक मैं समझती हूँ, मॉनिटरिंग क्लास तक रखनी पड़ेगी, जब तक कि वो एम्प्लॉयबल या सेल्फ एम्प्लॉयबल नहीं हो पाते तब तक हमें रिकॉर्ड भेजना होगा। अगर हम सर्टिफिकेट उनको प्रोवाइड कर देते हैं तो मेरे को लगता है ऐसा कि बाद में मॉनिटरिंग थोड़ा सा टिपिकल हो जाएगी।
नहीं मैम, जो सर्टिफिकेट्स आते हैं वो या नोडल सेंटर्स में आते हैं, वो डायरेक्टली स्टूडेंट के पास नहीं जाते।
ओके सर, थैंक यू।
Any other last question? Last question from any other institution. Last question.
Hello, sir.
Hello.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Sir, I am Sumit Patil. Sir, I want to ask the one question. Sir, what is the basic work of NOSCOM? NASSCOM.
We couldn't get your question. आप थोड़ा सा clearly नहीं है, आपकी voice clear नहीं है.
Sir, what is the basic work of NASSCOM, NASSCOM?
Masscom. What is the basic work
NASSCOM.
of Masscom?
Masscom.
Yes, sir.
Masscom as a subject.
NASSCOM, my count. सर आपके प्रेजेंटेशन में NASSCOM के बारे में था थोड़ा सा, तो उसमें वर्किंग की दी हुई थी, लेकिन थोड़ा सा मैं इसके बारे में आपसे जानना चाहता हूँ कि NASSCOM, NASSCOM क्या है?
Masscom क्या है?
NASSCOM.
Masscom होगा. Okay.
NASSCOM.
Yes, sir, NASSCOM.
अच्छा, national NASSCOM is it's a body of software your organization. NASSCOM is a body of software organization. ये national क्या बोलते हैं body है, जितने software companies है इंडिया में, हाँ, वो सब इसके members हैं. And both क्या बोलते हैं, and NASSCOM का most important thing ये होता है कि अगर कोई भी सॉफ्टवेयर इंडस्ट्री में जाना चाहता है, तो उसको NASSCOM के रजिस्ट्री में उसको अपने आप को रजिस्टर करना पड़ता है. और उसका रीजन ये है कि NASSCOM पूरे सॉफ्टवेयर इंडस्ट्री में, क्योंकि क्या होता था पहले कि जितने सॉफ्टवेयर, मैंने एक कंपनी में सॉफ्टवेयर कंपनी में काम किया और मैंने एक सॉफ्टवेयर बनाया, उसका मैंने दूसरी कंपनी में ज्वाइन किया, जो मेरे पास सोर्स कोड है पिछली कंपनी का वो अपने साथ ले गया और दूसरी कंपनी में जोड़ दिया. हाँ, तो उसके बाद ये नेशनल एसोसिएशन ऑफ सॉफ्टवेयर ये क्या बोलते हैं, ये एसोसिएशन बना, सो दैट टू रेगुलेट द सॉफ्टवेयर इंडस्ट्री, स्पेशली बीपीओ में. अगर आपको बीपीओ में काम करना है, सो दैट बीपीओ वर्क्स ऑन टू विद अ सिंगल रेगुलेटरी. जैसे कि गुड़गांव में नॉर्म है कि अगर कोई भी एम्प्लॉय, वुमेन एम्प्लॉय इज वर्किंग आफ्टर 7 o'clock, पहले तो वो अगर 6 बजे से लेट वो रुक रही है तो उसका एक सीनियर उसको ऑथोराइज करेगा. अगर वो 7 बजे के बाद जा रही है तो उसको एक गाड़ी प्रोवाइड होगी और साथ में उसमें एक सिक्योरिटी गार्ड होगा. ये जो नॉर्म्स हैं, हाँ, ये रेगुलेट क्या बोलते हैं NASSCOM के एक शुरू के इनिशिएटिव से हुआ है. सो NASSCOM पूरे सॉफ्टवेयर इंडस्ट्री को रेगुलेट करता है as a association body.
Okay, sir, thank you.
So thank you so much, and I would like to thank Mr. Amit Barua and for very energetic and very nice presentation. And I think many of the participants they got some knowledge and they have cleared their queries related to the skill development and incubation centers. So I would like to thank you, sir, for this nice presentation. And now I would like to break here for only 10 minutes. 10 minutes tea break. 10 minutes tea break, and we'll back after 10 minutes. And we are having one session which was on afternoon session, and we are preponing our session, and now we are having the interaction section. As you have heard about the community development through polytechnic scheme, so we have invited a few beneficiaries of the schemes, and they will share their experiences that how the scheme, how the skill knowledge has changed their life, and now they are earning handsomely, and they are living their life happily after got skilled training from this community development through polytechnic scheme. So after 10 minutes we will back. So 10 minutes tea break. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Yes, sir.
सर फिर आंसर काम कर रहे हैं कैसे?
नहीं, आई वर्क फॉर ऑडियो. अच्छा.
BPL ಎಲ್ಲ below poverty line. अब BPL जो कंपनी नहीं चलता ताना ये जो BPL सन्यो that is British Physical Laboratory. ए अपन डाया मतलब सुकून दी सारा क्लास आसन जल्दी
डाया सॉफ्टवेयर थार से लेबो छिए कौन
हेलो Which one's क्या? Advisory committee. 30,750 रुपये. ये ADP.
को शुभम कौन को
इसका ये आई थिंक इन्होंने ये ग्रुप का
सर ये जो पैसा पेमेंट करते सर मो बैंक रे पत्र अछि बाकी अमाउंट सर 7 तारिख रे गोटे अमाउंट रसिबो 7-8 रे आ गोटे अमाउंट रसिबो 19-20 कोन सर नोट कर
सेटा कोन भाई ये प्रॉब्लम होला हम समस्त
सर मो देखो पूरा फुल
एक मिनट इतने करियो शेयर इसको एडिट कर दें ये हटा देते हैं आज को
इसको हटा दो उसे
एडवाइजरी कमेटी
ये फर्स्ट स्लाइड दिखाइए ना
स्लाइडिंग
अब आगे वाला स्लाइड भी दिखाइए
बस यहाँ से शुरू कैसे
ये आपको जाएगा वहाँ पे आपको कंप्यूटर लैपटॉप दिया जाएगा.
अच्छा
हाँ
फाइनेंशियल प्रोग्राम प्रोग्रेस भी बता सकते हैं.
हाँ. हेलो हाँ शर्मा जी किधर हैं? हेलो एक मिनट शर्मा जी बाहर आ रहा हूँ. हाँ यही चलो कोई बात नहीं.
ये तो दिखानी है सर. हाँ यहाँ से ठीक है सर. बस यहाँ से नेक्स्ट कर देंगे. ठीक है.
बैठ जाइए.
अच्छा बैठ के आएगा.
बैठ के बोलेंगे,
बैठ के थोड़ा इजी रहेगा।
ठीक है ठीक है ठीक है। स्टार्ट करें। So all the centers, welcome back after this short tea break. Now here with us, Mr. R.P. Dhiman, who is the internal coordinator for our scheme of community development through Polytechnic. So he will deliver that how much successfully we are running this scheme of community development through Polytechnic. So here the live examples are in front of you that we have called some of the beneficiaries here, and you can interact with them that what they are doing and now what they are doing. Earlier they were doing something, they were not that much of skill by which they can earn their livelihood. और थोड़ा ये लोग हिंदी में बोलेंगे तो आई थिंक सबको हिंदी समझ में आती है, ऑल द सेंटर्स, कोई प्रॉब्लम नहीं होगी। तो मैं धीमान साहब से रिक्वेस्ट करता हूं कि काइंडली कुछ थोड़ा सा डाटा बताएं कि कैसे ये स्कीम में कितना अभी तक ट्रेंड कर दिए हैं, कितने कितने लोगों को ट्रेनिंग दे दी है। तो नाउ द म्यूचुअल डिस्कशन विल बी देयर। ओके, सो ऑल द सेंटर्स, इफ यू हैव एनी क्वेरी, कोई भी प्रश्न है तो आप पूछ सकते हैं। ओके, सो धीमान साहब।
Thank you, Amit. Good morning to all. First of all, I am very thankful to NITER Chandigarh for allowing me to put this presentation. My name is R.P. Dhiman and I am internal coordinator at Chandigarh College of Engineering and Technology, which was formerly known as Central Polytechnic at Chandigarh. So this scheme, Central Polytechnic through Polytechnic scheme, this scheme started in October 2010 at our college by the name CDTP. Now the major activities of the scheme as per norms and guidelines of the CDTP scheme are need assessment surveys, skill development training programs, transfer of appropriate technologies, technical and support services, and awareness programs. Firstly, the financial statement. Now इस स्कीम की जो सक्सेस का एक सबसे बड़ा राज ये रहा कि हमें जो इसकी ग्रांट इन एड है वो हमें मिलती रही है। थोड़ी डिले जरूर हो जाती थी MHRD से, परंतु हमें हर साल इसकी जो ग्रांट है वो मिलती रही। सो हमारे पास जो प्रीवियस बैलेंस था इन फॉर सेशन 2016-17 इट वाज 7.9 लाख, एंड जो हमें MHRD से ग्रांट इन एड मिली वो 9 लाख मिली। तो इंटरेस्ट पार्ट 30,000 एंड जो हमारा एक्सपेंडिचर हुआ 9.36 lakhs and we are left with the balance of 7.84 lakhs. This is about the recurring grant in aid. जो नॉन रेकरिंग ग्रांट इन एड है वो हमें 5 साल में एक बार मिलती है और उसमें 6 लाख रुपया मिला था। तो इस बार जो सेशन 2016-17 में हमारे पास 0.74 lakhs रह गए हैं और वो अंडर प्रोसेस हैं and it will be utilized during this financial year. जैसे कि मैंने बताया हमारे 2010 में ये स्कीम स्टार्ट हुई थी। सो ईयर वाइज जो प्रोजेक्शन है, हमने 2010-11 में 253 बेनिफिशियरीज ट्रेन किए थे। इन ईयर 2011-12 वी हैव ट्रेन्ड 645 कैंडिडेट्स। देन 2012-13 में हमने 831 स्टूडेंट्स ट्रेन किए। 2013-14 में हमने 866 ट्रेन किए और 2014-15 में 1008 स्टूडेंट्स हमने ट्रेन किए। 2015-16 में वी हैव ट्रेन्ड 887 एंड इन 16-17 वी हैव ट्रेन्ड 847। जबकि हमें जो टारगेट MHRD से दिया जाता था तो वो 600 का था, तो हम वी आर अबव दैट टारगेट। नाउ ड्यूरिंग ईयर 16-17 the target given by MHRD was 600. Number of person trained are 847, in which men are 557 and women are 290. So total person which are undergoing training are 430. This is the category wise bifurcation, जिसमें SC ST 152 है, OBC and minority 97 है, and others are 598. जो वेज एम्प्लॉयमेंट जो हमें फीडबैक मिलती है, हम भरवाते हैं, उसके हिसाब से जो मैन थे वो 203 वेज एम्प्लॉयड हुए हैं, वुमेन 63, टोटल 266। बाकी इस स्कीम से काफी सेल्फ एम्प्लॉयमेंट में भी हेल्प मिलती है। तो द मेन एम्प्लॉयड आर 233, वुमेन आर 155 एंड टोटल आर 388। सो द एम्प्लॉयमेंट rate which is being calculated come out to be 77.21%. जो हमने स्किल डेवलपमेंट ट्रेनिंग प्रोग्राम्स चलाए हैं वो 2 जगह चलाए हैं, एक तो अपने मेन सेंटर में और एक हमने एक्सटेंशन सेंटर्स में चलाए हैं। तो मेन सेंटर्स में हमारे जो ट्रेनिंग प्रोग्राम्स चले हैं वो जनरली टेक्निकल ट्रेड्स में चले हैं, क्योंकि हमारा टेक्निकल इंस्टीट्यूट है। उसमें जो हमने ट्रेनिंग दिया है वो वेल्डिंग एंड फैब्रिकेशंस में, प्लम्बिंग एंड सैनिटरी वर्क में, इलेक्ट्रिकल वायरिंग में, फीटर में, एसी एंड रेफ्रिजरेशन, मोबाइल रिपेयर, कंप्यूटर ऑपरेटर, डाटा एंट्री ऑपरेटर, ऑटोमोबाइल रिपेयरिंग एंड ऑटो कैड। तो ये जो कोर्सेस हैं हमारे मेन सेंटर में चले हैं और इसमें हमारे पास बहुत अच्छा इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर है एंड इसको ये हमने यूटिलाइज किया है। और ये जो जितने भी कोर्सेस हैं वो 6 मंथ के ड्यूरेशन के हैं, 6 मंथ्स ड्यूरेशन। सो ये हमारा जो आप देख रहे हैं स्लाइड, इसमें ये हमारी एडवांस वेल्डिंग शॉप है, जिसको कि L&T की मदद से चंडीगढ़ एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन ने इसमें 40 लाख की इन्वेस्टमेंट करी है, सो दैट कि एक अच्छा इन्वायरमेंट, इको फ्रेंडली इन्वायरमेंट स्टूडेंट्स को मिल सके और उनको आर्क वेल्डिंग, गैस वेल्डिंग, मिग टिग वेल्डिंग, जितने भी तरह की जो वेल्डिंग्स हैं वो उसका उनको अच्छी तरह से एक प्रैक्टिकल एक्सपीरियंस उनको मिल जाए वहाँ पे। तो ये L&T की मदद से हमारे यहाँ पे मिला है, जिसका फायदा जो है CDTP के स्टूडेंट्स काफी अच्छे तरीके से उठा रहे हैं और अपना काम भी शुरू कर पा रहे हैं। तो ये अभी थोड़ा अभी इंस्टॉलेशन स्टेज में है। इसका जो आर्क वेल्डिंग पोर्शन है वो पूरा वर्किंग हो गया है। थोड़ा सा गैस वेल्डिंग पोर्शन है जो L&T अभी उसको इंस्टॉल करके कमीशन करके हमें हैंड ओवर करने वाला है। नेक्स्ट इज प्लम्बिंग एंड सैनिटरी वर्क। ये भी हमारे श्री करनैल सिंह जी हैं, काफी सीनियर फैकल्टी हैं, वो 6 महीने का ये ड्यूरेशन का कोर्स है और प्लम्बिंग का काफी डिमांड है हमारे चंडीगढ़ के अंदर। देन इलेक्ट्रिकल वायरिंग का कोर्स जो है मिस्टर मलकीत सिंह कराते हैं, ये भी 6 महीने का कोर्स है। और नेक्स्ट कोर्स है फिटर ट्रेड का, मिस्टर रणधीर सिंह इसको कराते हैं। एसी एंड रेफ्रिजरेशन हमारे सीनियर फैकल्टी हैं उपेंद्र कुमार जी, ये 6 महीने का कोर्स कराते हैं और बच्चे काफी इसमें इंटरेस्ट लेके कोर्स करते हैं और आजकल जैसे सीजन है तो बहुत अपना भी काम वो करके अच्छी अर्निंग कर पाते हैं। तो नेक्स्ट कोर्स जो है मोबाइल रिपेयर का, इसमें भी बच्चे काफी इंटरेस्ट लेते हैं और मिस्टर रामनिवास ये कोर्स कराते हैं और ये 6 महीने के ड्यूरेशन का कोर्स है। देन नेक्स्ट कोर्स इज कंप्यूटर ऑपरेटर, डाटा एंट्री ऑपरेटर। मिस्टर प्रदीप कुमार इसके इंस्ट्रक्टर हैं और ये 6 महीने का कोर्स है। नेक्स्ट इज ऑटोमोबाइल रिपेयरिंग का कोर्स है जो कि श्री बीरेंद्र सिंह जी कराते हैं, 6 महीने का ये ड्यूरेशन का कोर्स है। देन नेक्स्ट इज ऑटो कैड, जिसके इंस्ट्रक्टर हैं श्री प्रीतकरण सिंह जी और ये 6 महीने के ड्यूरेशन का कोर्स है। तो ये हमारे कोर्सेज जो हैं मेन सेंटर में हमने चलाए। उसके बाद एक्सटेंशन सेंटर्स हमें गवर्नमेंट की तरफ से है कि 5 मिनिमम एक्सटेंशन सेंटर्स हमने चलाने चाहिए। तो हमारे जो हमने एक्सटेंशन सेंटर चलाए थे वो 6 एक्सटेंशन सेंटर्स हैं, तो जिसमें 6 में से 2 तो इंजीनियरिंग ट्रेड से हैं और बाकी 4 जो हैं वो नॉन इंजीनियरिंग ट्रेड के हैं। तो इंजीनियरिंग ट्रेड में जो कोर्सेज हैं वो कंप्यूटर एप्लीकेशन का है जो कि किशनगढ़ के अंदर चल रहा है, इलेक्ट्रिकल अप्लायंसेस रिपेयर का विलेज बहलाना में चलाया है, और कटिंग एंड टेलरिंग का मनी माजरा में, स्टिचिंग एंड एम्ब्रॉयडरी का सेक्टर 47 में, ब्यूटिशियन का सेक्टर 23 में और फैशन डिजाइनिंग का इन सेक्टर 29। जो नीचे के कोर्सेज हैं वो जनरली वुमेन के लिए हैं। ये लड़कियां जो हैं गांव की जो लड़कियां हैं वो स्टिचिंग, एम्ब्रॉयडरी, ब्यूटिशियन और फैशन डिजाइनिंग के कोर्सेज में इंटरेस्ट लेती हैं। तो जो कंप्यूटर एप्लीकेशन का कोर्स है उसकी इंस्ट्रक्टर है मीना रानी जी और ये जो सेंटर है अबव द डिस्पेंसरी एट किशनगढ़ जो है वहाँ चल रहा है। नेक्स्ट इलेक्ट्रिकल अप्लायंसेस रिपेयर का कोर्स जो है श्री शिव कुमार जी चला रहे हैं विलेज बहलाना में। कटिंग एंड टेलरिंग का श्रीमती हरजीत कौर एट माता गंगा देवी धर्मशाला मनी माजरा। देन स्टिचिंग एंड एम्ब्रॉयडरी श्रीमती सीमा रानी जी at Gurdwara Charan Kamal Sahab Ji, Sector 49C, Chandigarh. Then beautician course is run by Ruchi at Sector 23C, Chandigarh. The next course is fashion designing, which is being run by Mrs. Sarabjit Kaur at Gadwal Bhavan, Sector 29, Chandigarh. तो ये जो हमारे कोर्सेस हैं ये एक्सटेंशन सेंटर्स में चल रहे हैं. इसके अलावा हमारे 2 स्पेशल कोर्स जो हैं वो अभी चल रहे हैं. एक जो कोर्स है वो चल रहा है मॉडल जेल के अंदर, बड़ैल जेल भी बोल देते हैं उसको. तो वहाँ पर कारपेंट्री का कोर्स है. वो वहाँ के जो जेल के प्रिजनर्स हैं उनको वो कोर्स कराया जा रहा है और मिस्टर सुनील कुमार जी उसके इंस्ट्रक्टर हैं जो कि उसको करा रहे हैं. तो वो बेसिक वुड वर्क में उनको ट्रेनिंग है 6 मंथ ड्यूरेशन की. इसके अलावा सीआरपीएफ के जो कैडेट्स हैं वो स्पेशली हमारे पास यहाँ पर आए हुए हैं इन ए बैच ऑफ 25 और उनको हम डोमेस्टिक इलेक्ट्रिशियन की जो ट्रेनिंग है वो दे रहे हैं. ठीक है. और उनके जो टाइमिंग्स हैं वो इवनिंग के टाइम्स हैं आफ्टर वर्किंग आवर्स. ट्रांसफर ऑफ टेक्नोलॉजी, अप्रोप्रिएट टेक्नोलॉजी में जो वर्क हुआ है वो है सोलर वाटर हीटर्स, लो कॉस्ट वाटर फिल्टर्स, CFL LEDs, herbal gardening, then multi-purpose woodworking devices. Technical and support service में repair and maintenance of household appliances, repair and maintenance of computers, welding jobs and repairs, maintenance of sewing machines, repair of furniture and carpentry items. Then awareness camps जो हैं, organizing camps, lectures by district industrial center DIC on entrepreneurship development program, tree plantation, blood donation camps in association with NSS, awareness for cleanliness, skill development programs in association with Midtown Rotary Club also, and State Bank of Patiala awareness camp for cashless transactions. तो ये कुछ हमारी जो मेजर अचीवमेंट्स हैं जो हमें फीडबैक से पता लगी हैं कि जो हमारे बच्चे हैं वो आफ्टर डूइंग द कोर्सेज दे गेट salary ranging between 6,000 to 12,000 so that they can earn their livelihoods. तो मुकेश कुमार फिटर ट्रेड के हैं जो कि is working in Micron Private Limited जो कि इंडस्ट्रियल एरिया में है. ऐसे ही ग्रॉस बैकेट में इंडस्ट्रियल एरिया में हमारे फिटर ट्रेड में कुछ जो स्टूडेंट्स हैं वो कोर्स करने के बाद उनको वहाँ नौकरी करने का चांस मिला है. वहाँ पे उनको एक दिशा मिली है कि वो वहाँ पर काम कर सकते हैं. प्लम्बिंग ट्रेड में भी हमारे यहाँ पर उनको गवर्नमेंट जॉब्स में भी काफ़ी अपॉर्चुनिटीज मिल जाती हैं. फिलहाल वो कॉन्ट्रैक्ट बेसिस पे लगे हुए हैं लेकिन दे आर अर्निंग 12,000 पर मंथ. देन इलेक्ट्रिशियन ट्रेड्स में भी हमारे जो बच्चे हैं वो कोर्स करने के बाद वहाँ पे जैसे टेक्निकल असिस्टेंट लगे हैं EI कॉम सिस्टम्स प्राइवेट लिमिटेड में, चीमा बॉयलर्स में, माता मनसा लाइट्स में लगे हुए हैं, बुड़ैल में लगे हुए हैं. तो ये हमारे स्टूडेंट्स की कुछ अचीवमेंट्स हैं जो फीडबैक उन्होंने हमें दिया है ये कोर्स करने के बाद. देन प्लम्बर ट्रेड में और हमारे ये बच्चे लगे हुए हैं. सो दीज आर सम ऑफ द फीडबैक्स. मोबाइल रिपेयर का भी काफ़ी अच्छा रिस्पॉन्स है कोर्स का और बच्चे अपना भी काम शुरू कर लेते हैं, दुकान वगैरह कर लेते हैं जिससे वो मोबाइल्स की सेल भी करते हैं, रिपेयर एंड वर्क भी कर लेते हैं एंड दे गेट गुड अर्निंग्स. देन इलेक्ट्रिकल वायरिंग ट्रेड्स में हैं. इन्फोसिस IT पार्क में भी बच्चों को लगने का मौका मिला है. इन वेल्डर ट्रेड, वेल्डिंग ट्रेड में लगे हुए हैं. और इंडस्ट्रियल एरिया चंडीगढ़ में नीडल फैक्ट्री जो है वहाँ पे लगे हुए हैं. नोकिया केयर में बच्चे लगे हैं. तो ये हमारी जो है हमारे कुछ फीडबैक्स हैं जो बच्चों ने दिए हैं. वेल्डिंग ट्रेड करके बच्चे मेंटेनेंस बूथ में लगे हुए हैं सेक्टर 35 में. और अलांते मॉल में भी बच्चे कंप्यूटर ऑपरेटर का कोर्स करके वहाँ पर लगे हुए हैं. रेल कोच फैक्ट्री में वेल्डिंग ट्रेड में लगे हुए हैं एंड ही इज अर्निंग 10,000 पर मंथ. So these are some of the success stories of our ये जो प्रयास हमने CDTP स्कीम के थ्रू किया है ताकि जो नीडी बच्चे हैं उनको जो है रोजगार मिल सके। सो दीज आर सम ऑफ द वायरमैन करके इलेक्ट्रिशियन ट्रेड में। सो दीज आर द सम ऑफ द फीडबैक्स। थैंक यू वेरी मच।
सो जैसा आपने देखा कि हिमान साहब ने आपको एक ओवरऑल पिक्चर दी है कि इस CDTP स्कीम के जरिए जो हमारे जो कैंडिडेट्स हैं उन्होंने ट्रेनिंग प्राप्त करके and now they are doing very well and some of them are earning handsome amount of money. These are the data which he was showing that the earning range in case of wage employment, they are getting salaries around 6,000 and 10,000 rupees, in between 6,000 to 10,000 rupees. But the person who have started their own enterprises, so some of them are earning more than 50,000 rupees or more than 30,000 rupees a month. So there are many success stories. Here we have invited our beneficiaries. तो एक करके मैं उनको invite करता हूँ आपके सामने and you can interact with them और वो आपको बताएंगे कि वो किस ट्रेड में उन्होंने ट्रेनिंग प्राप्त की और वो कितने इस वक्त क्या कर रहे हैं, कितनी अर्निंग वो इस वक्त कितना कमा पा रहे हैं। तो एक वन बाय वन हरजोत यहीं पे कर लें उसको। आइए एक करके आइए। जोर से बोलना।
मेरा नाम मनजीत सिंह है और मैं मोहाली सेक्टर 66 में रहता हूँ और मैंने मोबाइल रिपेयरिंग के बारे में न्यूज़पेपर में पढ़ा था। पहले तो मुझे मोबाइल रिपेयरिंग के बारे में कुछ पता नहीं था। जब मैंने यहाँ मोबाइल रिपेयरिंग के कोर्स किया तो 6 मंथ का मेरा कोर्स था। CCET कॉलेज में मैंने मोबाइल रिपेयरिंग का कोर्स किया और हमारे इस कोर्स से मुझे बहुत ज्यादा मदद मिली है।
क्या सीखा थोड़ा बता दें।
और अब हमारी यहाँ अपनी दुकान है और अब हम अच्छे पैसे कमाते हैं मतलब। और मैं थैंक यू करना चाहता हूँ सर का और प्रिंसिपल सर का और CCET कॉलेज।
बताइए आप आगे वहाँ पे पहले आके कि क्या आपने जो ये प्रोग्राम इससे पहले क्या करते थे और क्या करना चाहते थे?
सर पहले तो मैं स्टडी करता सर, बाकी निकेतन सर सेक्टर 66 में मैं पहले पढ़ता था और अभी मैं आगे भी मैं मोबाइल रिपेयरिंग के कोर्स ही करना चाहता हूँ।
इससे कितने पैसे कमा लेते हैं आप एक
सर में? अपनी दुकान है सर, कभी तो 8,000 9,000 मतलब महीने का सर
कमा लेते हैं। तो आपने और भी लड़कों को रोजगार दिया हुआ है?
यस सर, मतलब अपनी दुकान है सर, ब्रदर की दुकान है, वैसे मैं भी उसमें काम ही करता हूँ। बाकी आगे भी मैं सबको बताना चाहता हूँ कि यहाँ पर ज्वाइन कर सकते हैं आप CCET कॉलेज में।
अच्छा ठीक है, तो अभी नेक्स्ट को बुलाएंगे फिर हम आपसे इंटरेक्शन करेंगे। आइए। अपना नाम बताइएगा।
गुड आफ्टरनून। माय नेम इज राघव गर्ग, मैं सेक्टर 27 में रहता हूँ। मैं यहाँ पे CCET कॉलेज में डोमेस्टिक इलेक्ट्रीशियन का कोर्स कर रहा हूँ। मुझे अपने दोस्त से पता लगा था कि CCET में CDTP स्कीम के थ्रू कोर्स करवाए जाते हैं, तो इससे मुझे बहुत बेनिफिट हुआ है। जैसे हमारे घर में इन कोर्स की ज़रूरत पड़ती है जिससे हम काफ़ी अपने पैसे वगैरह बचा सकते हैं खुद ही करके, और हम ये बहुत मेरे लिए फ़ायदेमंद हुए हैं।
कुछ कमा भी पाते हैं पैसे?
नहीं सर, अभी तक तो कुछ नहीं, ये नहीं है, अभी तो
शुरू सीख रहे हैं।
हाँ जी सर, अभी तो
अच्छा
अंडरगोइंग
ट्रेनिंग है।
और सर मैं बाकी स्टूडेंट्स को भी कहना चाहूँगा कि जो CCET कॉलेज बेस्ट है यहाँ पे, और मैं हमारे जो जिनकी गाइडेंस में मैं ये कोर्स कर रहा हूँ मलकीत सर, उनका बहुत थैंक यू करना चाहूँगा, और CCET कॉलेज के प्रिंसिपल और कोऑर्डिनेटर सर का थैंक यू।
मेरा नाम मोहित पलारा और मैं आई सेक्टर में रहता हूँ। मुझे भी मेरे दोस्त के द्वारा पता लगा था कि चंडीगढ़ पॉलिटेक्निक कॉलेज में ये कोर्स कराए जाते हैं, और मेरा फिलहाल अभी कोर्स चल रहा है और मलकीत सर हमें पढ़ा रहे हैं, बहुत अच्छे से पढ़ाते हैं वो, बहुत हर चीज समझ आ रही है।
कौन सी ट्रेड में कर रहे हो?
इलेक्ट्रीशियन डोमेस्टिक।
क्यों चूज किया इलेक्ट्रिकल डोमेस्टिक?
इसमें थोड़ा बहुत इंटरेस्ट भी था और अपना घर में कुछ भी होता है तो कर सकते हैं, मतलब पैसे बचा सकते हैं।
तो इसके बाद क्या सोचते हो, क्या करोगे आप? ये कोर्स कंप्लीट करने के बाद कहीं नौकरी मिल जाएगी?
देखते हैं सर, पहले कोर्स कर लेते हैं।
अच्छा ठीक,
थैंक यू।
जोर से बोलो।
मेरा नाम विकास है, मैं मणिमाला टाउन में रहता हूँ। मैंने मोबाइल रिपेयर का कोर्स करा है सेक्टर 26 सीसीटी, और मुझे पहले मोबाइल का कोई पता नहीं था। अब कोर्स करा है तो मुझे बहुत नॉलेज मिल गई है। तो
कुछ अपना काम करना चाहते हैं?
यस सर, काम
कर रहे हैं?
यस सर।
तो कितना पैसा कमा लेते हैं और कहाँ काम करते हैं?
सर मैं मणिमाला में काम करता हूँ, मैं 8,000 रुपये मंथली कमा लेता हूँ सर।
अच्छा, तो अभी मोबाइल को अच्छे से रिपेयर कर सकते हो?
यस सर।
तो अच्छा, तो अभी आपको किस तरह की प्रॉब्लम जनरली मोबाइल्स में आती हैं?
ज़्यादातर कोई स्क्रीन कार्ड होता है, मतलब एग्जांपल स्क्रीन कार्ड, फोन सर, फोन चलते रुक जाता है, ज़्यादातर ये भी आती है सर।
अच्छा, तो उसमें क्या क्या इक्विपमेंट खराब होते हैं जो आसानी से बदल सकते हैं? और छोटे से इक्विपमेंट बदलने के तो मैं जब जाता हूँ तो मोबाइल वाले 500 रुपये ले लेते हैं। तो क्या वो सही में तुम्हारे खुद के 500 लगते हैं कि खुद के तो 50 लगते हैं और 500 लेते हैं?
नहीं सर, कम ही लगता है सर, 50-100 रुपये लगता है ज़्यादातर सर, ज़्यादा लेते हैं सर 500।
अच्छा, ज़्यादा ले लेते हैं।
यस।
तो हियर अभी आपके सामने ये मोबाइल रिपेयर का इन्होंने प्रोग्राम किया है, और मोबाइल रिपेयर का प्रोग्राम करने के बाद ये किसी दुकान में काम करते हैं और वहाँ इनको 8,000 रुपये सैलरी मिलती है। और इससे पहले क्या करते थे?
सर मैंने +2 करी हुई है।
अच्छा, तो आगे क्यों नहीं पढ़े?
सर बस
नहीं, ऐसे नहीं, क्या पढ़ना नहीं चाहते थे?
मोबाइल में इंटरेस्ट था।
अच्छा ठीक, थैंक यू। आओ। यस, एक मिनट मैडम, हम लास्ट बच्चे को और सुन लेते हैं, फिर उसके बाद हम क्वेश्चन आंसरिंग करेंगे। एक लास्ट और सुन लेते हैं। हाँ जी, जोर से बोलो।
मेरा नाम सुमित है और मैं मणिमाजरा में रहता हूँ। मैंने सीसीटी कॉलेज से ऑटोमोबाइल रिपेयरिंग का कोर्स किया था, और उसके बाद जो कि रणधीर सर की उस देख रेख में हुआ था कोर्स, और वो वहाँ पे जो सीसीटी की लैब है जैसे ऑटोमोबाइल रिपेयरिंग की, वहाँ पे काफी सारे मॉडल्स पड़े हैं, जैसे इंजन्स के, मोटरसाइकिल्स के वगैरह के। ये काफी अच्छा तरीके से कराया जाता है सीसीटी कॉलेज में। मैं रणधीर सर का बहुत बहुत शुक्रगुजार हूँ ताकि उन्होंने मुझे इस कॉलेज में एडमिशन दिया। थैंक यू। और मैंने सर होंडा सिटी में 1 मंथ ट्रेनिंग भी की थी ऑटोमोबाइल रिपेयरिंग की।
तो अभी आप क्या करते हैं?
अभी तो सर मैं एक्चुअली मोटर मार्केट में अभी तो काम सीख रहा हूँ, क्योंकि सर ये वाइट ब्रांच है, इसमें काफी जल्दी 6 मंथ और 7 मंथ में काम नहीं आता ये, मतलब इसमें सीखने के लिए
और भी है। तो आपको ये बच्चा जो है, अर्लियर जो होंडा कंपनी है वो कोई किसी को ट्रेनिंग नहीं देती है, बट यहाँ से ट्रेनिंग 6 महीने की लेने के बाद होंडा ने इस बच्चे को ट्रेनिंग दी है, और अभी ये आगे भी ट्रेनिंग ले रहा है और आगे भी ट्रेनिंग लेना चाहता है। तो इससे क्या समझते हो, आपको अभी कितने पैसे मिल जाते हैं, कितना कमा लेते हो?
सर एक्चुअली अभी मैं पैसों के लिए जॉब नहीं कर रहा हूँ, मुझे और कुछ सीखना है। इसमें बहुत वाइड ब्रांच है, इसमें प्लांट प्रोडक्शन होती है सर, वो भी रिपेयरिंग मैन्युफैक्चरिंग में भी जाना चाहता हूँ मैं।
अच्छा, मैन्युफैक्चरिंग में जाना चाहते हैं। तो द कैंडिडेट इज नाउ, ये अपना बिजनेस शुरू करना चाहते हैं अपना, यानी बच्चे का आप देखिए कि स्कीम में ट्रेनिंग के बाद ना केवल ये बच्चे जो है वेज एम्प्लॉयमेंट ले रहे हैं, बट मोटिवेट भी हो रहे हैं ताकि वो अपनी ओन एंटरप्रेन्योरशिप, ओन बिजनेस, स्मॉल स्केल इंडस्ट्री शुरू कर पाए। तो ये बच्चा जो है ये खुद चाहता है कि ये खुद मैन्युफैक्चरिंग करे और मैन्युफैक्चरिंग में जाए, और भी लोगों को नौकरी मिलेगी अगर आप मैन्युफैक्चरिंग में जाते हैं। तो प्लीज बैठिए। So now the house is open for all. You can ask questions from our beneficiaries as well as Divan sahab is already here. तो एक बार उनसे आप कोई क्वेश्चन पूछना चाहते हैं तो पूछ सकते हैं। मैडम प्लीज। अजोर
डोसा से, यस मैम, आप
डोसा। हाँ जी मैडम, पूछिए।
हेलो।
हाँ जी सर, पूछिए।
गवर्नमेंट पॉलिटेक्निक।
हाँ जी सर।
सर ये जो मुकेश कुमार का आपने एग्जाम्पल दिया है 7,000 का,
हाँ जी,
तो इसमें सारे इंक्लूड है क्या?
जो इनकी और कटौतियां होती हैं इंश्योरेंस वगैरह की, वो सारे इंक्लूड है क्या इसमें? 7,000 पर मंथ है, इसमें सारे इंक्लूड है कि इनकी सारी फैसिलिटी जो है
इन हैंड, यानी आप चाहते हैं जानना चाहते हैं कि इन हैंड कितने पैसे मिलते हैं?
हाँ,
इन हैंड कितने पैसे मिलते हैं आप में से किसी को, जो आप कमाते हैं, तो ये जो पैसे आपने बताए वो इन हैंड आपको आपको हाथ में मिलते हैं कि इसमें से कट जाते हैं पैसे?
सर ऐसे काम ये सर हमारा दो लोगों का है, मतलब कभी कभी सर 8,000 या 9 सर मिल जाते हैं सर
इन हैंड मिलते हैं इनको
अपनी दुकान में।
इन हैंड मिलते हैं। एक्चुअली क्या है कि जो बच्चे दुकान में जो काम करते हैं उनको तो इन हैंड पैसे मिलते हैं, बिकॉज वो जो दुकानदार है वो उनका प्रोविडेंट फंड वगैरह इस टाइप से नहीं काटता है। बट अब जब बच्चा अदर ऑर्गेनाइजेशन में जाता है, कोई बड़ी ऑर्गेनाइजेशन में जाता है, तभी वो उसका पीएफ काटते हैं। और अपनी तरफ से भी आपको जैसे पता होगा कि वो अगर इनका 10% काटते हैं तो उनको भी इसमें 10% मिलाना पड़ता है। तो
अमित जी 10% तो वेंडर्स को काटना पड़ता है, 10% इनकी सैलरी से जाता है।
हाँ बिल्कुल बिल्कुल,
ये तो पीएफ का नियम है। लेकिन अगर ये 7,000 ही देते हैं तो गवर्नमेंट के जो रूल्स हैं 253 रुपए मिनिमम वेजेस के, वो तो वायलेशन होता है।
नहीं वो बिल्कुल, अभी तो जो ये बच्चे जो हैं मिनिमम, देखिए ये जो बच्चे जो जॉब प्राप्त करते हैं ये अनऑर्गेनाइज सेक्टर में ही जॉब लेते हैं और धीरे धीरे
सर गोयल साहब ये स्किल्ड में आते हैं, सेमी स्किल्ड में आते हैं, किस कैटेगरी में आते हैं सर?
सेमी स्किल्ड में ही आएंगे, सेमी स्किल्ड में आते हैं।
सेमी स्किल्ड में,
हाँ बिल्कुल बिल्कुल सेमी स्किल्ड में आते हैं। बिकॉज यू नो अभी तो हमने ये जो आजकल जो प्रोग्राम जो सीईटी में जो सिलेबस जो बेसिकली हम चलाते हैं वो सिलेबस एज पर द गवर्नमेंट नॉर्म्स ही उसी पे ही ट्राई करते हैं कि कोई सिलेबस पढ़ाया जाए। रिवान साहब बताएंगे, रिवान साहब आप इसमें डालिए कि आप कौन सा सिलेबस पढ़ाते हैं।
मेरी रिक्वेस्ट ये है, मैं कुछ ऐड करना चाहता हूँ कि जब ये लोग इतना काम करते हैं, जो गवर्नमेंट की एजेंसी है जो काम कर रही है इसमें, तो वो इनके इंश्योरेंस मेडिक्लेम के लिए क्यों नहीं प्रयास करती कि जो वेजेज हैं उन वेजेज में ये फैसिलिटी और पीएफ है, मेडिकल है, मेडिक्लेम में ये ऐड हो।
ये ज्यादातर बच्चे जो हैं अभी ये इनको एक मोटिवेशन मिल जाती है, एक दिशा मिल जाती है कि हम उसमें आगे प्रयास करें, तो इन्हें थोड़ा अपने घर की सपोर्ट के लिए ये अभी पहले नॉन ऑर्गेनाइज्ड
इस स्कीम में मैं थोड़ा सा इसमें ऐड करूंगा सर आपके उसके लिए कि जैसे हमने इनको 6 मंथ की ट्रेनिंग दे दी, तो एक
ऑर्गेनाइजेशन सिस्टम में है सर, अभी ऑर्गेनाइजेशन सिस्टम में।
सुनिए मेरी बात सुनिए।
लेकिन मेरा कहना ये, मैं ऐड करना चाहता हूँ कि उन लोगों के लिए गवर्नमेंट से प्रयास किए जाए कि उनको मेडिकल फैसिलिटी, इंश्योरेंस फैसिलिटी और पीएफ की दी जाए।
बिल्कुल बिल्कुल बिल्कुल, ये प्रयास हमें करने पड़ेंगे और ये प्रयास हमें करने भी चाहिए। ये आपकी बहुत ही अच्छी सजेशन है। साथ में इसमें एक और चीज ऐड अप करना चाहता हूँ आपकी की सजेशन जो है उसमें, कि जो ये बच्चे जो ट्रेनिंग ले लेते हैं 6 मंथ की ट्रेनिंग ले लेते हैं और ये सीडीपीटी में जो इनको यहाँ सर्टिफिकेट तो सीडीपीटी गवर्नमेंट ऑफ इंडिया का देते ही है, बट जो प्रायर लर्निंग का एक आपने सुना है होगा प्रधानमंत्री कौशल विकास योजना में प्रायर लर्निंग का रिकॉग्निशन है, तो ये बच्चे कुछ पैसे देके अपना एक एग्जाम दे सकते हैं सेक्टर स्किल काउंसिल के जरिए। और मैं पॉलिटेक्निक्स को भी ये रिक्वेस्ट करूंगा कि वो इस एग्जाम जो जैसे बच्चे लेना चाहें, जो बच्चे लेना चाहें अपनी प्रायर लर्निंग को रिकॉग्नाइज कराने के लिए, तो वो एग्जाम देके अपना प्रधानमंत्री कौशल विकास योजना के जरिए भी ये सर्टिफिकेट प्राप्त कर सकते हैं और इन द कैटेगरी ऑफ रिकॉग्निशन ऑफ प्रायर लर्निंग।
सर मेरा यह एक सुझाव भी है कि जो ट्रेंड होते हैं ये इसके पीएमकेवाई के द्वारा या कम्युनिटी पॉलिटेक्निक्स के द्वारा, तो इनका भी एक प्लेसमेंट सेल हो जिससे इनको हेल्प मिल सके।
बिल्कुल सर, वी आर ट्राइंग अवर लेवल बेस्ट कि एक बताइए
इनको हम गाइड करते हैं कि ये अपना जो नाम है एम्प्लॉयमेंट एक्सचेंज में दर्ज कराएं ये सर्टिफिकेट के द्वारा। हमने उनको भी, हमारी एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन ने भी कहा है कि इन बच्चों का जो है एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन जो है एम्प्लॉयमेंट एक्सचेंज में नाम दर्ज हो, ताकि इनको और बढ़िया सुविधा के साथ एक सम्मानजनक जो है नौकरी प्राप्त।
नहीं सर, एम्प्लॉयमेंट एक्सचेंज में तो रजिस्ट्रेशन होके वहां से लिस्ट आती है कोर्सेज की कि आप इन बच्चों को कोर्सेज कराएं। कुछ मेले भी आयोजित करती है एम्प्लॉयमेंट एक्सचेंज जिनमें इनको सेलेक्ट किया जाता है। मेरा सुझाव यह है कि इस तरह के प्लेसमेंट सेल हो तो इनका फीडबैक आता रहे कि इनके क्या प्रॉब्लम्स आती है, इनको वर्किंग के दौरान इनको किस तरह से ट्रीट किया जाता है, इनके साथ किस तरह का व्यवहार किया जाता है, किस तरह की फैसिलिटी इनको एक्सीड की जाती है, क्योंकि ये भी तो टेक्निकल प्रोडक्ट्स है और इम्पोर्टेंट टेक्निकल प्रोडक्ट्स है ये।
बिल्कुल सर, यू आर वेरी मच राइट कि एक ये सेल होना चाहिए जिसके जरिए, बट जैसा कि और स्कीम्स में भी है, इस स्कीम में तो एक बहुत ही आपको एक लाइबिलिटी दी गई है कि जो एम्प्लॉयमेंट है इसके लिए हम अभी तक के लिए हमने बहुत कई तरीके के मॉडल अपनाए हैं टू हैव द फीडबैक ऑफ द कैंडिडेट्स कि उनको किस तरह की नौकरी मिली है, किस तरह का वो रोजगार पा रहे हैं, कहाँ रोजगार पा रहे हैं और उनको कितने पैसे मिल रहे हैं। हमें कुछ लोगों का, बट स्टिल हमारे इतने एफर्ट्स करने के बाद भी अभी तक हम पूरी तरह 100% सक्सेसफुल नहीं हुए हैं टू हैव द फीडबैक ऑफ द कैंडिडेट्स एंड वी आर ट्राइंग आवर लेवल बेस्ट।
थैंक यू अमित जी, आपका प्रयास बड़ा एप्रिशिएबल है।
थैंक यू सर। अच्छा, मैडम भी कुछ पूछना चाह रहे थे।
हाँ जी सर।
हाँ जी
सर, समय के साथ क्वेश्चन भी बढ़ गया और सजेशन भी।
हाँ जी, हाँ जी।
मेरे साथी अशोक शर्मा जी, अभी जो मेरे साथी अशोक शर्मा जी ने प्रश्न आपको एक सुझाव दिया था उसको मैं ऐड करना चाहूंगी कि जैसे कल उत्तराखंड के अपने स्पीकर ने अपने को बताया था कि उन्होंने एक ऐप खोल रखा है, ऐप डिजाइन कर रखा है, तो वो ऐप हम यहाँ पर भी डिजाइन कर सकते हैं कि जो संस्थाएं इनको रजिस्टर करें वो भी रजिस्टर करा दें, या बच्चे भी अपने आप को रजिस्टर कराएं, तो वो ऐप इंडस्ट्रीज के सामने भी अवेलेबल होगा, नेट में अवेलेबल होगा, देन वो उससे बच्चों को हायर भी कर सकते हैं, एम्प्लॉयमेंट भी दे सकते हैं।
बिल्कुल 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 सही है। और मैं इसमें आपको एक और चीज बताना चाहूंगा, तो कल हमारे स्पीकर आए थे मिस्टर चंद्याल फ्रॉम उत्तराखंड, उन्होंने खुद बहुत ही कम पैसे में अपना एक ऐप डेवलप किया है वहाँ पे उत्तराखंड में। और अगर आप उत्तराखंड की डायरेक्टर टेक्निकल एजुकेशन की साइट पर जाएंगे तो ये कम्युनिटी डेवलपमेंट पॉलिटेक्निक का एक पोर्टल उन्होंने बनाया है जिसके अंदर सारी इंफॉर्मेशन ऑनलाइन है। आपको कोई भी इंफॉर्मेशन किसी से लेने की जरूरत नहीं है, वो सारी इंफॉर्मेशन ऑनलाइन अवेलेबल है। और जैसा कि आपको जानकारी होगी, नाइट्रो चंडीगढ़ ने भी एक इंफॉर्मेशन मैनेजमेंट सिस्टम बनाया था और जो कि अभी भी ऑपरेशनल है। कुछ पिछले कुछ उसमें कमियां थी जो कि सुधार धीरे धीरे कर रहे हैं। वी आर डूइंग आवर लेवल बेस्ट और धीरे धीरे वो आपको एक इंफॉर्मेशन मैनेजमेंट सिस्टम उसमें मिल जाएगा जिससे कि आप ऑनलाइन सारी रिपोर्ट देख पाएं।
सर, मेरा इंटरेक्शन दीवान सर से है। सबसे पहले तो मैं आप दोनों को धन्यवाद दूंगी कि आप लोगों ने जो हमें जो सेशन के थ्रू ये लाइव इंटरेक्शन कराया, जो बच्चे ऑलरेडी ट्रेन हुए हैं, ये डेफिनेटली मोटिवेटर्स होते हैं ताकि आगे काम किया जा सके। सर, मेरा दीवान सर आपसे एक प्रश्न ये है, इनफैक्ट क्या ये तो चीज अवेयरनेस बढ़ रही है कि हमें स्किल्ड पर्सन्स जनरेट करने हैं और उसमें पॉलिटेक्निक टीचर्स होने के नाते हमें भी बहुत बड़ा रोल अदा करना है टू सर्व द नेशन। पर मेरा एक क्वेरी है कि ये मैं कहाँ से पता करूँ, जैसे सपोज एक मोबाइल का मैं अगर एग्जांपल लूँ तो मोबाइल की डिमांड भी बहुत है और अगर देखें तो जगह जगह थोड़ी थोड़ी दूर पर मोबाइल रिपेयर शॉप्स और इस तरह से लिखी होती है। तो ये मैं कैसे पता करता हूँ कि कौन से एरिया में फ्यूचर में आपको स्किल डेवलपमेंट ज़्यादा रिक्वायर्ड है और किस में ओवरफ्लो हो रहा है, ताकि जो आज हम सिनेरियो फेस कर रहे हैं कि हमारे पास अनस्किल्ड पर्सन है, उनको हमें स्किल बना के एम्प्लॉयबल बनाना है। ऐसा नहीं हो थोड़े टाइम बाद अगर हम यूनिफॉर्म पैटर्न में काम ना करें तो हमारे पास स्किल्ड पर्सन ओवरफ्लो कर।
इनका प्रश्न ये है सर कि यानी जो आप कैसे डिसाइड करते हैं कि ये प्रोग्राम हमें अभी रन करना है और उसको कैसे शफल करना है प्रोग्राम को, डिपेंड अपॉन द नीड।
मैडम, ये देखो डिमांड एंड सप्लाई है और हमारा जो ऑलरेडी जो है हम जो अभी ट्रेंड कर पा रहे हैं और जो नीड है मार्केट के अंदर, मोबाइल रिपेयर की हो गई, कंप्यूटर्स की हो गई, ये तो टेक्नोलॉजी युग है, तो उसमें तो अभी हमें बहुत लैग है, अभी तो बहुत दूर तक उसका फासला पार करना है। तो अभी तो हमारा ये काम तो छोटे छोटे बैचेस में जितने भी हो सकता है प्रयास करते हैं कि बच्चों को ट्रेंड कर पाएं और वो आगे से आगे जो है उसमें एक्सेल कर जाएं। तो ये अभी तो जो है इसकी डिमांड तो बहुत ज्यादा है, अभी तो सप्लाई ही नहीं है मार्केट में।
ओके सर, अब मेरा क्वेश्चन मोबाइल वाले बच्चे से, आई एम सॉरी मुझे उसका नाम ध्यान नहीं है। मैं आपसे पूछना चाहती हूँ कि जो आपने मोबाइल रिपेयरिंग के कोर्स किए हैं, क्या वो डेप्थ तक जाके हैं या सुपरफिशियल नॉलेज के हिसाब से है?
आपको
मतलब
पूरा रिपेयर सिखाया गया कि सिर्फ उसकी जानकारी दी गई? क्या आपको हैंड्स ऑन सब कुछ सिखाया गया कि सिर्फ जानकारी?
सर सिखाया गया था हैंड।
आप पूरा बताओ कैसे सिखाया, क्या सिखाया?
सर रामचंद्र सर ने सर सिखाया था सर हमको, स्टार्टिंग से सब सिखाया था। और हार्डवेयर सॉफ्टवेयर, हाँ सर हार्डवेयर सॉफ्टवेयर सब मतलब
खोल कर दी।
यानी अब आप पूरा मोबाइल रिपेयर कर पाते हैं?
यस सर।
पूरा मोबाइल अगर आपको खराब दे दें तो पूरा ठीक कर पाएंगे आप
यस
उसे?
सर।
तो ये पूरा मोबाइल खोलकर ठीक कर पाएंगे?
मतलब अभी तक जो आपका एक्सपीरियंस रहा उसमें ऐसी कोई प्रॉब्लम आई है क्या जो आपको लगी हो कि आप किसी पर्टिकुलर मोबाइल में नहीं ठीक कर पाए हो, आपने उसको वापस दिया? टू बी वेरी फ्रैंक,
कभी कभी होता है मैम, बाकी ज्यादा जो बड़ी प्रॉब्लम हो तो फिर अभी तो सीख रहे हैं, मतलब बड़ा मोटा
सीनियर से लेते हो?
दिवान सर ये क्वेश्चन है इसके ऊपर कि जैसे इनको फिर एडवांस नॉलेज के लिए क्या ऑप्शन होंगे ताकि ये आगे अपग्रेड हो, एक लेवल पे ही ना बैठे रह जाए, क्योंकि देखिए मोबाइल टेक्नोलॉजी बदल रही है।
इसलिए मैडम हम मतलब अपडेटेड जो हैं, जो ट्रेनिंग किट्स हैं, जो टाइम टू टाइम जो है, ये मोबाइल टेक्नोलॉजी भी बड़ी जल्दी एडवांसली ये चेंज होती रहती है, तो हम प्रयास करते हैं कि टाइम टू टाइम जो ट्रेनर किट्स जो अवेलेबल आ रही हैं मार्केट में, ताकि हम बच्चों को ज़्यादा से ज़्यादा नोकिया, सैमसंग जो भी जो ब्रांडेड हैं एटलीस्ट उनकी हम नॉलेज दे सकें, ताकि वो एक अच्छी सर्विस सेंटर में जो है अपना उनको रोजगार मिल सके।
और मेरा भी ये सजेशन है दीवान साहब कि जो ये हम एक बार बच्चे को 6 महीने की ट्रेनिंग दे दें, और अगर बच्चा उसी एरिया में एडवांस ट्रेनिंग लेना चाहे, जैसे लेवल 1, लेवल 2, लेवल 3, लेवल 4 के ट्रेनिंग प्रोग्राम चलाए जाते हैं, तो अगर एडवांस में भी ट्रेनिंग लेना चाहे तो वो भी हम उसको एडवांस फिर से 6 महीने का उसको कोर्स करा के एडवांस इन कंप्यूटर मोबाइल रिपेयरिंग प्रोग्राम हम करवा सकते हैं।
यस सर, मैं भी आपको सजेस्ट करना चाहती थी कि आप उसी ग्रुप को टारगेट रखिए। जब एक आपने बेसिक करा दी है, फिर एडवांस है, तो उसी ग्रुप को दोबारा टारगेट रखिए, तो इनका जो फिर एम्प्लॉयमेंट या सेल्फ एम्प्लॉयमेंट लेवल भी इंक्रीज होगा और इनका मोटिवेशन और बढ़ेगा।
बिल्कुल आपका सुझाव ठीक है, हम इस पे दिशा में और काम करेंगे, पर फिलहाल अभी हम लेवल 3 तक का ही ट्रेनिंग दे पा रहे हैं बच्चों को। इसके लिए एक हमें कुशल ट्रेनर की भी जरूरत रहती है, तो हालांकि हमारे पास जो ट्रेनर है कुशल है, लेकिन अभी हम लेवल 3 के जो ट्रेनर्स हैं उन्हीं को बेसिक ट्रेनिंग ही दे पा रहे हैं। हम इसको एडवांस लेवल पे ले जाने की जरूर प्रयास करेंगे। थैंक यू फॉर द।
बच्चों से लास्ट क्वेश्चन है, हालांकि मैं जो क्वेश्चन पूछी हूँ वो आपके अगेंस्ट एम्प्लॉयमेंट और सेल्फ एम्प्लॉयमेंट है, बट टू सर्व द नेशन मैं आपसे जानना चाहूंगी कि आपने इतनी सारी जो प्रॉब्लम्स को सॉर्ट आउट किया मोबाइल में, आपने ऐसी क्या चीजें पाई हैं जो एक नॉर्मल पर्सन सिर्फ मिस हैंडलिंग की वजह से अपने मोबाइल में वेस्टेज करता है और खराब करता है और खर्चे करता है? तो क्या आप हमें गाइड कर सकते हैं कि वो मिस हैंडलिंग ना हो जाए?
आपसे एक आम इंसान अपने मोबाइल को क्यों खराब कर देता है?
कैसे बचा
क्या मिस हैंडलिंग करता है तो
अपने आप सर खराब नहीं करता, मतलब वो तो सर गिरने करके हो जाता है खराब।
खराब गिरने से हो सकता है, पानी डालने से हो सकता है, मिस हैंडलिंग इज द बेसिक रीजन।
ओके, थैंक यू सो मच।
थैंक यू। एनी अदर सेंटर? Any other center? Any other center? Bharatpur?
Sir, we have certain questions. IIT जयपुर।
हाँ जी बताइए।
सर आपके अभी प्रेजेंटेशन में आपने काफी सारे कोर्सेज की बात की थी सीसीटी में, उसमें एक तो हर्बल गार्डन वाला कॉन्सेप्ट था। एक्चुअली हमारे पास काफी लैंड पड़ी हुई है हमारे कैंपस के अंदर, तो इस तरह का कोई जैसे हम शुरू करना चाहें तो ये जो आपने काफी सारे कोर्सेज बताए हैं इसमें ये हर्बल गार्डन, स्पेशली ये मोबाइल रिपेयरिंग का भी जैसे करना चाहें तो इसमें जैसे ट्रेनर्स कहाँ से लेके आते हैं?
ट्रेनर की जो बेसिक क्वालिफिकेशन है वो ITI पास होती है, बट इन केस ऑफ मोबाइल रिपेयरिंग मुझे लगता है कि ITI का प्रोग्राम ITI इलेक्ट्रॉनिक्स हैं वो, जो कि मोबाइल रिपेयरिंग में भी ट्रेनिंग देते हैं। तो जो ट्रेनर्स हैं बेसिकली हम लोग जो ट्रेनिंग के लिए जो परमिशन देते हैं, जो मोबाइल रिपेयर का ट्रेनर है वो कम से कम 5 से 6 साल तक उसने अपना मोबाइल रिपेयर का जो शॉप है या कोई भी जो अपनी दुकान है वो चलाता हो, 6 साल का कम से कम उसको एक्सपीरियंस हो, 6 से 10 साल का एक्सपीरियंस हो मोबाइल रिपेयरिंग में, तभी उसको हम ट्रेनर बनाते हैं। तो ट्रेनर ITI पास जो इलेक्ट्रॉनिक्स वाले होते हैं वो लिए जा सकते हैं। और जो बेसिकली हर्बल गार्डन है, हर्बल गार्डन का हम लोग एनकरेज करते हैं फॉर टेक्नोलॉजी ट्रांसफर के लिए, हर्बल गार्डन के लिए हम इनको करते हैं। सर वो बताइए आप हर्बल गार्डन में कैसे करते हैं?
हर्बल गार्डन का देखिए, हमारे पास जो है तुलसी के पौधे, नीम के पौधे, ये हम सब आम जो जानते हैं कि इनकी वैसे ही इसकी इतनी ज्यादा जो है हर्बल वैल्यू है। ये एक तरह की दवाइयों का काम भी करते हैं और हम घर घर में ये यूज करते हैं। तो जो है हर्बल गार्डन का जो है हमारे को मिला था, तो हमारे पास काफी लैंड है पॉलिटेक्निक में, तो हमने एक एरिया डिसाइड करके उसको हमने डेवलप किया एज हर्बल गार्डन के रूप में। उसको थोड़ा मेंटेन करने में दिक्कत आती है, पर धीरे धीरे जो है वो कम से कम ये वाले जो पौधे हैं जो आम हम यूज कर सकते हैं, तो ये हम अवश्य मेंटेन कर पाते हैं।
इनके अंदर मैं एक चीज आपको ऐड करना चाहूंगा कि जो हर्बल कंसेप्ट, एक मेरी बात सुन लीजिए, हर्बल कंसेप्ट में एक जो एंटरप्रेन्योरियल चीज जो क्या होती है, इन चंडीगढ़ एंड अब्रॉड, चंडीगढ़ से कई लोग अब्रॉड से जो हमारे पास आते हैं, जो या हमारे रिश्तेदार भी आते हैं, वो एक चीज की डिमांड करते हैं हमसे। वो एक चीज की डिमांड ये होती है कि हमें सूखी हुई तुलसी चाहिए, बिकॉज वो तुलसी जो है वो जो हमें बाहर नहीं मिलती है। तो यहाँ पे कई दुकानदार जो हैं वो सूखी हुई तुलसी के डब्बे बना के अपनी दुकानों में रखते हैं और वहां से उनको खरीदा जाता है, क्योंकि उसकी हर्बल वैल्यू है। जैसे सर्दी कोल्ड रीजन है, जैसे कनाडा में लोग रहते हैं या और अदर कंट्रीज में जहाँ पे कोल्ड सीजन काफी है, तो तुलसी का जो इंडियन लोग जो गए हुए हैं उनको मालूम है कि अगर किसी चाय में तुलसी डाल के पी ली जाए तो वो उसकी मेडिसिनल वैल्यू रहती है। तो वो यहाँ से सूखी हुई तुलसी लेकर जाते हैं। तो कुछ बच्चों ने कुछ ऐसा भी रोजगार शुरू किया कि वो तुलसी के पौधों को, उसको पत्तों को सुखा के और उसको डब्बी में भरकर और वो उसको भी बेचते हैं।
जी।
और कैन एनी अदर क्वेश्चन फ्रॉम अदर सेंटर्स? हाँ जी। सर आपकी आवाज बहुत धीरे आ रही है।
थोड़ा सिस्टम के पास आके पूछ लीजिए।
सिस्टम के पास आके बोलिए सर। सर सिस्टम के पास आके बोलिए सर, हम आपकी आवाज नहीं सुन पा रहे हैं। आप थोड़ा सिस्टम के पास आके बोलिए।
माइक छोड़ दीजिए सर, ऐसे ही बोलिए।
आवाज आ रही है? आवाज पहुंच रही है सर?
हाँ अभी ठीक है, बोलिए।
जो कंप्यूटर और लैपटॉप है उसमें हार्डवेयर अगर ट्रेनर की जरूरत हो तो उसको मिनिमम क्वालिफिकेशन कितनी होनी चाहिए, प्राइवेट या गवर्नमेंट इंस्टीट्यूशन से या कहीं से, या एक्सपीरियंस?
कंप्यूटर एंड लैपटॉप हार्डवेयर का जो कोर्स है उसमें आप चाहते हैं कि मिनिमम क्वालिफिकेशन कितनी होनी चाहिए?
हाँ।
कंप्यूटर जो हार्डवेयर का प्रोग्राम कराते हैं उसमें मिनिमम क्वालिफिकेशन क्या होनी चाहिए?
सर हम सॉफ्टवेयर का कोर्स कराते हैं, डाटा एंट्री ऑपरेटर का, अभी हार्डवेयर का कोर्स नहीं।
ये अभी हार्डवेयर का कोर्स नहीं कराते हैं, ये अभी डाटा एंट्री ऑपरेटर का प्रोग्राम कराते हैं। बट जो आपको जो हार्डवेयर और इसका जो प्रोग्राम है उसके लिए जो मिनिमम क्वालिफिकेशन है वो ITI पास ही रखी हुई है, बिकॉज जो प्रोग्राम अभी CBTP में चल रहे हैं अप टू लेवल 3 चल रहे हैं, लेवल 3 तक के प्रोग्राम चलाए जा रहे हैं। तो ITI पास ही अभी तक क्वालिफिकेशन रखी जा रही है।
प्राइवेट इंस्टीट्यूशंस जो है एडवांस लेवल के कोर्स कराते हैं हार्डवेयर, क्या वो एलिजिबल नहीं होंगे अगर 2-4 साल 5 साल?
नहीं, बिल्कुल सही, आपकी बिल्कुल सही बात है। यू आर वेरी मच राइट। वी वांट टू रन प्रोग्राम ऑफ हायर लेवल, तो हमें इसका जो क्वालिफिकेशन है उसको बढ़ाना पड़ेगा। एनी अदर? JSS? JSS college? Any query? JSS? आवाज नहीं आ रही आपकी। JSS
सर नो क्वेश्चन।
ओके, थैंक यू। एनी अदर सेंटर? महाराजा अग्रसेन यूनिवर्सिटी बद्दी, महाराजा अग्रसेन यूनिवर्सिटी।
नो करे सर।
थैंक यू। तो एनी अदर सेंटर? Our in-house participants, do you have any query?
मेरा क्वेश्चन है इनसे सर, जैसे हमारे रिजाइडिंग एरिया के आसपास जैसे कोई स्टिचिंग या टेलरिंग में कोई है या कोई इलेक्ट्रिशियन है, लोकल इलेक्ट्रिशियन, हम उन्हें कैसे गाइड कर सकते हैं कि वो यहाँ पे आके CBDP स्कीम के अंदर आके वो सर्टिफिकेट लें सो दैट उनको भी आगे जाके और ज्यादा बेनिफिट हो सके?
इसमें मैडम हम तो एक एडवर्टाइजमेंट भी निकालते हैं हर 6 महीने बाद। हमारे न्यूज़पेपर, लीडिंग न्यूज़पेपर, लोकल पेपर्स में हमारी ऐड निकलती है। इसके अलावा जो है हमारे पास ऑलरेडी कुछ सीनियर स्टूडेंट्स होते हैं जिनको हम पैम्फलेट्स देते हैं कि वो गांव में जाके बांटें। उसके अलावा हम खुद जाते हैं, सरपंचेस को गांव के अप्रोच करते हैं कि ऐसे ऐसे हमारे यहाँ कोर्स चलते हैं। और हम कुछ कोर्सेज के लिए वो, बल्कि हमने जैसे मनी माजरा में है हमारे या किशनगढ़ में है, वो खुद हमें वहाँ पर इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर प्रोवाइड करते हैं कि आप हमारे गांव में यहाँ पे सेंटर खोलिए, और वो फ्री ऑफ कॉस्ट होता है। तो उसमें वहाँ पर हम अपने इक्विपमेंट्स और वो दे के वहाँ पे ही लड़कियाँ, क्योंकि वो नहीं आ पाती हैं, गांव की लड़कियाँ कई बार पेरेंट्स नहीं अलाउ करते, तो वो वहीं पे ही स्टिचिंग एंड टेलरिंग का लाभ उठा रही हैं गाँव में।
हम पर्सनली जाके भी उनको गाइड कर सकते हैं?
बिल्कुल, पर्सनली जाके भी गाइड करते हैं।
ये तो एक सोशल सेवा है, ये तो कोई भी कर सकता है।
एक जो है ये एक रोज अपना एक अवेयरनेस कैंप्स भी लगाते हैं, इस तरह से मेला लगाते हैं जिसमें जो गांव के लोग हैं उसको उनको ये
हमारी ऐड आती है, हर सेक्टर का मोबाइल नंबर दिया हो उसको, आप इस वर भी से आप बात कर सकते हो, ठीक है?
तो इवन मैं खुद आपको बताता हूँ, मैंने कुछ स्टूडेंट्स को, जैसे कि एक केस स्टडी है, मैं मेरे सामने ही एक बच्चा रहता था, तो उसके रिलेटिव एक मेरे पास आए कि हम बहुत वरीड हैं इस बच्चे के लिए, क्योंकि ये अभी 10वीं 12वीं पास है और अब मेरी जिम्मेवारी है इसको कहीं एम्प्लॉयमेंट दिलाना, कहीं कुछ करना, बट इसको कुछ आता नहीं है, तो इसको कैसे रोजगार मिलेगा। तब मैंने उनको जब उसको लड़के को सजेस्ट किया, उसने CCET से इलेक्ट्रिशियन का और ये AC रेफ्रिजरेशन का कोर्स किया। आज हमने उसको कॉल भी किया था, तो वो यहाँ पे नहीं आया। क्यों नहीं आया? क्यों बोलता है कि मेरे पास काम इतना ज्यादा है कि मैं टाइम स्पेयर नहीं कर सकता। तो आप सोचिए, जो बंदा एक घर में बैठ के कुछ भी नहीं कर रहा था, आज उस व्यक्ति के पास टाइम नहीं है क्योंकि उसके पास काम इतना ज्यादा है कि क्योंकि आजकल सीजन चल रहा है, एसी का सीजन है, किसी का एसी खराब हो गया, किसी को सर्विस करवानी है एसी की, और ही इज अर्निंग हैंडसम अमाउंट ऑफ मनी, और उसने कहीं अपनी दुकान नहीं खोली है, कहीं कुछ नहीं खोला है, सिर्फ मोबाइल नंबर उसने अपने पंपलेट्स पे दिया है, मोबाइल पे ही उसको कॉल आती है और मोबाइल पे ही वो कॉल पे जाता है और सिर्फ अपने घर से ही ऑपरेट करता है, और घर पे बैठे बैठे ही उसके पास कॉल आती है और वहां पे वो इक्विपमेंट को, रेफ्रिजरेशन, टीवी, जो आपका फ्रिज है या इलेक्ट्रिक का कोई काम है, तो वो छोटा मोटा काम करने के लिए जाता है, उसी में ही वो काफी पैसे कमा लेता है। पर डे वो, उसका खुद का कहना है, पर डे मैं 4-5 हजार रुपए कमा लेता हूँ कभी।
सर इसमें आप कोई एग्जामिनेशन वगैरह भी हेल्ड करते हैं सो दैट इवैल्यूएट हो सके?
हाँ बिल्कुल, ये जो 6 महीने के बाद हम इंटर एक अपना एग्जामिनेशन, हमने एग्जामिनेशन रखते हैं, और जो है एक बेसिक लेवल का एग्जामिनेशन होता है कि जो बच्चा उसको इजीली कर पाए और वो मोटिवेटेड रहे ताकि आगे अपनी अर्निंग कर सके।
इसमें से मिनिमम क्वालिफिकेशन कितनी थी?
इसकी देखो जी, गाइडलाइंस के हिसाब से मिनिमम क्वालिफिकेशन कोई स्पेसिफाई नहीं की गई है। इवन जो 5वीं पास बच्चा है वो हमारे यहाँ पर AC रेफ्रिजरेशन का कोर्स करके गए हैं, वेल्डर का कोर्स करके गए हैं, एंड दे आर अर्निंग हैंडसम मनी। बट कुछ कोर्सेज हैं जिनके लिए जैसे इलेक्ट्रॉनिक्स की नॉलेज थोड़ी सी चाहिए होती है, जैसे मोबाइल रिपेयर का कोर्स हो गया या कंप्यूटर ऑपरेटर का कोर्स हो गया, तो उसमें हम थोड़ा 10th पास बच्चे अभी।
बट ऐसा है कि इसमें कोई भी जो क्वालिफिकेशन लेवल है वो नहीं है, बट ये सिर्फ ये देखते हैं कि बच्चा चाइल्ड लेबर में ना आता हो, जो उसकी उम्र है वो 14 साल से ऊपर होनी चाहिए, उससे यानी वो चाइल्ड लेबर में नहीं आता है, तभी उसको एडमिशन दिया जाता है।
एंड देयर इज नो अपर एज।
आप CDTP कौन कौन से कॉलेजेस में, ये आप मिनिस्ट्री की वेबसाइट पे, मिनिस्ट्री ऑफ एचआरडी की वेबसाइट पे हैं, बट ऑलमोस्ट ऑल गवर्नमेंट कॉलेजेस, ऑलमोस्ट यानी 90% गवर्नमेंट कॉलेजेस में ये स्कीम चलाई जाती है। गवर्नमेंट पॉलिटेक्निक कॉलेजेस, प्राइवेट पॉलिटेक्निक्स ये कुछ ही हैं, कुछ एक ही हैं, बट वो फुल्ली प्राइवेट नहीं, वो एडेड पॉलिटेक्निक्स हैं जिसमें वो चलाई जाती है। ITIs में नहीं चलाई जाती, वो ITIs में पॉलिटेक्निक वाले ही चलाते हैं।
बट गवर्नमेंट लालू ITI जो मैक्सिमम सबसे पहले स्टार्ट किया था,
कुछ है
सर उनके
ITI
बहुत टाइम से चल रहा है।
वहाँ एक्सटेंशन सेंटर
चलते हैं, एक्सटेंशन सेंटर के थ्रू चलती है। इस स्कीम में देखिए 2 प्रावधान है, एक तो मेन सेंटर पे आप प्रोग्राम चला सकते हैं, एक एक्सटेंशन सेंटर पे प्रोग्राम चला सकते हैं। तो एक्सटेंशन सेंटर आप गांव में भी खोल सकते हैं, ठीक है। अगर ITI का इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर यूज करके आप कोई एक्सटेंशन सेंटर खोलना चाहते हैं तो वो भी आप खोल सकते हैं। और इस तरह से ये बड़ी वर्सेटाइल स्कीम है और आपको कहीं पे भी जाके बच्चों को ट्रेनिंग देने की इजाजत है।
ये जो आप सर्टिफिकेट प्रोवाइड होता है, ये फर्दर स्टडीज के लिए सर कहीं वैलिड होता है?
ऑल ओवर द इवन ये सर्टिफिकेट जो यहाँ CDTP के जरिए प्रोवाइड होता है। एक मैं आपको बता दूं कि जो गुरु नानक देव पॉलिटेक्निक लुधियाना है, इवन बच्चे अब्रॉड भी जाते हैं। ये सर्टिफिकेट प्रोग्राम करने के बाद बच्चों ने फॉरेन में भी जाके जॉब ली है। ये वहां पे हर साल कुछ बच्चे फॉरेन में जाते हैं जो इस सर्टिफिकेट के जरिए वहां पे उनको जॉब मिलती है। हाँ, प्लम्बर की सबसे ज्यादा डिमांड है। CCET से भी बहुत सारे बच्चे जो है वो बाहर जा चुके हैं, फॉरेन में जाके काम करने लगते हैं। ये सर्टिफिकेट की जो वैलिडिटी और डिमांड सब जगह है।
सर ऐसे कि किसने 8th स्टैंडर्ड तक पढ़ाई की है, देन उनके पास ये सर्टिफिकेट है, देन वो ITI में तो नहीं,
ऐसा नहीं है। अगर आपको ये वोकेशनल, अगर वही मैंने बताया कि CDTP में अगर किसी ने ट्रेनिंग ली है तो वो प्रायर लर्निंग का एग्जाम देके अपना एक सर्टिफिकेट ले सकता है गवर्नमेंट ऑफ इंडिया से, और वो फिर वोकेशनल एजुकेशन में जिस लेवल पे भी उसको एंट्री मिल सकती है तो तब वो एंट्री कर सकता है। ऐसा नहीं है कि आप 8 पास करके ये सर्टिफिकेट ले लो और किसी हायर उसमें चले जाओ, ऐसा नहीं। So I think all the आपकी कोई क्वेरी? हेलो, एज कोई मैटर नहीं?
There is no upper age limit.
अपर एज लिमिट कोई? हाँ जी सर।
सर नमस्कार, मैं नगेंद्र सिंह जीपीसी प्रसाद से बोल रहा हूँ।
हाँ जी
सर, मेरा ऐसे जो कोर्सेज अपने यहाँ सेंटर्स में कराए जाते हैं तो जो ट्रेनर्स की क्वालिफिकेशन क्या होती है? कई कोर्सेज ऐसे होते हैं जो उनमें कम पढ़ा लिखा भी बहुत टैलेंटेड होता है, बहुत हुनर होता है, उनके माध्यम से अपनी ट्रेनिंग करवा सकते हैं, ट्रेनर अपॉइंट कर सकते हैं। तो क्या आपके लिए कोई क्वालिफिकेशन आपने की है कि कम से कम ये क्वालिफिकेशन ट्रेनिंग होनी चाहिए?
नहीं, ऐसा है कि क्वालिफिकेशन गाइडलाइन डॉक्यूमेंट में ठीक लिखा है, बट कई बार कुछ ऐसे ट्रेड्स होते हैं जिसके अंदर हमें उस क्वालिफिकेशन का बंदे नहीं मिलते हैं, जो उस क्वालिफिकेशन के अभी तक किसी भी ITI या वो ट्रेड पढ़ाई नहीं गई। तो उस केस में हम लोग ये देखते हैं कि कम से कम 10 साल का एक्सपीरियंस बंदे को होना चाहिए उस काम को करने के लिए। तो एक रिक्वेस्ट भेजी जाती है पॉलिटेक्निक्स के जरिए नाइटर्स में। तो नाइटर्स में वो बंदा जो है कहाँ काम कर रहा है, क्या सर्टिफिकेशन है, क्या उसके पास कितना वो पढ़ा लिखा है और इतने सालों से वो उस काम को कर रहा है, उसकी खुद की दुकान है, तभी हम यहाँ से उसको परमिशन देते हैं कि ठीक है वो ट्रेनर के जरिए आप उस ट्रेनिंग प्रोग्राम को चला सकते हैं। और ये भी पॉलिटेक्निक लिखते हैं कि इस ट्रेनिंग को करने के बाद जो रिक्वायरमेंट रेट है वो बहुत ज्यादा है बच्चों की।
So my question is, for the plumbing courses, what will have to do?
Sorry, हमारा कुछ इधर
plumbing, for the plumbing courses, what will have to do?
Plumbing courses, if you want to run the plumber courses.
Yes, yes.
हाँ सर, प्लम्बर का कोर्सेज कैसे आप जो चलाते हैं अपने यहाँ, क्या क्या उसकी रिक्वायरमेंट है?
जो प्लम्बर का कोर्स है वो हमारे यहाँ पे प्लम्बिंग एंड सैनिटेशन वर्कशॉप है, जिसके अंदर हम वो कोर्स चलाते हैं। तो हमारे पास जो है ऑलरेडी इट इज पार्ट ऑफ आवर डिप्लोमा ऑल्सो। तो तो हमारे पास उसका सारा इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर, मशीनरी, इक्विपमेंट और सारे जो मटेरियल सप्लाईज हैं वो अवेलेबल हैं उसके लिए, ठीक है। तो उसमें जो भी हमें, हमारे पास सीनियर फैकल्टी भी हैं और वो उसकी ट्रेनिंग जो है स्टूडेंट्स को प्लम्बिंग की देते हैं, ठीक है। उसको हम टीचिंग प्रैक्टिकल वर्क जो है हमारे जनरली जो वाटर टैंक्स हमारे जो इंस्टीट्यूट में लगे हुए हैं, वाटर टैप्स लगे हुए हैं, तो वहां पर प्रैक्टिकली ले जा करके कहीं लीकेज है तो उसको प्रैक्टिकली वहां पर बच्चों को सिखाया जाता है। उससे ना केवल हमारे जो इंस्टीट्यूट के जो प्लम्बिंग रिलेटेड इश्यूज हैं, रिपेयर्स हैं, वो भी पूरी हो जाती हैं, बल्कि बच्चों को ऑन हैंड और ऑन साइट ट्रेनिंग मिल जाती है उससे।
So I think all the questions are over. So मैं इधर रिमान साहब का बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद करूंगा कि उन्होंने अपने बिजी शेड्यूल में से हमारे लिए कुछ समय निकाला, और इनके साथ आइए सर आप पीछे इधर आके थोड़ा सा अपनी शक्ल दिखा दीजिए। मिस्टर करनैल सिंह जी।
प्लम्बिंग का कोई और डाउट क्लियर?
हाँ, प्लम्बिंग का एक डाउट अगर क्लियर। हाँ जी सर बताइए।
हाँ जी सर, प्लम्बिंग सैनिटेशन इंजीनियरिंग विज्ञान की वे शाखा है जिसमें हर प्रकार की वाटर सप्लाई, डिस्पोजल सिस्टम, ड्रेन आदि का काम अंडरग्राउंड किया जाता है। तो हम ये 6 महीने की ट्रेनिंग बच्चों को देते हैं जिसमें उनको हर जीआई फिटिंग के बारे में नॉलेज होती है, पाइप थ्रेडिंग के बारे में नॉलेज होती है, हर जॉइंट्स कैसे आपने फिलअप करना है। अगर वो जॉइंट लगाना सही ढंग से सीख जाता है तो परफेक्ट प्लम्बर बन जाता है। और ये अपना काम सीखने के बाद एक टूल किट होती है जिसमें पाइप डाई है, हैमर है, चीजल है, पेचकस है, एक पाइप वाइस होती है जिसमें पाइप को होल्ड करते हैं। तो हर घर में इनके लीक होते हैं, जैसे शॉप्स है, इन्होंने हर शॉप्स में अपना नंबर दिया होता है। आगे से आगे बच्चों को काम मिलता है और ये आगे अपनी अच्छे पैसे ढंग से कमा रहे हैं। गवर्नमेंट ऑफिस जितने मेंटेनेंस हैं और जितने कारपेंटर वगैरह जितने भी मेंटेनेंस पब्लिक हेल्थ है, इसमें इनको नौकरी बड़े आराम से मिल जाती है और कई बच्चे अपनी ठेकेदारी बड़ी अच्छे ढंग से कर रहे हैं।
सो थैंक यू सो मच। तो मैं हमारे जो सीसीईटी के ऑफिशियल्स हैं, हिमान साहब हैं, करनैल सिंह जी हैं, उनका बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद करता हूं। उन्होंने आज चंडीगढ़ में इतनी बारिश हो रही है, फिर भी बारिश के बावजूद वो यहाँ पर आए और हमारे साथ इंटरेक्ट किया। मैं सभी बच्चों का भी बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद करता हूँ जिन्होंने अपने काम छोड़कर, और कुछ लोग जो पढ़ाई कर रहे थे वो छोड़कर यहाँ पर आए फॉर द इंटरेक्शन विद अवर पार्टिसिपेंट्स। सो मैं सबका धन्यवाद करता हूँ बच्चों, आप सबका, और आशा करता हूं कि आप अपने जीवन में सफल होंगे और अच्छे हैंडसम अमाउंट ऑफ अच्छे पैसे कमाएंगे और दूसरों को भी रोजगार देंगे। ना खुद रोजगार लेंगे बल्कि दूसरों को भी रोजगार देंगे। तो इसी के साथ हम ये सेशन समाप्त करते हैं। और नाउ आवर नेक्स्ट सेशन विल बी एट 2:30। एक्सपर्ट फ्रॉम एनएसडीसी दिल्ली, he will be with us. So you can well imagine that the expert from NSDC will explain that how you can have the skill development program at your institution, at your colleges, and what skill national NSDC, the role of NSDC is there for promoting the skill development and employment generation in our country. So now we are breaking for lunch and we will meet at 2:30 sharp. So 2:30 पे हम लोग मिलेंगे। Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir.
आइए।
तू मेरा नाम बता, नाम है
We are going to start. अपने 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 participants को बुला लीजिए please. We are going to start in 2 minutes.
वीडियोस दिखानी है सर आपने?
एक वीडियो दिखाना है।
सर एक बार पीपीटी ओपन करना कुछ आ मतलब
पीपीटी ओपन करो। आ रही है? वो यहाँ से तो नहीं मॉनिटर करना पड़ता फंक्शन की बात आ गई। चलिए साउंड जाएगी ना वीडियो की इधर कहीं ऐसे नहीं यहाँ रखने की जरूरत है। So all the centers, now we are going to start. I would like to welcome you in this afternoon session. So our expert is on the way because of heavy rain in Chandigarh. He is on the way and some waterlogging is there. So he will be here in 10 to 15 minutes. And before he starts his session, our expert is from NSDC Delhi. So before starting his session, I want to, as I have explained you in my presentation, that one innovative technology which I have developed. So in this program, I would like to show you that what kind of a technology I have developed, and you can also motivate your student to do some research so that not only they can run their own business, but also can generate more, generate employment for others also. So now here this technology which I am going to show you, there is a new kind of earthquake resistant construction, and in this technology we have developed a completely new technique in case of earthquake resistant construction. And now we used to say that enjoy earthquake by sitting in your home. It is a very innovative technology, and we have reduced the cost of construction up to 30%. And in this technology, the basic concept is to absorb energy, because earthquake is a concept of energy, and the only you can save your structure by dissipating that energy released by during earthquake. So here it is a movie. This technology not only eco-friendly but also can save the lives. So as soon as I will get the patent for the technology, I got the provisional patent number, and as soon as I will get that patent, so you will get this technology into the market. And here small film of only 10 minutes I'm going to show you.
One of the most dangerous and destructive form of natural hazards. Each earthquake not only brings with itself devastation, trauma, and fear, but also brings in several challenges for the researchers. Though over the years, researchers and scientists have tried to predict earthquakes, yet the 100% precise prediction is still not possible. As a result, thousands of people lose their lives during earthquakes due to collapse of man-made constructions. Masonry is one of the most affordable and adaptable building material in the developing countries. In India itself, which is the second largest developing country, most of the population lives in masonry houses. As per the census report, 84 million houses in India are made up of burnt bricks, and around 62 million houses are made up of mud or unburnt bricks. Although masonry is the most used building material, still the seismic performance of masonry construction is not satisfactory. Worldwide, many researchers have changed their minds to improve the performance of masonry structures, especially during earthquakes. One such research is being carried out at IIT Roorkee's Department of Earthquake Engineering, where a new, affordable integrated system of viscoelastic links made up of used and old rubber tires with interlinked block masonry system has been developed.
At Earthquake Engineering Department, IIT Roorkee, we are working on use of conventional as well as non-conventional materials for construction, and we have here testing facilities where we can test the material for its application in earthquake resistant construction. And in this direction, one of the steps is system which we have developed recently, where used tires are used to dissipate energy between concrete blocks, and this material can be used as an efficient alternative to our conventional materials. And this is not only earthquake safe, it is also reducing the impact of construction activity on the environment.
The developed system is not only eco-friendly, but can also withstand extreme earthquake conditions like those of severe seismic zone 5.
As you are aware, India is a seismic-prone country, and the whole country is divided into the 4 zones, starting from the zone 2 to zone 5. Zone 2 is the lowest seismic zone, and zone 5 is the highest seismic zone.
As a part of the research, well-designed slotted concrete blocks and viscoelastic energy dissipator links made up of used radial rubber tires encapsulated between very thin steel plates have been developed.
Interlinked block masonry system with viscoelastic link is a technology in which 2 parts are there. One is viscoelastic energy dissipator link, and second is interlinking block. This interlinking block is joined by using this viscoelastic link, which are dwelt by using used and old rubber tires,
And why we have used this old and used rubber tires? We have used the ply of the used rubber tire. These ply of the used rubber tires having steel wires embedded diagonally into it and having the property of viscoelasticity as well as steel wires provide strength to the material. So we have used both the property of the material and we have converted this waste material into a useful material.
The reasons behind using worn-out radial tires are manifold. Primarily, radial tires are made up of a copolymer of styrene butadiene rubber, which is a viscoelastic material. Secondly, the base part of radial tire, known as ply, has mostly steel wires embedded diagonally in the rubber, which enhances stability, strength, and viscoelastic property of the material. Thirdly, they are available at a very cheap cost in the kabaddi market. Along with all this, high strength, high tear resistance, high shear resistance, and high toughness are the properties because of which used radial rubber tires were considered most effective for the development of viscoelastic energy dissipator links. But the most important reason is that used radial rubber tires cannot be recycled easily, and even if they are, they emit out gases which are very harmful to the environment. Basically, disposal of a byproduct like used rubber tires is not only a great problem in India, but worldwide. The biggest graveyard of tires lies in Kuwait and can be seen even from space. Sometimes these old and used rubber tires are used as a fuel for burning, especially in brick kilns, as they prove to be very cheap fuel, but at the same time release dangerous amounts of pollutants into the environment. Similarly, the reasons behind using concrete blocks in place of traditional burnt bricks are also manifold. Actually, for the making of traditional bricks, a large area of fertile land is dug up and molded into the shape of bricks, which are then heated at a high temperature in kilns or bhattas. During this whole process, not only is the topmost fertile layer lost, but also the heating process gives out huge amounts of smoke into the air, which is loaded with pollutants. Thus, by replacing the need of burnt bricks with concrete blocks, the idea is to preserve the environment in more than one ways. So, in the developed technology, 3 types of interlinked concrete blocks, that is, stretcher block, corner block, and half block, have been developed to make the possible arrangements, that is, L, T, or cross in the masonry construction. Interlinking of the blocks has been done with the help of 2 types of viscoelastic links, one vertical and one horizontal. No cement is used for the interlocking. 4 vertical grooves have been provided to restrict translation and 2 horizontal grooves to restrict rotation under severe earthquake loading. The strength of the concrete blocks was kept much higher than the viscoelastic links through the yielding of low-strength viscoelastic links and friction between the concrete blocks. The developed technology was then tested under severe conditions on shake table and shock table test facility by simulating artificial earthquake excitations.
This is the shake table facility. On this platform, we can actually simulate earthquakes like they happen in real ground. This platform on which I am standing can be moved in one vertical plane, exact plane, with the help of 3 hydraulic actuators. One you can see horizontal right there, and 2 vertical actuators. With the help of these 3 actuators, this entire platform can be moved in one vertical plane, horizontal and vertical. And that helps us to study the simultaneous effect of horizontal as well as vertical earthquake ground motion on the specimen, model specimen that we can mount on this top of this platform and study its behavior during earthquake, how it would perform during an earthquake.
Its size and performance was analyzed experimentally also. A full-scale housing model with maximum load carrying capacity was made on the shake table and tested under a series of simulated earthquake motions. Peak ground acceleration of 0.18 g and 0.36 g, that is, design basis earthquake and maximum considered earthquake of zone 5 respectively, considering soft soil condition, was applied. The experiment was a success. The energy imparted was completely dissipated through friction and viscous damping of viscoelastic links. The model retained its original shape and position after the tests. Further, by increasing the severity, single-story and two-story models were also tested on shock table by giving impact type of loading. 3 consecutive shocks of increasing intensity were applied. Test results showed no distress or damage to the model. The elastic plastic behavior of the lens revealed that the model regains its original position after completely dissipating the energy imparted during the shock test.
For the practical implementation of this technology, a 2-story full-scale model was prepared on the shock table, and the model is again tested under a series of a severe shock, and it was found that the most of the energy has dissipated at the bottom part of the model, and the top stage of the model is remained intact.
Besides better earthquake resistance capacity, there are several other advantages of interlinked block masonry system over the conventional masonry system. It is more rational and simple, supports speedy construction work, and has high energy dissipation capacity. Moreover, it leads to clean construction at the site, since the blocks may be cast either in factory or at the site by using different types of locally available materials. For future translation of this research into large-scale use, well-slotted concrete blocks and viscoelastic links can be readily made available in the market.
One of the challenges in any engineering development is converting challenges to opportunities. In this technology also, we are converting a big challenge, which is disposal of the waste material, that is rubber tires in this case, to the advantage. That is using those for dissipating energy during earthquake and making our building safe during earthquake. So this not only saves the problem of disposing of used rubber tires, it is also helpful in saving lives during earthquake. And that's how we convert the challenges to opportunities.
So this is the technology which we have developed, and this technology is very versatile and useful to be implemented in the field. And as you have seen that this technology is having 2 parts. One part is viscoelastic link elements, and the other part is your concrete blocks. So lot of employment can be generated if the technology will be implemented into the practical field. Because the masons, the labor, and all the manufacturer of these concrete blocks and the viscoelastic links, so a lot of employment will be generated. So now we have applied for the patent. As soon as we will get the patent, then you will get this technology into the market. And I would like to tell you that this technology is presented in Make in India, which is a very innovative idea of our Honorable Prime Minister, and many builders, many researchers, they have appreciated this technology, as well as this technology got many awards also. So this is the way in which in the incubation centers you can hello, हाँ जी सर, किधर हैं सर? हाँ वो IT सर, तो सेकंड फ्लोर पे आ जाइए सर, सेकंड फ्लोर लिफ्ट से आ जाइए सर, सेकंड फ्लोर पे। हाँ जी सेकंड फ्लोर पे आ जाइए सर, सेकंड में मैं भेज रहा हूँ सर किसी को, एक्सपर्ट आ गया। So this is how by incubation centers बाहर ही
So this is how in incubation centers you can promote your students to do such research. For doing such research, you need to think out of the box, because when I took up this research, many of the researchers, many of the professors, they were telling me that this is not possible, because you are talking something which is not possible in case of civil engineering, because building which is not having the capability to resist the bending moment, how it will resist the earthquake force? It will fail in case of wind only. So I took up the challenge, and we have tested this technology, and technology succeeded, and they were also surprised that how this technology has succeeded, and they have appreciated our risk taking capability. But how I could took my this risk taking capability, because most of the funding for the project is provided by my guide, as well as some of the fund is some of the expenditures beared by me also. So that's why we could get it done. But whenever you used to take some project, because when we have started this invention, we have something technologically sound in our mind. This can be possible if we will develop something, because we took the concept of bridges. If in cable bridges, or in case of bridges, we used to have the material neoprene pad hum use karte hain, and then the same technology, same concept, not the technology, same concept, we have converted into this load bearing kind of a structure. So also I am also doing some other research also, which is very useful and will come up in few years. So you will see this thing. So now our expert is already here, Mr. Rajat Bhatnagar from NSDC. Sir, please, you are most welcome, and come to the dais. Now we'll have this expert lecture from Mr. Rajat Bhatnagar from NSDC, and later on we will have some question. If you have any doubt about this technology and you want to ask any question about the technology also, so we'll have the question answer session after this lecture. So over to Mr. Bhatnagar. So for the information of my expert, sir, we are having 14 centers connected from all over our country. Some of the centers are from Rajasthan, Punjab, Noida, and this Punjab, and some Haryana also. Some centers are from Haryana also. So in each center now we are having around 500 to 550 participants distributed in this 14 center. So sir, over to you.
Shift it a bit. Yeah, hi, good afternoon, everyone. My name is Rajat Bhatnagar. I'm State Engagement Officer for Chandigarh, Punjab, and Haryana. I represent National Skill Development Corporation in all 3 states, and basically I'm here to upgrade the capacity of all the states I'm working for. Earlier, I was working for NSDC to upgrade the defense vertical of the same organization. So earlier, I was working with the Indian Army, Air Force, and Navy to upgrade the capacity building of the defense personals. So I have divided my session in 2 parts. One is I'll let you know about what is NSDC, what we are doing, what are our roles, what are our capabilities, what are our responsibilities, how we are taking up the skill ecosystem to that level which is desired at this national forum. And now I will also take you to the presentation. Yeah, so this is the institutional framework for skill development. So we are under the Ministry of Skill Development and Entrepreneurship. under the aegis of ministry. This ministry has been formed on 10th November 2014. So earlier NSDC was under the Ministry of Finance in 2009. So we have been formed long back. Now we are under the Ministry of Skill Development and Entrepreneurship. And this is the hierarchical structure what we are following. So there's a NSDA, DGT, NSDF and NSDC. So NSDC is further divided for sector skill councils and also the private sector support. So this is all of this which is mentioned in my presentation have different roles to play. And we have 40 sector skills council around us who are responsible for all the assessments, certifications, and also the industry connect. So I'll take you through that also in my later on presentation. And we have the private sector support as well. So this is our model. We have a 10 crore of equity base, and that is for which 49% is Government of India share and 51% is the private sector share. And these are the 10 chambers or industries which we are associated with in the contribution of skilling. I'll name few of them like FICCI, CII, NASSCOM, SIM, TAI, CITI, CLE, RAI. So you can just see on the screen. Now I'll take you to the implementation structure, how we implement the various programs in NSDC. So let me tell you something about PMKVY. I'll later on tell what is PMKVY and all. This is also one of the implementation structure we use in NSDC. So NSDC, you can see on the website, NSDC and state governments are running parallelly. So for which 75% of the financial allocation is directly with the NSDC, and 25% of the financial allocation is with the state governments. That is, we have different state skill development missions where we have directly allocated the funds of 25% of the overall funds to run the PMKY and other trainings. And we are in coordination with them to building up their capacities, supporting them, giving them frameworks, any help support in terms of monitoring and in terms of curriculum, course development. So we help them, we are working closely with them. I'll brief all about in my next presentation slides. This is just an overview of how we are doing the schemes. So as told earlier, then there's a sector skill council. So we have 40 sector skill councils of India. And we have a skill ecosystem. We have training providers, training centers, assessment agencies, and assessors. Each stakeholder involved in this skilling has a different set of roles to play, to go ahead with. So I'll explain in my coming slides. Like for training partner is the one who will be, providing different kind of trainings, training center to their training centers. There's a process, how they get enrolled to it. This is overall, you can see on the screen, the overall structure, how we basically implement this scheme. This is the key elements of NSDC funding. You can see who gets funded, any corporates, enterprises, trusts, NGOs, competent to get the fund through our process, we fund them. Amount of funding is 75% of the project cost. Form of funding is debt, equity, and grant funding. So we work in these three areas basically. And we have also special focus in Northeast and extremist areas and J&K regions. This is the funding process, like how we, the robust proposal approval process. So the proposal comes to us, we do the due diligence, evaluation, technical, financial, whatever is the requirements, whatever is the responsiveness, we do that. Then we send that proposal to the PAC committee. PAC is the proposal evaluation committee that is being formed in NSDC level. So we evaluate the proposal in the second phase. Then it goes to a PAC committee. We have different stakeholders. You can see on the screen representations from the governments, private NGOs, and industry. And then it goes finally to the board. So the board is the one authority who decides like whom to be funded, how much to be funded, and what are the basic parameters which has to be considered for them. If there is any flaw or something, we tell them directly that these are all other things you need to work on. This is something I already shared with you, the transformation in the skill landscape. We have 40 sector skill councils. We are working closely with all states, union territories. And we have in collaboration with the multilateral organizations, World Bank, ADB, we are joining hands with them with for the various projects which is upcoming with us. So I'll be sharing that also with you. We are also heading towards the World Skill Competition, which is held in Dubai, then in 2019 in Russia. So you'll be happy to know that from Haryana and other states also, because if I speak to you of this area, we have selected few candidates who will be going to the international level to run for this world skills competition, because earlier we have only heard about the Olympics or something like that, but in terms of skilling, we have a separate platform for the deserving candidates who can go there. So this is about the transformation in the skill landscape. Yeah, so before moving towards the schemes, I'll share the monitoring process, how we monitor basically. So we have formed now 5-step process in monitoring. One is the guiding principles of monitoring. We have a fixed policy guideline. I'll share in the end of my presentation, I'll share all the slides, like all that websites where you can see all these guiding principles of monitoring. Then second method is the data input and collections. So in data collection and inputs, we have monthly, quarterly and fortnightly reports, which we use to take it from the partners, and already we are doing that for a consolidated kind of a report in terms of enrollment, placing. We have also launched a Power BI tool, which tool we have given to the states, access to the states as well as access to the NSDC, which we can see a very real-time data on it. Like if you say me that we need to see the data of today's, so it gets refreshed after every 2-3 hours, and we can see a real-time data in it. Next is the selective data validation based on guidelines and templates. So here we do a sample call validations. What we do is we have a separate dedicated team of call center. So they are specially aligned for the purpose of monitoring. So any student or maybe the teacher, or we scrutinize it in various methods. Like we give a call to the student who's already passed in the training, maybe the assessment is done, or maybe he's heading towards assessment. So we call them for the regular monitoring and all that thing. I think I've missed this data collection and inputs. I've told that's a monthly reports and all. Fourth is the MIS reporting and feedback. So this is another monitoring process we follow. We have a MIS system, and we take a feedbacks of various candidates from the training partners, and we then consolidate a report and send it to the ministry. And the next one is the consequence management. This is very recent initiative which we have taken. So based on the consequences, because what we believe is like every state has a different consequence in terms of skilling, in terms of the capacity building, in terms of training. So if I speak to you this, we are developing this model, and based on the consequence, we do the monitoring. So this is the 5-way process, how we do the monitoring. The details are shared on the screen. Yeah, I'll now take you to what are the major government schemes we implement. So one is the CAA, that's Central Accreditation and Affiliation Form. Anybody in the skill ecosystem under the NSDC purview who has to run the training has to come under the smart portal now. That's a mandate. So anybody who's running a PMKY training, he has to register himself, herself as a training partner, then registration as a training center, then we give targets. It's a process. I'll define the whole process in my next slides. This is an overview of how we manage the government grants. Second is the PMKVY. It's a very upcoming, everybody is knowing about the PMKVY scheme. That is Pradhan Mantri Kaushal Vikas Yojana. So it is launched in 2014. The first phase it was started in 2015, and we last year we started with PMKVY 2.0, and still we are continuing with PMKVY 2.0. So anything which we came to know about, any shortcomings or something from PMKVY 2, we've tried implementing them in PMKVY 2.0. In PMKVY 1, the shortcomings which came, we have tried implementing them in PMKVY 2.0. The next initiative is the IISC, that is India International Skills Center. We have tied up with the Ministry of External Affairs for adding up a pre-departure orientation training. So this India International Skills Center helps a student to enroll himself in a PMKVY training, and simultaneously, parallelly, we also make him fit to get his placement abroad with adding up a 240 hours or 140 hours of additional pre-departure orientation training module into it. So I'll share the details. You'll be happy to know that we have placed 3 candidates as of now, because it's a very recent initiative which we are taking up. So they are placed in Dubai, and with a very handsome salary package. So this is a smart portal, how it works. We have the 4 processes. First process is the TP. He gets himself registered on the smart portal of NSDC. Then a CAF is submitted. That CAF, I told you, is a central accreditation and affiliation form with all the parameters. So in CAF, you have all the parameters. For example, if one has to enroll in the retail training, or if one has to enroll in the telecom sector, depending upon the sector, there is a certain set of requirements. There are certain equipment requirements, how a center should look like. It's a norms, it's a policy we have made, like what are the mandates which is required to run the center. So we usually submit that CAF submission on the smart portal. And then there is a physical inspection which takes place of that training center based on the parameters which has been filled on the CAF form of the smart NSDC portal. So for this, we have assigned QCI, Quality Council of India, on board. So they are responsible for this assessment. And then the final step is the affiliation from the Sector Skill Council. For example, if I am a training partner and if I have to enroll for 3 different sectors, so I have to take affiliation from all the respective Sector Skill Councils to run the training. Then only I'll be competent to run those trainings from, and the assessment and certification would be done by the Sector Skill Council of India. And then according to the national levels, that is NSQF level 1 to level 10. So these are some snapshots of smart portal. It's transparent, time-bounded delivery, a single front-end portal. So you can see on the screen, building effectiveness in delivering competencies and make informed choices. So these all are the screenshot. You can see how the smart look like. What are the various parameters into it. So this is the status of onboard of training centers. This data is of May end, because right now the smart portal is shut down for some reason. So we are trying to again revamp it by using some things, because we are trying to shut out some centers pan India. So, but this is the very recent till May 31st. This is the status of the TPs. We have 4,090 TPs and 12,226 the training centers. And these are 8 the centers enrollment and affiliation candidate affiliated. So these are all the graph you can see here. This is the process of smart, how it works. So we have certain set of days. We have, like, for 1 day it takes for registration. For 2 days the QCI conducts the desktop assessment. And for the accreditation process, it takes 1 day for the TP desktop assessment. Then the CAF is filled. Then the QCI to conduct again the desktop assessment. Training center is registered. So you can see this whole process. So usually it takes around 40 to 44 days overall, how a TP gets registered, and how then further he can run the trainings there. So this is the same what I told you: registration, accreditation, affiliation, continuous monitoring. I've explained you how we monitor all the centers, and then the renewal. So this is, we give it for 1 year and then the renewal takes place. So this is the job role readiness of smart portal. So if I speak to you of PMKVY, that's Pradhan Mantri Kaushal Vikas Yojana, we have 221 job roles which are ready with all the content curriculum. We are trying to add more of them, and few have been added also. So I'll share the recent information with you as well. And we have also built other job roles. So what is happening is we have given liberty to states to choose any job role depending upon their requirements, because we cannot be specific with the states. For example, let's say Punjab has a certain set of different requirements than a state of Tamil Nadu or something like that. So we have separate job roles. We have given liberty to states; they can choose any job role. So there is certain process which they needs to follow. The request comes through the state skill development missions. I'll show you how it happens. So this is the number of NOSes we have. 5,000, around 6,000 NOSes we have, and 5,100 now. And the total number of the job roles, qualification packs, comes out to be 1,930. Yeah, so now coming to the PMKVY overview. So PMKVY, I told you the scheme was launched in 2015, operational in 2016. Now we are operational in 2015 as well, and then now we're heading for PMKVY 2. So we have divided this PMKVY component for 2 parts. One is centrally sponsored and centrally managed component, and other is the centrally sponsored and state managed component. So if you see my previous slides where I've shown you like where is 75% of the target allocation and 25% with the state missions. So here lies that component. So if we speak to you of centrally sponsored, centrally managed, so there is a 75% of the target, and the centrally sponsored state managed goes with the 25% of the targets. We have directly given it to the state skill development missions. And under the centrally sponsored, centrally managed, we have short-term trainings, we have recognition of prior learning, RPL, and the special projects. I'll discuss these all things in detail as well. Yeah, so this is short-term trainings. So we, as earlier told you, we have 221 job roles ready with of level 3 and level 4. And we have total 40 sector skill councils, but 34 sector skill councils has been doing this as of now. And each job role varies from 200 to 550 hours of duration. And all the cost which is coming out is as per the common norms of India. You can check with the website. The major steps which is taken is target allocation. That comes through the smart portal, which I discussed earlier. Like there is a 44 days process. So the final output which comes out is a target allocation. We allocate targets to center. For example, if a TP is registered in a retail sector, so he applies depending upon his capacity of the center. So we allocate targets accordingly. For example, if he falls under the 5-star rating, we have a rating system into it. So automatically a rating comes out. For example, if a 5-star rating TP is there, we give him 100% of the target allocation. So if a 4-star is there, we give him 80%, depending upon how his background and all things. That is also being considered. So this is the short-term trainings. Like these are the job roles which are ready under PMKY and the sector skill councils, how many hours of duration. So if you want to check these, which are these 221 job roles, that you can check on the website. When I'll tell you my end of the slide, I've listed various websites individually. You can log into that website and check these all possibilities. Yeah, this is very important aspect now, RPL, that is recognition of prior learnings. So what we are doing is we are trying to recognize the prior skills of the people who's already working in industry, is already working in some, not maybe industry, who's running an entrepreneurship business, or maybe if I speak to you, maybe a tourism and hospitality, a safai wala, karamchari, anybody who's already having a certain set skills, we are just trying to recognize their skills to the national level. So the process, what we follow in this is a 5-step process for the RPL candidates. One is we do the mobilization. Then the counseling is done and the 12 hours of mandatory orientation and the final assessment and the certificate is given to the candidate. This is a process what we follow. It's around 12 to 14 hours. Process usually takes 3 days of time. And then a national level certificate is given to that individual, maybe a NSQF 3 or for whatever the skill set is desired by. I'll take you what is the monetary payouts under this RPL scheme. So the agency or maybe the partner who's running the RPL is being designated as a program implementing agency, that is PIA, what you can see on the screen. So PIA is the one who will be controlling all these activities under his ambit. So these are the 3 types of proposals under RPL. One is project type 1, project type 2, and project type 3. I'll take you to the early slide. If you see project type 1 is the RPL camps. So what do you mean by RPL camps? Like if we have a certain set of requirements pan India, so people, what they do is they organize different camps in different areas, and then they can conduct RPL on that camps. So we have a separate monetary payout for per candidate, that is rupees 1700. You can see on the screen. Second is the RPL at employer premises. So already, for example, I'll quote an example here. I've just recently visited one of the centers in Ludhiana. So they have already been running a training under the parallel course. So that is what I mean to say is the employer premises. Already there's an employer, there's an industry where they want to create RPL trainings. So we have a provision for them. They choose their people already working there, and then they conduct RPL for them. And the monetary payout for that is 1400. And the type 3 is the already centers. So what centers I was discussing earlier with you, that's the TP, training partners of the training centers. So these training partners and training centers can also conduct RPL courses as per the requirement and the needs of the surrounding areas. And this comes under project type 3, and the 1600 is the monetary payout for that. And this is a tranche payout. In the next tab, you can see how we pay them. It's 30, 50, 20%. This is the payment ratio we have divided. So when on the enrollment of the candidate is 30% of the fund flowing, on successful certification is the 50%. Then there is a batch-wise photo, successful evidence-based proof, the distribution ceremony of the certificates. Like, yes, it happened in reality. So we have 20%. So this was all about RPL, and it's a very important aspect as in terms of our region is also concerned. Maybe if I speak to you of the northern region, Punjab, Chandigarh, Haryana, I've been talking to a lot of people here. They are looking like very good opportunities in RPL. We are doing a lot of things with them. Next comes is the special projects. So if we don't have a certain set of qualification pack or a job role which is not defined by us, so we take it under the special projects. That is mandatory that it has to be approved by the executive committee of PMKVY. There's a certain process how we approve a proposal under the special projects. So this is the special project. The recent initiative which has been taken under the special project is by our Honorable past President of India, Shri Pranab Mukherjee. So he has adopted 100 villages in Haryana under the Smart Gram initiative, where he has adopted them. We'll be running trainings for them, and a lot of things will be happening in those villages in terms of skilling. We are also trying to connect them with the various CSR initiatives. We can upgrade people, growth of that villages. So this is this comes under the special projects. So now this is very important, a critical aspect. Like I have discussed you what NSGC is doing and how we are taking initiatives. What we are bringing you into your knowledge is a centrally sponsored and state managed component. That is the 25% of the target allocation where it lies. It is very new to start everything. So these are the various roles of the state skill development missions. Many of you might be knowing about it. Many of you might not be knowing about it. I'll explain you how it happens. So every state government have formed a state skill development missions exclusively to run the state skill trainings there. And they, the 25% target allocation directly goes to them. So they'll be responsible for the fund disbursement, selection of the training partners, how to enroll, what are the requirements, because they are a better judge of their state, how they can enroll trainings under PMKY, what are the requirements they have as per their districts, blocks, panchayats. So they are a better judge of all these schemes. So this is basically comes under the state skill development mission. So for example, if I speak to you of my area, we have 3 state skill development missions. One is the UT State Skill Development Mission, that's a UT Skill Development Mission. Other is the Punjab Skill Development Mission, and third is the Haryana Skill Development Mission. So we are working very closely with them, how to build their capacity, how to give them a good framework, operational guidelines, implementing policies, how they can go ahead with that. So they have certain committees which has been formed on the state level and the district level for monitoring, and whenever they'll be starting with the PMKY training, so they'll be using all these committees there. So this is very critical aspect. We are building capacity of the states. This is a snapshot of Pan India. Like we have a project approval committee, as I discussed earlier in my third slide with you, how the project gets approved. So this is the status. We have conducted around 5 project approval committees in past 4-5 months, where all these states have been approved. The proposal of PMKY has been approved for them, and the sanction is on the way. So if you can see the PSC 1, Uttar Pradesh and Punjab, and 2 we got the Chhattisgarh, Madhya Pradesh, Rajasthan, 3 with Karnataka and other states, you can see on the screen, and the 5th one is recently the project has been approved for Chandigarh and Haryana. So this is all the state-wise status of state component under PMKY. Now I'll take you to the how assessments and certification takes place basically. So this is the pass percentage level. We have technical QPs and non-technical QPs. Level 1, 2 and 3 QPs, the pass percentage for technical as well as non-technical QP is 50%. For level 4 and above, it is 70%. So you can see like anybody who's getting a PMKY trainings under for him. So this is a mandate. He has to pass this certain set of percentages to get himself competent to get that certificate of skill. And we generate it through online. So the QR generation is there. It's a foolproof authentication system. We take support of Sector Skill Councils of India, and then the final approval is from the National Skill Development Corporation, that is we people. So this is all how we do that. And the short-term trainings, this is short-term 1200 we pay for the manufacturing sector per training for the assessment fee I'm talking to you about. And for 800 we pay for the service sector. So anybody, you know, I talked to you about the assessors and how they do for the assessment. So we pay this money to them. For RPL, we pay 800 for the manufacturing, and for the service sector, we pay 600. This is the monetary payouts we give for the assessments. Yeah, so this was all about what things we are doing, how we are monitoring, how we are coordinating with the state skill missions, how we are, trying to build their capacities, how we are enrolling PMKY schemes, what is RPL, how we are conducting RPL. So this was very necessary for all of you to just see how things are happening through NSDC. Now, I'll also want to share a few things with you as well. This is NSDC as an enabler in employment. How we are helping now. So we have, this is I think a major problem in our country, because everybody is getting skilled. Everybody is getting certain set of skilling ecosystem or something, but there is a lack of employment. So I would like to here highlight that the system is evolving. Like, this is not a 1 or 2 years task. It takes around many years to frame policies and to implement them well on ground. So few initiatives which we are taking up for this is listed in my next slides. Yeah, one is for mobilization. What we are doing is the Kaushal Melas and the Rozgar Melas. So I think you have might have heard of it or not, but I'll just brief you what we are doing exactly. In Kaushal Melas, we have mandatorily set our training centers to conduct these melas once in 6 months. So what is the basic need of this Kaushal Mela? So this need, what we believed is, like, we do trainings and everyone's lack of awareness among many candidates, many people, many institutions. So to increase that awareness, this Kaushal Mela has been organized by it's a mandate for every training center to organize this Kaushal Mela. And they need to ensure the presence of their deputy commissioners, MLAs, CJMs, district employment officers, with a 400-500 potential candidates should be there, because then otherwise everything will be in the vein, because otherwise if the people are not there, there's no awareness, there's no point of creating awareness to them. And we have taken many initiatives with this. We have placed around more than 50,000 people as of now. And Rozgar Melas are another initiative which we are taking up. So this, what we are doing is, we are trying to conduct Rozgar Melas for every blocks, basically, maybe every district, sorry. And what is happening is, we are trying to involve our sector skill councils. We are trying to involve our training partners. We are also trying to involve all the industry, because what we believe is, without involving industry, the employment, there's no point of making an employment. So we are trying to build all these 3-4 stakeholders together, and then we are trying to organize this Rozgar Melas. We have done many Rozgar Melas as of now in Jharkhand, Deoghar. We have done in other states also. So I'll share the things with you as well. So this is one initiative we are doing in terms of generating employment and facilitating basically the employment, like the people, the students who pass from the PMKY trainings, and the employment rate is very low. The other initiative which here only I will highlight is whenever we give the payment to our training centers. So it is 30-50-20 model. So 30 when the candidate is enrolled, 50 when he gets passed out, the certificate is given, and the last 20% which is coming out is the placement link. So we have introduced in PMKY 2.0, the candidate has, if he's placed, then only the 20% payment will be given to that training center. This I think I've already spoken. I'll again tell you about the India International Skills Centers. So in phase 1, we're trying to build more than 16 India International Skills Centers. These are the various job roles we have started with: sales associate, food beverage, unarmed security guard, general duty assistant, and MIG welder, housekeeper, commercial vehicle driver, and general mason. So the sectors are tourism, capital goods, construction. We're trying to add more of them because the vision of our Honorable Prime Minister is to build around 100 India International Skills Centers. So I already explained, like, we have tied up with the Ministry of External Affairs for the pre-departure orientation training. So the combined training of PMKVY and that pre-departure makes a candidate fit for the placements for abroad. So recently we've placed 3 candidates. I discussed it earlier. This is another initiative which is been taken by us. This is Pradhan Mantri Kaushal Kendra. So our Honorable Prime Minister has a vision to set one PMKK center across the district of Pan India. So that means for every district there should be one PMKK center. And this is the center size is 3,000 to 8,000 square feet is the mandate size of the center. There's a certain set of guidelines how to apply. This is a loan subsidized model where we give us 70 lakhs, up to 70 lakhs of a secured loan for setting up a PMKK center. What we do is there's a cluster-based approach. So we select the training partners who will be enrolling this PMKK through the cluster-based approach. So they are given a certain set of clusters. So I'll share that website with you. There's a certain set of guidelines if anybody wants to see how this PMKK takes place. So this is one. And how it now, the second point comes here is how PMKK will be helping as an employment generation. So what we are doing is we are trying to build that capacity on all PMKK centers, where we'll be giving a mandate to that training partner to also make PMK a one-stop stop for generating the employment. So one can register to the PMKK center. So as we do in the Central Exchange or the Labor Exchange. So this is a similar kind. We are just, it's a thought we are doing to trying to build up this thought by this PMKK center. Another initiative is the youth of J&K in the Udan scheme. So for more than 40,000, we were having the target of getting them employed, and we have almost reached there. And the same process remains the same. So this is one of the initiatives of Udan scheme of J&K. Next, I'll be coming to is industry partnership and CSR models. So we are trying to connect with the various industries we have done also. You can see on the screens, one side you can see the PSUs. We have signed various MOUs with them where they're contributing in terms of CSR. Also, we are taking their help, how we can include the apprenticeship model of our training. Various ITIs have also been involved into it now. We are trying to build the capacity of the states by also, upgrading the ITIs, existing ITIs, like the old methods they used to conduct the trainings, how we can enhance them. Secondly, we have industry associations with us. You can see GE Power. So recently there was a workshop on the green jobs. So there's a lot of contributions from GE Power for the renewable sources of energy. So we keep on doing not only for the the skilling purpose, also for contributing for social development of the society also. So these you can see on screen. There's a various PSUs and industry corporates we have tied with. Yeah, few other initiatives which I would like to share. It's a very recent initiative. So we are trying to set up 100 driver training institutes. We'll try to build the capacity of the drivers who want to come, and because in today's day we don't have that certain set of drivers who have a very good skills in driving. So by these centers we are trying to give them all the maximum skills we can give, and then they can be be an able expert, maybe a small scooter to a car to a trolley or to a lorry, anything. So this is one initiative which we are taking. This will also be generating some employment. Second is the GST. So in India, like the main topic which is there is GST, the goods and service tax. So we are setting up like 100 centers for GST under this PMKVY scheme which I discussed earlier with you. In 14 states, we'll be training around 2 lakh students in that. So we'll be making them experts in this 2 lakh, and the job role which you can see is the goods and service tax accounts assistant. This is a level 4 QP. So anybody who will be passing this training will be a certain level with level 4 and will be a goods and service accounts assistant. So there's a certain criteria and requirement which you can see on our website. So this has been done by our Sector Skill Council, which is BFSI. So you can Banking and Financial Sector Skill Council. So you can check their website how we are doing this all. So this is I wanted to highlight here one initiative. Yeah, so this is the World Skills competition I told you earlier also. So in 2013 it was in Leipzig, and New Zealand in 2015, Sao Paulo, and then now in Dubai in 2017, and in Russia we're planning in 2019. So we have also requested all our state governments to actively involve in this. We are trying to conduct various workshops for every mission across India for state skill initiatives, competition initiatives, where because states can see that their students in the college, in the school areas, or maybe the areas where we cannot reach. So they are better judged. They can reach to blocks, they can reach to panchayats, they can pick good set of people and can enroll them to the World Skills competition. It's a very good platform for the people who are very actively involved in taking skilling initiatives in India. So this is a snapshot of World Skills competition what I'm telling you. I think that is all. I've covered many things here, and thank you so much. And this is our all the portal links which I'm sharing with you. You can note it down, these portal links. Any information which is required by you, you can write it to me. My email ID is mentioned down below, and also these links will be helpful for you to see all these initiatives. Thank you so much. Can we play one video? I've given you one pen drive, I guess. Take some time. I'll be sharing one video on entrepreneurship. So not only we are doing in skill development, I'll show you some good stories how people have been entrepreneur by taking various initiatives. You can also log in to our Twitter account of MSDE India, NSDC India. So you can also see our ministers' Twitter account, the Facebook account. Daily we give good posts there. You can see various success stories. You can log into our NSDC website. On the dashboard, you can see all recent initiatives, what we take. Like if we do something today, we sign an MOU. For example, we have signed recently an MOU with Uber and Ola to give them the train drivers, you know, because we have seen like many people now are using this Uber, Ola, but we see that drivers are not up to that level of skilling. They don't have, so they don't know how to greet the customers. They might be there somebody who do that, but I don't believe that everyone is doing that. So we are trying to also building up that things. So we have signed MOUs with them.
This one, that animation film.
How many entrepreneurship is?
Theme song on entrepreneurship.
So this is.
सपने वो जो सोने न दे, जुनून जो हौसला खोने न दे।
हो नहीं रहा है।
कौन है जो रोके हमें, ये मुकाबला खुद से है। चल पड़े हैं हम, ये जीत की तैयारी है। चल पड़े हैं हम, ये जीत की तैयारी। सपने वो जो सोने न दे, जुनून जो हौसला खोने न दे। कौन है जो रोके हमें, ये मुकाबला खुद से है। चल पड़े हैं हम, ये जीत की तैयारी है। चल पड़े हैं हम, ये जीत की तैयारी है। वक्त आएगा, ये सोचना है क्या, यही वक्त है, यही वो लम्हा, जो चाहे वो कर सकते हैं। हमें किसने हमें रोका, हमें किसी की का रचना, हम खुद को देंगे मौका। सौ मुश्किलों पर हौसला भारी है। चल पड़े हैं हम, ये जीत की तैयारी है। चल पड़े हैं हम, ये जीत की तैयारी है। ये जीत की तैयारी है। चल पड़े हैं हम, ये जीत की तैयारी है। चल पड़े हैं हम, ये जीत की तैयारी है। चल पड़े हैं हम, ये जीत की तैयारी है। चल पड़े हैं हम, ये
हम देर किस बात की, शुरू करें कारोबार अपना।
ये जीत की तैयारी है।
Yeah, so this is one very motivating video where you know, these people, they were not knowing how to go ahead with their lives, many depressions and all that, and now after this they were enrolled into various schemes of PMKVY. They have studied well, they have upgraded their skill sets, and they are now running a successful entrepreneurship model. So you can see a blind person also was making candles out of it. He's running very good business now. So this is one video. many initiatives. There's another video also if you want to see. I can show you one animation in the NSQF level. So that will make you elaborate what NSQF levels are, how we have made them. So if you can see that.
Animation.
Which one? I think that is only one. Here it is not visible, right?
Presentation mode.
India, over the last few years, has seen a major rise in entrepreneurship, with more than 65% population under the age of 35. A record-breaking growth across all sectors, there has been a rising demand for next-generation services with simplified solutions. This has resulted in not just innovation, but also in entrepreneurship being recognized as a driving force of market. With the government actively endorsing startups and small businesses with initiatives like Startup India, the wheel of entrepreneur-driven innovation has started rolling. We at Ministry of Skill Development Entrepreneurship have been working towards catalyzing this cultural shift in youth entrepreneurship and launched two flagship schemes. Pradhan Mantri Yuva Yojana (PMYY) aims to give impetus to the ecosystem of entrepreneurship by providing MOOC-based entrepreneurship education and training courses. PMYY will offer best national and international entrepreneurship courses with 10 lakh students to 3,050 institutes across the country. Emphasizing on the importance of being self-sustainable, our second flagship scheme, National Entrepreneurship Awards, acknowledges the efforts and achievements of outstanding first-generation entrepreneurs below 30 years of age. Equal emphasis has been given to recognize the meaningful contribution of ecosystem builders across India. We believe that recognition of these exceptional contributors through entrepreneurship awards will further boost up the spirits of young entrepreneurs in the country. MCE has two institutions dedicated to entrepreneur education and training. India is changing, and so are the aspirations of its youth. With initiatives like Startup India, Stand Up India, Make in India, Skill India, Digital India, the government has taken major strides to scale up entrepreneurship in the country. There has never been a better time to become an entrepreneur. Now's the time to make your entrepreneurial dreams into a reality.
I think that's all. So if you have certain queries or something,
yeah, so
we can discuss.
Thank you so much, sir. And this is a very nice information, and I think our participant got a lot of the information out of your lecture. So I have my own query also. So can we? I have my query that if one want to start his own center, training center into their own house. Suppose he is having one full dedicatedly house, and he want to start his skill center into that. Can he do that?
Yes. So see, in our smart ecosystem, what we have told you, like smart portal, there is a certain set of categories, like where you are running a training center. It is on a residential grounds. It is on a commercial grounds. Is it on any industry premises or something? So you can do that. So you, but the criteria has to be fulfilled, like the lab size, the classroom size, the batch size. For example, a student who are enrolling into that trainings, so they need to be fitted in that area. Otherwise, the accreditation will not happen. So that is
okay. Yeah. So other centers, if you have any query, so we'll move one by one. Universal Polytechnic. Any query? देखो कौन है? Panipat. Panipat College of Engineering. Do you have any query? Panipat. 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 Do you have any query? Yes, sir. Do you have any query?
Sir, thank you. Session was very informative. Thank you so much.
Thank you. So JSS, do you have any query?
Yes, yes. Myself, Dr. BK Jha from JSS Academy of Technical Education, Noida. Hello.
हाँ जी सर पूछिए.
Okay. Regarding this session was very much informative. So thank you for that, first of all. And I'd like to know that since our institute is interested to start this Prime Minister Kaushal Vikas under Prime Minister Kaushal Vikas Yojana, some training center we want to establish here.
Okay.
And we want to be the training partner also. For that one, already we have applied through AICTE.
Okay.
Directly to contact with to clarify the things. Who is the contact person for this UP region in NSDC, so that I can contact with them directly?
For the you are talking to me for Uttar Pradesh, right?
Yes, for Uttar
Yeah.
Pradesh.
So we have a dedicated team in Uttar Pradesh as well. There is one state engagement officer, Mr. Prashant Katyar. I'll share the coordinates with you. If you can just, I've mentioned my email ID. You can just put in a request on my email ID. I'll share all the coordinates of the concerned person who are taking looking for all the initiatives in the UP. So you can get in touch with him, and every possible support will be given to you by him.
Okay, that will do. I'll send you the mail. Another query is, you have told that Kaushal Mela is being organized for mobilizing the students as well as for providing placement assistance to students.
Right.
For that one, NSDC is providing some financial assistance also.
Yeah, so there is a financial assistance for conducting a Kaushal Mela by any training center. Training partner, a financial assistance of rupees 20,000 is given to him, to the training center. So if you want the elaborative details, how to get that money and how you can use that money, we have a guideline of Kaushal Mela with us. So when I have shared those web links with you, you can simply log into the PMKVY website, and you can just do Control F, can look for the Kaushal Mela, this incentive, and you'll get to know about all the things about it. But that's a 20,000 rupees you get a financial assistance.
Okay. And third question is, under CSR, companies are providing financial assistance to the institutes for setting up some labs or some infrastructure, etc.
Right.
But when we are approaching to the corporates directly, they are telling, no, since your institute is private institution, so we can't provide.
Right.
So in that regard, can NSDC help us or
Yeah,
not?
so what we are doing is we are trying to coordinate with all the industries basically, and that my personal suggestion to you would be, again, you can get in touch with our state engagement officer there, and he will be definitely helping you out to get connected with the industries, because when you go as an individual private institute to an industry, I don't think there will be chances of coordination is much higher. So when you go through a national body like NSDC, with an officer, so they'll be coordinating with you and can give every possible support they can give it to you. So that is my suggestion would to you be to do that.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Okay, sir. Dosa Polytechnic, Government Polytechnic, Dosa.
हेलो.
Yes, sir.
सर आपने डेटा दिया है पीएमकेवाई में 24 लाख ट्रेनिंग्स पर ईयर, 24 लाख ट्रेनिंग्स पर ईयर. हमने 2007-8 में कम्युनिटी पॉलिटेक्निक के थ्रू आरमोल एक करता था पहले, जो RSLDC के अंदर में, उसमें हमें नीमराना इंडस्ट्रियल एरिया में 20 बच्चे मिलना मुश्किल हो गए. तो ऐसी स्थिति में ये जो आपका 24 लाख का आंकड़ा लगता है, ये थोड़ा कठिन लगता है, क्योंकि आप जानते हैं कि जो 18 से 35 के बीच में ड्रॉपर्स हैं, वो या तो नरेगा में काम करने चले जाते हैं, या जहाँ भी इंडस्ट्रियल एरिया है वहाँ इंडस्ट्रियल एरिया में आ जाते हैं. तो ये जो हम ट्रेनिंग इम्पार्ट करते हैं उनके लिए, उन ट्रेनिंगों में उनका बिल्कुल भी रुझान नहीं रहता. तो उसके लिए क्या उपाय किए जाए कि उनके रुझान हो जाए, पहली बात. दूसरी बात क्या है कि आपको पता है कि जब हम लोग डिस्कशन करते हैं तो वो कहते हैं कि इंजीनियर्स, डिप्लोमा होल्डर्स और ITI जो बेकार हैं, तो हम 3 महीने या 4 महीने या 6 महीने के कोर्स करने वालों को बाजार में लेगा कौन, इंडस्ट्री किस तरह से हमें देगी. तो ये 2-3 समस्याएं जनरली सबके सामने आती है कि इंजीनियर जो फुली स्किल्ड है, सेमी स्किल्ड भी नहीं है, डिप्लोमा होल्डर जो फुली स्किल्ड है, आज उन्हीं को जॉब नहीं मिल रहा। तो ये जो 3 महीने के, 6 महीने के या 12 महीने के, 18 महीने के कोर्सेज के जो करने के उपरांत है, तो उनको किस प्रकार से इंडस्ट्री अडॉप्ट करेगी। इसके बाद CSR में मैं आपको बिल्कुल राइट कह रहा हूँ, बहुत नीमराणा में 400 के करीब इंडस्ट्रीज है, कोई इंडस्ट्री CSR में बात करने के लिए ही तैयार नहीं है, आपको गेट में एंट्री देने के लिए ही तैयार नहीं है। इसमें हमने स्थानीय प्रशासन, जिला कलेक्ट्रेट से काफी प्रयास किए, लेकिन कोई भी इंडस्ट्री टच से मत नहीं हुई एंट्री देने के लिए। आप तो CSR में उनसे लैब वगैरह की इक्विपमेंट की हेल्प कर रहे हैं, वो तैयार ही नहीं होते अंदर हमसे बात करने के लिए। तो ये बहुत सारे ड्रॉबैक्स है। मेरा आपसे विनम्र निवेदन है कि इन ड्रॉबैक्स पे भी काम करें तो थोड़ा ठीक है।
ठीक है सर, मैंने आपके पॉइंट्स नोट कर लिए हैं। इसमें इसमें एक चीज जो हम अभी एक रिसेंट इनिशिएटिव जो हमने लिया है, हम लोग क्या कर रहे हैं, जैसे स्टेट स्किल मिशन को हम कैपेसिटी बिल्ड करने के लिए वी आर डायरेक्टली वॉकिंग टू द इंडस्ट्रीज एंड वी आर ट्राइंग टू अंडरस्टैंड देयर रिक्वायरमेंट्स फर्स्ट। सो व्हाट वी आर डूइंग इज, फॉर एग्जांपल अगर रिटेल सेक्टर है या टेलीकॉम है, तो हम एक रिटेल कंपनी के पास जा रहे हैं, वी आर आस्किंग कि what are your requirements basically, how many people you need and what are your certain set of qualifications required for that particular job. Then basis of that we are trying to say state skill missions to make proposals accordingly to in selection of their courses. तो उसमें होता क्या है कि अगर हमारे पास 100 बच्चे की रिक्वायरमेंट है रिटेल सेक्टर के अंदर, तो हम उसी जॉब रोल में उसको ट्रेन करेंगे जिसमें उस इंडस्ट्री की रिक्वायरमेंट है। तो उससे 2 चीजें हो जाएंगी। एक तो आप जो बात बोल रहे थे कि आज के टाइम में ग्रेजुएट है या डिप्लोमा है उसको जॉब नहीं मिल रहा, तो 200-300 घंटे वाले को कैसे मिलेगा। तो यही एक हमने एक वे आउट निकाला है कि इस मेथड के थ्रू उसको, बिकॉज रेडिली जॉब उसके लिए अवेलेबल है, ऑलरेडी इंडस्ट्री से बात हो चुका है कि 100 बच्चे चाहिए, इतना कोर्स कराएंगे 300 घंटे का। सो दिस इज वन ऑल्टरनेटिव वी हैव। फॉर योर अदर पॉइंट्स जो आप बता रहे थे, 24 लाख का आंकड़ा रीच करने वाली जो बात है, तो उसीलिए हम आई टोल्ड यू जो कौशल मेला की बात कर रहे हैं आपसे, और हम इतना ज्यादा मोबिलाइजेशन अब वी आर ट्राइंग कि ज्यादा से ज्यादा मोबिलाइजेशन हो सके। बिकॉज मैंने क्या फील किया है कि अवेयरनेस लेवल ही नहीं है। अगर मैं किसी विलेज में जाता हूँ, आई कीप ऑन ट्रैवलिंग, तो वहां पे अगर बच्चे को आप पूछोगे कि क्या है क्या नहीं है, उसको ये पता होगा कि PMKVY है कुछ, मतलब एक ट्रेनिंग होती है, पर उसमें कैसे होती है उसको इतना भी नहीं पता होगा कि उसमें कोई पैसा लगता है या नहीं है। तो मैं उनसे पूछता हूँ कभी ट्रेनिंग की है तुमने, वो कहते हैं हाँ हमने ट्रेनिंग किया, कुछ पैसा दिया था, तो मतलब वी ट्राई टू मॉनिटर ऑल्सो। तो वो जब बोलता है सीधा नहीं हमने कोई पैसा नहीं दिया, तो वी ट्राई कि ये फीडबैक्स छोटे छोटे वी ट्राई ऑन कोलेटिंग दीज फीडबैक्स, और हम एक नेशनल लेवल पे इसको भी वर्कआउट कर रहे हैं। बिकॉज हमारा सिस्टम है इवॉल्विंग सिस्टम है, वी हैव जस्ट स्टार्टेड 1 or 2 years बैक ओनली, सो इट विल टेक सम टाइम टू मेक आवर हैंड्स फॉर ऑल ऑफ इट।
है कि जैसे नेशनल लेवल के जो न्यूज़पेपर्स हैं या हमारे जो मीडिया चैनल्स हैं, उन पे PMKVY, PI के जो कोर्सेज हैं उनका समय समय पर एडवर्टाइजमेंट किया जाए तो बेहतर होगा। क्योंकि आप देखते हो कि जो योजनाएं सरकार की होती हैं उनका प्रॉपर तरीके से एडवर्टाइजमेंट नहीं होता, लोगों को पता भी नहीं चलता कि योजनाएं हैं क्या। तो हम जब उनको योजनाएं बताते हैं तो बहुत सारे डाउट्स उनके पहले ही दूर हो जाएंगे। अगर ये मीडिया में या हमारे इलेक्ट्रॉनिक मीडिया में या प्रेस मीडिया में ये चीजें होंगी तो बेहतर होगा। ये मेरा सजेशन है।
ठीक है सर, नोटेड।
Yes, Manav Rachna. Then Manav Rachna. Manav Rachna.
हेलो सर, मेरा एक क्वेश्चन है प्लीज।
हाँ जी मानव।
हाँ, राजेश कॉलेज, गवर्नमेंट पॉलिटेक्निक कॉलेज दौसा से बोल रही हूँ, अर्चना मेहरा।
ठीक है, हाँ जी मैडम बोलिए प्लीज।
सर, NSDC के जो कोर्सेज के जो लिस्ट हमारे पास PMKVY TI के ऊपर उपलब्ध है, उसको मैंने देखा था कल, लगभग 395 कोर्सेज हैं जो उन्होंने रजिस्टर किए हैं, जिनमें सबके सिलेबस बताए गए हैं कि वो अवेलेबल हैं। एक तो मेरा फैकल्टी को थोड़ा प्रॉब्लम आ रही है, वो सिलेबस NSDC की साइट पे उपलब्ध नहीं, उनको नहीं देख पा रहे हैं। तो सर, पहला क्वेश्चन तो मेरा ये है कि उसमें थोड़ा गाइड कर दीजिए कि वो सिलेबस को कैसे सर्च करें, क्योंकि उसकी साइट पे वो नहीं देख पा रहे हैं वो सिलेबस कहाँ है। बिकॉज बिना सिलेबस जाने हम ये नहीं डिसाइड कर सकते कि हमें कौन सा कोर्स रन करना है। सेकेंड सर मेरा क्वेश्चन ये है कि जब मैं उस लिस्ट को देख रही थी तो मैंने एक चीज़ देखी है कि जैसे सपोज एक वेल्डर का कोर्स है, वो अलग अलग सेक्टर में सब सेक्टर के रूप में वो कोर्स दिया हुआ है, जैसे 4 या 5 जगह वेल्डर का कोर्स दिया हुआ है और उसकी ड्यूरेशन भी अलग अलग दे रखे हैं। तो सर जब हम एक ही डिपार्टमेंट में ये चीज़ क्लियर नहीं है कि एक ही कोर्स को हम 4 जगह अलग अलग दिखा रहे हैं, ड्यूरेशन अलग अलग दिखा रहे हैं, लेवल कोर्स का ऑलमोस्ट नाम वेल्डर रिपेयर ऐसे करके, तो एक आम बच्चा या वो जो बेसिकली जो करवाने वाला वो इसको इतना क्लियर बहुत शॉर्ट पीरियड में कैसे कर पाएगा। सर मेरा ये एक सजेशन है कि इसको थोड़ा सा बहुत स्पेसिफाई कीजिए, एक कोर्स का एक ही नाम हो, दूसरा हो तो फिर वो थोड़ा डिफरेंट हो ताकि कोई कंफ्यूजन क्रिएट ना हो।
जी तो मैम पहला आपका जो क्वेश्चन है, ये जो कोर्सेज आप कैसे सेलेक्ट करते हैं, तो इसके लिए मैं आपको बताना चाहूंगा कि हमारा जो क्यूपीज होता है जिसको क्वालिफिकेशन पैक कहते हैं, जॉब रोल भी कहते हैं उसको, उसके नॉसेस बने हुए हैं ऑलरेडी, नेशनल ऑक्यूपेशन स्टैंडर्ड्स। उसमें पूरा ब्रीफ्ड है कि आपको क्या क्या चीजें हैं नॉसेस में, मतलब पूरा एक एक चीज हाईलाइटेड है कि दिस इज अ लेवल 4 लेवल 3 क्यूपी। उसको ढूंढेंगे कैसे आप एनएसडीसी की वेबसाइट पे जाइए, जो लिंक्स मैंने शेयर किए हैं, अदरवाइज www.nsdcindia.org पे जाइए। अभी हमारी एक नई वेबसाइट भी बन गई है, उसमें आप सीधा सर्च क्यूपी करेंगे, नॉसिस करेंगे, आप अपना कोर्स डालिए, कौन से कोर्स में करना चाहें उसका पूरा नॉस आपको मिलके आ जाएगा। अगर आप पुरानी वेबसाइट पे जाएंगे तो हमारे टॉप कॉर्नर पे लेफ्ट साइड पे एक टैब होता है जिसको हम नॉस कहते हैं, एनओएस नॉस। उस नॉस को आप जैसे ही क्लिक करेंगे आपको सारी डिटेल्स मिल जाएंगी उसकी। अगर उसके अलावा भी आपको कभी कोई प्रॉब्लम आ रही है कि आपको कंटेंट के बारे में नहीं पता लग रहा, करिकुलम के बारे में, क्योंकि वो प्रॉब्लम इसलिए आती है कि हम वी कीप ऑन एडिंग कोर्सेज, तो उसका अगर एक नया कोर्स ऐड करते हैं उसका करिकुलम कंटेंट डेवलप करने में टाइम लगता है, बिकॉज ये सारा इंडस्ट्री वैलिडेटेड होता है। ये हमारा सिर्फ एनएसडीसी का प्रोसेस नहीं है कि एनएसडीसी में जो मन किया हम कंटेंट उठा के डाल देंगे, इट्स इंडस्ट्री वैलिडेटेड कोर्स। तो यू कैन राइट टू मी फॉर दैट कि अगर किसी स्पेसिफिक कोर्स के बारे में आपको नहीं पता लग रहा। सेकेंडली जो वेल्डर कोर्स की आप बात कर रहे हैं कि हम स्पेसिफाई कर सकें, तो मैम जितने हमने कोर्सेज बनाया है ये सब इंडस्ट्री वैलिडेटेड हैं। अगर वेल्डिंग के ही आप 4 कोर्सेज देख रहे हैं हमारे वेबसाइट पे, उन 4 कोर्सेज के एनएसक्यूएफ लेवल्स डिफरेंट होंगे, सेम नहीं हो सकते हैं। तो वो एनएसक्यूएफ लेवल ही डिफाइन करता है कि कॉम्पिटेंसी क्या है उस लेवल की। तो ये दिस इज कॉमन फॉर ऑल पैन स्टेट्स ऑफ इंडिया। और जो आपका फीडबैक है वो मैंने नोट कर लिया है कि जिसमें हम आपका और स्पेसिफिक बना सकें, आपके कोर्स और कंटेंट के बारे में आपको बता सकें। थैंक यू। देखिए दोस्तों से
मैं थोड़ा सा आपको क्लैरिफाई करना चाहूंगी। एक्चुअली हुआ क्या होगा कि जब एनएसडीसी के पास अलग अलग डिपार्टमेंट की डिमांड आई, जैसे एग्रीकल्चर ने अपना दिया, किसी डिपार्टमेंट ने अपना दिया, तो उन्होंने सबने अपने जो वेल्डर कोर्स दिए हैं ना वो सब उसमें आ रहे हैं। एनएसडीसी को मेरा एक सजेशन है, हो सकता है आई मे बी रॉन्ग, एक बार आप थोड़ा सा चेक करें कि उसको चेक करके सेम लेवल सबका सेम ही आ रहा है, ड्यूरेशन सबके अलग अलग आ रहा है। तो जब तक ऐसा अगर कोई कोर्स एक कॉमन वेल्डर का बन जाएगा कि वेल्डर को भी क्लियर हो कि अगर उसने कोर्स कर लिया तो एग्रीकल्चर डिपार्टमेंट में भी जा सकता है, उसमें भी जा सकता है, एंड किसी मशीन के लिए भी जा सकता है, एक्सेट्रा एक्सेट्रा एक्सेट्रा। तो सर ये एनएसटीसी को कहीं ना कहीं इस पे एक्सरसाइज करना जरूरी है कि वो कहीं ना कहीं इस पे वर्कआउट करे प्लीज।
तो इसके लिए मैम हमने वैसे एक ऑलरेडी इनिशिएटिव लिया है। हम लोग अब जितना भी क्वालिफिकेशन पैक्स हैं जिसके लेवल डिफाइन है, हम उसका रैंडमाइजेशन कर रहे हैं अब। तो हम क्या कर रहे हैं कि जितना मतलब अगर आप 1900 कोर्सेज हैं हमारे पास, हम उसको कट शॉर्ट करके कम बनाने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं, बिकॉज एज पर द डिमांड ऑफ इंडिया मुझे नहीं लगता कि 1900 कोर्सेज सब चल रहे होंगे हमारे भारत के अंदर। तो वी आर ट्राइंग टू रैंडमाइज इट। योर फीडबैक इज नोटेड और इसके बारे में आई विल राइट टू माय seniors also and we'll take it on priority for that. Sure.
Any other center?
Hello sir.
Yes.
Sir, I am from Maharaja Agrippa University.
हाँ जी sir.
And I want to ask a question. Basically, if we start our basically any center through NSDC, and basically I am not sure about the outcome. Basically. There are some chances of failure. So what is your opinion about if we are not able to give that outcome? that if we require, then what are the other options?
So you are talking to me in terms of the center accreditation, right?
Yes sir, yes sir.
वो फेल हो जाता है.
सेंटर चलाते हैं तो फेल हो जाता है. But
Yes sir, definitely.
उसमें क्या समझना चाहते हैं आप?
उसमें क्या implication हो सकता है?
Actually, then if it is a failure, then that's a source of basically demotivation. So what are the other options? Or
हम उसमें क्या करते हैं, जो भी हम टारगेट देते हैं वो हम 3 महीने से ज्यादा नहीं देते. द टारगेट एलोकेशन विच कम्स आउट इज अ प्रोविजनल टारगेट एलोकेशन. तो पहले हम 3 महीने का टारगेट देते हैं और वो 3 महीने का टारगेट इसीलिए देते हैं बेसिस ऑफ द डेस्कटॉप असेसमेंट सिस्टम वी हैव. तो जैसे QCI जो है हमारा, वो ऑन बोर्ड आपका सेंटर चेक करके आता है कि इज दिस सेंटर कॉम्पिटेंट टू रन ट्रेनिंग्स और नॉट. Basis of that QCI report only we give you the targets, and that too not for the complete year. We give you targets for 3 months. Then we do the continuous monitoring. Again, the assessment is done, and then we further allocate you the targets. तो उस implication में अगर आपका center up to the mark नहीं होता, 3 महीने में we can judge it well. We have that MIS monitoring mechanism with us. We don't give further targets to you. That is the thing which we do. This is an automatic process जो smart के बारे में मैंने आपको बताया. There is no manual intervention in it. अगर आप
okay sir, thank you very much.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Any other center?
Hello.
Yes.
Amit ji, namaskar.
Namaskar ji.
Sir, I am from Staff Institute, Hanmangar, Rajasthan.
Okay sir.
हाँ सर, मेरा एक क्वेश्चन है कि व्हाट इज बेसिक डिफरेंस बिटवीन NSDC एंड PMKVY?
PMKVY and NSDC का डिफरेंस क्या है?
Yes.
Yes. So PMKVY is a scheme, right, which has been effective since 2014, operational 2015 में हुई जो बताया. NSDC is a PPP model, public-private partnership model, under the aegis of Ministry of Skill Development Entrepreneurship, who's running PMKVY scheme across India. So we are the agency to run the scheme. This is the major difference.
Okay, thank you.
Hello.
I think yes.
Hello sir, CIT campus में.
बोलिए सर.
कौन?
पंडित राम
PMKVY थोड़ा सर्टिफिकेशन दोनों का अलग-अलग है.
सर आपकी वॉइस क्लियर नहीं आ रही है, प्लीज आप थोड़ा सा क्लियर नहीं आ रही है वॉइस. माइक रहने दीजिए, आप ऐसे पूछिए.
ये जो माइक है ये क्लियर आवाज जा रही है आपके पास?
सर आप ये माइक पूछिए.
सर ये माइक बंद कीजिए, माइक बंद कीजिए जो चला रहा है आपने. नहीं सर, वी आर नॉट गेटिंग योर वॉइस.
हेलो सर. हेलो.
हाँ जी सर पूछिए.
हेलो.
पूछिए सर, पूछिए क्वेश्चन पूछिए.
Sir, my question is, at local level, how the NCDC provides training to the youth? As far as I know, trainings are conducted, but no guarantee of job. Or self-employment, where to go? If gets job at low rate, they are compelled to do the work.
वो कह रहे हैं कि NSDC में जो ट्रेनिंग प्रोवाइड करते हैं वो एम्प्लॉयमेंट जनरेशन के लिए कैसे हेल्पफुल होता है, कैसे एम्प्लॉयमेंट
Yes, sir. So as far as employment is concerned, we are taking 2-3 initiatives. One is we are trying to build our employment cell in NSDC only to facilitate placements. So because we are basically dealing with the skill industry, so we are also trying various initiatives in terms of placement. जैसे मैंने आपको बताया, एक ये PMKK सेंटर के बारे में बताया, इसको हम we are trying कि एक one shop stop मॉडल यूज कर सके एम्प्लॉयमेंट जनरेशन के लिए. सेकेंड, आपको इंडिया इंटरनेशनल स्किल सेंटर के बारे में बताया. फिर हमने आपको बताया कि एक कौशल मेला और रोजगार मेला जो हम कराते हैं, उसमें अलग अलग हम इंडस्ट्रीज को बुलाते हैं और अराउंड हमारा टारगेट होता है 1000-2000 बच्चा तो एक मेले में प्लेस होना चाहिए. सो इस तरह के इनिशिएटिव्स ले रहे हैं. वी आर नॉट एम्प्लॉयमेंट क्रिएटर्स बट वी आर फैसिलिटेटर्स. सो वी फैसिलिटेट फॉर एम्प्लॉयमेंट बेसिकली.
5 मिनट में आ रहे हैं. Yes, any other centers have any question? ठीक है, 5 मिनट में आ रहे हैं. Any other question?
सर ये बताइए कि जो अर्बन
कौन सा है? Please name your center.
या टीनेजर्स हैं.
हाँ जी सर, बोलिए.
नहीं सकते, उनको कैसे अपील करें?
सर प्लीज रिपीट कीजिए क्वेश्चन सर.
Those who are living in rural, urban or suburban area or
रूरल, अर्बन एंड सब अर्बन एरियाज में जो काम करते हैं उनको कैसे मोबिलाइज करते हैं?
आपका कबाड़ी वाला जो एग्जांपल था बहुत ही अच्छा था. तो हाउ इट कैन बी पॉसिबल इन रूरल एरिया? तो कि मैक्सिमम पॉपुलेशन तो क्या है, सburban में भी है, तो समझ प्रोडक्ट टाइप के हैं उनके लिए.
So for as far as rural area is concerned, that's what I want to repeat here again. That's why we are coordinated with all the state skill missions here. So if I say you about Punjab, let's say Punjab, let's say Haryana. So we have tied up with Haryana State Skill Development Mission, and now they have formed 7 skill ranges, for example. Each skill range comprises of 3 districts in Haryana. So what is happening is they are the ones who can go to the deep root of their district and do the mobilization, and we are providing them all the possible framework. So one other initiative which we are doing is we are trying to build a counseling system for our area. So कोई भी जो बच्चा है, छोटे छोटे जगह पे हम जाके ऐसा काउंसलिंग का कैंप्स लगा के उन बच्चों को मोबिलाइज करेंगे, अवेयरनेस लाएंगे. वी विल मीट द सरपंच of all the panchayats, and we are doing also with many states, but we are starting this activity in Haryana also now. So we'll be replicating this all activity for other states also. So this is one strategy we are adopting for the rural sector.
Ambala College, yes.
Yes sir, representative from Ambala College of Engineering and Applied Research, Ambala.
Haji.
Are you listening, sir? My question is that Ambala is a manufacturing hub of scientific instruments. Still, there is no any training center or facility center providing to the training on precision instruments. If so, number of employments can be generated for the local youths.
Okay, so why not you start this? You should apply in this PMKVY. You can have one center in your college also. Sir, please.
Yeah, so I'll just enlighten you about it. As far as Ambala is concerned, recently on the World's Youth Skill Day, we have inaugurated the PMKK Center of Haryana. So उस PMKK center में we are trying to build those job roles as per the suitability of that area. So if you have certain certain set of job roles which you feel is very much relevant for the people or the candidates who's in nearby your area, you can write to me for that job roles about mentioning that this is the manufacturing opportunity, these are the job roles which you want to get people trained into. This is one opportunity I can push my team to include that job role. Second, you can open an exclusive center of PMKKY in your, this is Ambala College, right? So you can allot a dedicated space in your college where you can put a PMKKY center and you can apply for this job role only. So that is a very good initiative which can be taken by your college. So we'll be definitely supporting you with that, and you can also get in touch with the State Skill Mission because maybe in a month's time we'll be allocating targets of PMKVY through the Haryana State Skill Mission also. So we'll be floating an RFP or EOI for the empanelment of the training providers. So you can directly log into their website of Haryana Mission and you can check the EOI float, and even I'll also inform if you write it to me sometimes, and you can see your eligibility and can directly apply through the State Skill Mission. So this job role can be included there. So this is one suggestion what I have you can do with.
Okay, sir.
Yes, sir. One more question, sir.
Anji.
Satveer from Ambala College of Engineering, sir.
Anji, पूछिए.
My question is pertaining to the youth yojana regarding youth empowerment. Pradhan Mantri Youth Yojana. Will it be convenient for you to, sir, answer, sir?
So actually, I'm not looking for the.
Actually, the Pradhan Mantri Youth Yojana is not.
I explain the question, sir.
Actually,
around 3,000 schools and colleges will be associating in this to impart the training. Which type of school and colleges will be specified for this purpose, and which type of online program will be imparted by these schools and colleges? My second question is pertaining to the Atal Incubation Center, sir.
पूछिए, go ahead.
Some of the area of this center has already been told, as I remember. And what will be the capacity of the trainer as well as what will be the qualification for there to be trained? Means entrant, qualification of the entrant regarding the prerequisites.
So you are talking to me about the trainers, right?
Atal Incubation Center, sir.
Achha, so in there you want to run some skill trainings.
And sir, third question.
Only just one. दो क्वेश्चनों का जवाब दे देने दीजिए, फिर थर्ड पूछिएगा.
So हमारा जो एक मॉडल है जिसपे हम काम करते हैं, I cannot tell you exactly about this Atal Incubation Center, but हमारा जो मॉडल है हम TOT मॉडल पे काम करते हैं, ट्रेनिंग ऑफ ट्रेनर्स मॉडल. हमारा जो भी ट्रेनर है जो PMKVY की ट्रेनिंग्स देगा उसको TOT सर्टिफाइड होना इज अ मैंडेटरी क्राइटेरिया फॉर देम. उसके लिए हम क्या करते हैं, हम प्रोविजनल एक 6 महीने के लिए सर्टिफिकेट दे देते हैं टू स्टार्ट विद द ट्रेनिंग, बट उन 6 महीने के अंदर उसको TOT सर्टिफाइड होना पड़ता है. एक पैरेलल ऑप्शन निस्बत सेंटर भी है हमारा नोएडा में, सो नेशनल इंस्टीट्यूट ऑफ एंटरप्रेन्योरशिप बिजनेस डेवलपमेंट सेंटर. उसमें भी अगर कोई कॉम्पिटेंट होके अपना ट्रेनिंग एनरोल करता है, वी सर्टिफाई देम, और वो भी मिनिस्ट्री ऑफ स्किल डेवलपमेंट एंड एंटरप्रेन्योरशिप के अंदर है, तो वो एक सर्टिफाइड ट्रेनर आपके जो ये अटल इंक्यूबेशन सेंटर है, you can use that trainer in this center also. So he has to be either SSC certified at the Sector Skill Council or either be the NISBERT certified. तो हम अभी स्टेट के लिए और भी डेवलप कर रहे हैं डिफरेंट ट्रेनिंग सेंटर्स TOT. वो अभी अपकमिंग है, तो I'll brief you maybe in the next session whenever we have, so I can brief you about it.
So I think actually there are many more questions I feel, but due to shortage of time, we can have only one more question from other institute. You can mail him if you have any query. You can mail him also. Any other institution? Any other institution?
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Other institution? So, okay, fine. I would like to thank Mr. Rajat from NSDC. He spared his valuable time because he is a very busy person, and after this session also he is having some meeting. So he spared some of the time for us and deliver a nice talk, and we got the nice information about the NSDC and the role of NSDC and how you can apply for Pradhan Mantri Kaushal Vikas Yojana, and what are the targets and how we can generate some of the employments by giving training to our youth. So thank you so much.
Thank you, sir.
And
Thank you so much.
Now we'll call for the day, and tomorrow at sharp 9:30 we'll meet again. So thank you so much.